Yo, what is good, everybody? Welcome to the UFC Houston. Sean Strickland versus Anthony Hernandez. Watch and bet along. It's your boy, Long Island Luke. Don't have a solo lower for myself because obviously Gaff is not here on time, guys. I mean, what is... No, he told me he was going to be late today. My man has a haircut appointment. You know, a little on the chick side. You know, no, that's all cool. But yeah, he's got a haircut appointment at 6 p.m. Eastern time. So he says he'll be here right after that. He said roughly like 7 p.m. Eastern time. So he's going to miss the first like 4 fights, I'm thinking. But not a big deal. I got his bets. We'll go over them all. This is why we went live early, though, guys. I feel like they got 8 prelims to fit in a 3-hour window. That's normally 6 fights in a 3-hour window. So I feel like they're going to be rushing through this. We're probably going to have like first 2 fighters in the octagon right when we go live, which is why we went 15 minutes early. You already know you can follow me on social media at Main Card Minute everywhere. Gaff is One More Round Fights everywhere except for Twitter, where he is One More Round F8. Do not forget it. If you guys want to support your boy, get some merch. Fuck, I did not grab. I probably have some behind me, actually. I did not grab the koozies. I got the new koozies in. The orange and the green, and then all the old colors that I was waiting on, the black and the purple and shit. But fuck, man, I got some behind me. I could grab them at some point. But yeah, guys, you already know. Support your boy. I appreciate, by the way, like a few people ordered merch the last like 2 weeks. A few people bought koozies. Shout out Rob Thomas. He bought T-shirts. Appreciate that, guys, because I haven't gotten a merch order in like months, so it was nice to get that. Tonight's bets, guys, no burying the lead. Here we go. 3 parlays at it again. The black parlay. Am I confident in this one? Not fucking whatsoever. Michel Pineda, like, I don't know why I'm throwing my money on this man, but we are anyway. I mean, I can't throw on Zachary. Zachary's lost to Cody Brundage, guys. What are we doing here? Anyways, riding with Michel Pineda, parlayed him with Jacoby Smith, who I am high on. I do think his opponent is actually like a really tough opponent. I don't think he should be as big of a favorite as he is, but either way, I'm confident he gets the win there. But we got to, Michel's got to bring it home, or Michel's got to start it for us before Jacoby can bring it home. Blue parlay is the one I feel like way more confident about. Fight does not go the distance in Spivak Delia. I mean, I feel like that probably doesn't go the distance, right? Delia so far in the UFC hasn't been out of the first round. Spivak, I think he did go to the distance with Waldo Cortez, maybe a few other fights. Either way, man, he's a finisher. It's heavyweight. Let's fucking get it done. Over 2.5 in Ige Costa. I was going to go Melky money line. I figured there's a world Dan Ige could get the upset here. Dan Ige never been finished, though, which is really why I'm just riding with the over 2.5. Melky by decision is probably what happens here, but either way. So that parlay is plus 105. And then the main and co-main, I'm just taking the 2 people I like. Moneyline. Jeff Neal, kind of the same exact boat as Michel Pineda, where I'm like, why am I trusting this guy again? I told myself I wouldn't let him hurt me again, but here I am. Fluffy Hernandez is kind of like, I was going to say a safe play. I guess that's not the right word. I considered taking over 2.5 here, but I was like, fuck, man, there's a world Fluffy finishes Sean in the first 2.5 minutes or 2.5 rounds. So I was like, maybe stay away from that. Maybe just go Fluffy to keep it safe. But, I might be eating my words later when Sean fucking gets a decision win. You never know. You never know. It's fucking UFC bullshit, guys. Here's the gimmick parlays for the day. We got the alliteration parlay, Ode Osbourne, Sergey Spivak, Sean Strickland, plus 1457. The Balkans parlay, Delia being from, where the fuck is he from? Like Serbia or some shit, or maybe Medic is from Serbia. I don't know. They're both from 2 countries in the Balkans. Plus 369. Brazil parlay, self-explanatory, plus 333. The Carl parlay, this one, had to get creative. Carli, Judice, Carlos, Leal, Carl, technically. Minus 101 on that. Fortis parlay. I mean, guys, we already know we're fading any Fortis fighter. I know that sounds ironic because I'm on Jacoby Smith and I'm on Jeff Neal, but maybe not Jeff Neal, actually. I know for a fact Jacoby has left Fortis, so we're a little at least in the clear there. I'm not so sure about Jeff Neal, but Jeff Neal's sober now. That's I think really what we're riding with here. Hawaii parlay, Puna Soriano, Dan Ige is plus 440. On to the next one, we got the Kings MMA parlay, Joselyne Edwards, Uros Medic. New York parlay, which I did not take, but I do have kind of bets on both of these guys anyway. Phil Rowe, Ramiz, Brahimaj. Syndicate parlay, Jordan Leavitt, Ode Osbourne. The Texas parlay, which like a few people commented on my parlay video, and they were like, I actually really like that Texas parlay. It is, if I'm not mistaken, 4 favorites and 2 like really slight dogs. So seems pretty likely that it could hit. Tough parlay. You need Juliana Miller to win in the first fight of the night, so it's probably not going to hit. And Alibi Idiris. And Extreme Couture Parlay is a 4-legger. It's pretty juicy, honestly. Soriano, Pereira, Ige, Strickland. I guess it's because you kind of need Ige and Strickland to get the big upsets there. But regardless, guys, we got to take a quick look back at Tapology standings, all right? Last week, Gaff and I were sitting in 1 and 2. Your boy falls all the way to 6. I fell 4 spots. Gaff only fell 1 spot. He's in second now. Shout out to Morning Wombat, who's in first place overall. Shout out to everyone in the top 10, especially those of you, 5 of you, who newly joined the top 10. And we got to give a shout out to our boy Tristan, actually, Gucci Casso, who fucking won UFC Vegas 113. That was 2 weeks ago at this point. Obviously, we had no fights last week. Also, this is like, because we're live early, this is your 10-minute warning, guys. Get your fucking Tapology picks in if you haven't already. You're welcome. Bet Jenny, if you haven't, please vote for it, guys. It's 15 and 98 lifetime, still up 9.27 units, all right? And in a fight like tonight, I feel like I say this every week, as long as we don't get this guy by this thing, as long as we don't get Sean Strickland sub, I feel like I could live with any bet we get. Like, oh, I could see a world where that happens. Oh, I could see it, you know? So as long as we don't get that. This is a new graphic, guys. Did show it to you last week, but want to just give you guys the weekly schedule, the weekly layout of everything coming up this week. Obviously, tomorrow is Sunday. Gaff will be live at 11 a.m. Come Monday, Gaff will do his Monday matchmaker at 10 a.m. MK's live at 11, and so on and so forth. I'm not going to name everything on the list. Truth be told, with my videos, besides the 10-minute bet breakdown, which does come out at 3 p.m. on Tuesday, the Wednesday, Thursday, 1 p.m. time, that's just kind of arbitrary. It's really just whenever I finish the video and or wake up. So sometimes it's posted at like 10 a.m., sometimes it's posted at like 3 p.m., but I figured 1 p.m. was like, it should be up by then. But either way, and then last but not least, guys, I got this fucking map graphic to show you because your boy... We already know, I do the giveaways. Did I show the member thing, by the way? I don't remember if I showed this. But please become a member, guys. It's only 99 cents a month. You get in on the giveaways. You get the emojis. You get the badges. And the reason I'm bringing this up is because I put together a map of everywhere we've given away koozies to in the U.S. Granted, we've hit Canada, Australia, South Africa, England, fucking one more, Germany. I think that's it. I think we've hit 5 other countries. But in the U.S., I'm trying to hit all fucking 50 states. So as you can see here, we've got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like 11 states or something covered. So we still got 39 fucking states. Is my math right on that? Yeah, 39 states. So, not that I'm rooting for anyone to win a giveaway, but hopefully someone lives in one of those states. It'd be cool to fill in the whole board, know where all the koozies are at. Maybe that's just me. It probably is just me, let's be honest. But we're here, boys. Let's take a look at the chat. First of all, we got $2 from Cosmo Creamer. Shout out to the man. He said, early bird gets the worm. Let's go, Cosmo. Appreciate you, brother. And then we'll go back to the top. Christian was like, where is everybody? First leg. I'm like, yo, we're going live 15 minutes early. Connor's like, Tapology picks. Got him. Puck Duckman said he didn't realize the fights were starting this late. Cancellations? No, we had 0 cancellations. Also, this is the same time every card this year has started, Puck Duckman. So, I don't know what's early, what's late to you, but essentially this is the same exact thing we've been doing every fucking card. Mommy asking, is this Gaff? I'm pretty sure you asked this during the start slate. Yes, it is Gaff, often spaced if you want to go listen to his music. And that song is fucking hard. Anyone who's been here for a minute, I'm sure you got the lyrics engraved in your brain at this point like I do. But shout out to Fox Duhan too. He's a DJ in New Orleans. He fucking played Gaff's song on the radio at like 2 a.m., but it was like a Friday or Saturday night, and I was fucking at the bar with my girl, and we pulled up his radio station on the phone, like right at 2. He told me, he's like, I'll play it at 2. So like I pulled it up right then, and I heard Gaff's song on the radio, so that was pretty fucking cool, because I feel like we made that happen. We as a group, we made that happen. But yeah, go check out Gaff's music. I don't know if he still is actively putting out music, but he's got some bangers, and he's definitely got like multiple albums, mixtapes, whatever out there. Dang, we early today, like a fat dab that clogs the stem. Bro, speaking of fat dab, well, not really fat dabs, but yeah, speaking of weed, cleaned my bong today. I usually clean it every Saturday. Cleaned the bowl piece today. First time in probably years, easily years. Like, I'm talking like rubbing alcohol and salt, like looks glass clear, perfect. And I haven't taken a hit out of it yet. I'm staring at a packed hit of it right now. We will take one, guys. But, let me get through the chat. I'm the actual dumb one. I thought Cats was until 7. Cats? Geelong? Subsleto Nance. Card wasn't until 7. I got you. What up, DM? What up, everybody? Lazy pulling into my driveway. As I speak, I need that bing worse than ever. The song is making me roll a blunt. I can't control it. Let's go. Smoke them up, y'all. That song was that in the opening. I'm ready to watch Judice smoke Miller, dude. I'm bummed Gaff's not here for the Juliana Miller fight because he would be like truthing Juliana Miller. I know he has a bet on Judice, so don't misconstrue what I'm saying here. He's just a huge Juliana Miller fan, if you know what I mean. And it would have been funny to try and hear him spin how she could win this or something. Maybe, I don't know, maybe when. By the way, I forgot to throw up Gaff's bets, so let me do that. Here, CP units, he did. Anthony Hernandez won by submission, I believe, in round number 2. So Gaff goes crazy with the props. So, take under 1.5, I think it was. Maybe it was over 1.5. Either way, take under 2.5. There was only 2 takedowns in the fight. Gaff will be able to explain everything more. We got plenty of time before the main event. Anyway, his low-risk parlay is Fluffy Hernandez, Jacoby Smith, Yadier, Del Valle. So Del Valle, I think, is the second fight of the night, so he's not going to be here for that one. So hopefully he gets the dub on that. Otherwise, I'm with him on the last 2 legs of that, so I like that a lot. And his high risk, he's got Phil Rowe, Ramiz, so the New York parlay essentially, and then Costa and Neal. Costa and Neal, I'm with him on. I'm actually with him on all of this. I'm like rooting for Phil Rowe. I think I have him in a spread bet. Ramiz, did I take money line? I don't even remember what I took with Ramiz. Which fight is that? Oh, I didn't even take a side in that. I took over 1.5, and I took fight does not go the distance. But yeah, I'm rooting for all those at least. I texted Gaff right away when he sent them. I was like, yes, dude, we don't have any like contradictions on here, so we can be on the same team tonight. Missing fights for a haircut, bro. Come on. I think it's the type of shit where like it's so hard. Like he's got his guy, and it's hard. I don't think it's a. I mean, we can ask him. I'm assuming it's not a storefront. I feel like it's like, yo, come through to the crib and I got you. But like. So you got to work around their schedule kind of thing. Maybe not. What up, Puck Duckman? Hey, Luke, my prizes came. Cheers. And thank you very much for the note. Appreciate it. Let's go, Danger. Appreciate you. You're the only one who, hit me up who won top 3 in Topology last year. But yeah, it's not much. I mean, we could tell everyone here. Danger Mouse, he came in 3rd. I gave him a koozie. Gave him a few stickers. And whatever. I mean, prize is a prize, guys. Yeah, I didn't tell you it was going to be something fucking fantastic. Also, Danger lives all the way in England. Shipping, I couldn't send anything too crazy. But I only have like 3 parlays on this card. Couldn't seem to find the best lines, really. I went crazy, bro. So DraftKings, I don't know if everyone here has DraftKings, but if you do, they got like a 30% method of victory boost. And I used it on a wild 2-legger of Chidi and Njokuani by decision. He's a dog alone. Him by decision was like plus 500. Or no, it was plus 1,000. And then I took Michel Pereira by decision, which is also like, that probably doesn't go the distance. Plus 500. Parlayed them together, added the 30%. And the total odds were plus 8,450. Chidi by decision, Pereira by decision. It's not the craziest play. It's like the both of them could definitely win. Chidi, slight dog, Pereira, favorite. Both of them by decision is where it gets like, ooh, I don't know about that. We'll see what happens. Too many people to greet because all my boys fuck with the main car minute. Let's go, Lazy. Got your prizes in, I don't know, Russian? I'll send you some shit in Russia, Meat Rocket, if you win. Sup, Sleeto, Hammy, Lazy, everyone. Cosmo reminds me of Cosmo Alexander. Yeah, rip Sage Northcutt. Fuck, where am I? We need a former drug addict parlay on a card. I did that once with Matt Brown and Court McGee. I think I had together on a card, and I was like, the 2 guys who died parlay. Oh, by the way, there's 2 parlays I left off the gimmick parlays. Mostly because it was a late ad. Was the Josiah? Now that Josiah Harrell is on the card, he's making his debut. So is John Paul Lesbian. That's what I'm gonna call that guy. So those 2 together, you could do the UFC debut parlay, and then if you want to fade both of them, you could take Phil Rowe and Jacoby Smith and do the fighting a debutante parlay. Both of them are going to be plus money because there's 1 dog and 1 favorite in each one, so it's kind of a cool little thing. Oh, by the way, climb bet. That's the last thing I did not go over. I'm throwing it up on the screen right now. Yeah, I got the lower for it and everything. Hopefully your book has this. DraftKings has it. If you can build the same game parlay on your book, you'll be able to do it. But I took Judice money line. I guess I should have put money line in there. And over half a round. So it's like a same game parlay. So rather than her be minus 750, you add the over half a round in it. It just has to go 2.5 minutes, which I'm confident it will. And you get it at half price. I mean, seems like kind of a cheat code there. Like, I don't think this fight goes the distance, but I also don't think it ends in fucking round 1 even. Like, probably ends in round 2, round 3. Maybe not. I have over 2.5 in a parlay, which is plus money. So, if only I had Cosmo Alexander's physique. People are going to say about Jeff Neal what they say about Eminem. He was better when he was on drugs. Oh, shit. See, but you can't say that when he's lost like 4 of his last 5 on drugs. Like, but that will be a funny meme when he inevitably gets fucking flatlined tonight. I already know he's going to lose. Dude, and it's because he's Fortis, and I told myself, I mean, if you guys follow this, you already know I'm so anti-Fortis at this point, just for the sake of it. And here I am taking fucking at least 2 former Fortis guys, 1 current, 1 former. Maybe both former, either way. Hopefully both former. Shout out Casey Fields. Cosmo, remember when you KO'd Super Sage Northcutt and broke his face in a bunch of places? Yeah. Bro, you sent me the beanie. I'm in Kentucky, LOL. I did send you the beanie, Sleeto, but you were also, that was back before we did, all right, so 2 things here, Sleeto. That was back before I, like, officially did giveaways. That was back when Alan W. was like, yo, here's $50, do a giveaway. And I would just like pick someone to do a giveaway. He put the idea in my head, but it's really since I've been just doing the koozies and since it's been like a formal thing, which if I look back right now, it started with PFL Cape Town. Don't ask me why we did it for that in July. So we started doing that map essentially is from July on, and it's only 1 a week at best because, well, actually, that's not true because if we had PFL and UFC in the same weekend or boxing or something, I don't know. Either way, Juliana Miller walking out right now. I already mentioned my bet for this. I got 2 of them. I got Judice by KO, and I got the over 2.5. So it's kind of a hedge, but also, you know, I'm worried that we're all buying way too into the. I know all of our wins have come by KO, but buying way too into the Judice finishing hype, and this is going to go the distance like it always does, and then I'll feel good about it, you know. Or we get the late finish. Mr. Davis said you forgot British Columbia. I mentioned that was a U.S. only, and I mentioned Canada was on the list. You're one of like 3 people, by the way, Mr. Davis, in Canada. A few Canadians have gotten koozies. I have it all written down, but also I have a list of every country in the world, and you're damn right we're going to check off every country in the world if we can, but yeah, we're nowhere near. We got 5 so far. So I guess I should take a bong hit, right? Because this fight's about to start. Appreciate everyone for being here. We got 86 people here. First fight of the night. I mean, let's fucking go, guys. Please, if you haven't already, like the stream. We only got 19 of them right now. I mean, we could do better with that. It's just, it's the truth. It's the truth. It really is. But anyways, cheers. I'm gonna smoke weed. Hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy me smoking weed. But you do it yourself too. There you go. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
I mentioned earlier I cleaned the bowl piece. It's like you see the smoke filling up in the bowl piece. I was like, whoa, it's usually black. I never see that. All right, first fight of the night. Who's former addict on this card? Jeff Neal. I mean, self-proclaimed addict. What do you consider an addict, you know? He said he had a problem with drinking. Perhaps drugs too. I don't honestly know. Top of my head, I can't think of who the other one is. You waking up early to watch Canada U.S. hockey gold medal game tomorrow? LOL, 5 a.m. on the West Coast. Bro, so I've been heavily invested in the Winter Olympics. And not no like, oh, I love all these sports. I'm invested in this kind of way. More so in the like, I mean, my full-time job is MK. I'm home all day, essentially. From fucking 9 to 5, the Olympics are on or whatever. Maybe earlier, but, you know, I wake up at 9. The Olympics are on all fucking day in this house. I'm sitting there with the multi-view on. I got curling in one, figure skate in the other, and whatever. When hockey's on, I put hockey full screen because hockey's the best fucking Winter Olympic sport by far. Watched all the USA games. I think I missed one Canada game, but I've been watching I watched Finland fucking Slovakia the other day or something. It's fun because everyone on the teams is dude. Juliana Miller, she's just pushing her against the cage. She's got a hook in, but actually kind of dominating position so far, which is kind of funny. Oh, and she gets her down, and she's on the back with both hooks in. Oh, shit. This is going to fuck up a lot of parlays. Oh, my God. This is not good. And she's got the body triangle up top, which is always good. Judice did just break the triangle, but still. Doesn't matter here. You got 3 minutes, 45 seconds to work. On the back, both hooks in. Gets that body triangle back. Judice punching rather than fighting the hands, which is never a good sign. But, she is fighting the hands as well. But Oh, good job peeling the hand back. Oh, she tries to reverse. But no, Juliana's still on top here. Damn, bro. Judice stands up. But, you still got Juliana on your fucking back. Bro, this is wild. What is this? We're supposed to get a huge fucking snowstorm tomorrow. I'm so sick of this shit. It's been so nice the last 3 days. It's been 40 degrees. All the snow, raining yesterday. All the snow's starting to melt. Finally, I went for a run today. The road is all clear. It's not dangerous anymore. And then they're like, "Oh, we're getting a foot of snow tomorrow." It's like, are you fucking serious? All right, Judice got her off the back, but Juliana still got a body lock here. And again, pushing the action, not landing a ton, but Judice needs to fucking separate here. Break free. Oh, nice wizard there. Here we go. Separation. I need a head kick from Judice. We hit that over half a round, so we just need Judice to win now. Also, if Juliana's going to win this fight, the over 2.5 is looking a lot better. There's a world she gasses Judice out with all this fucking being on her back the whole time, just a lot of weight to carry, and then Judice doesn't have the power in her punches. We go 15 minutes. Oh, Juliana rocked. She looks so bad on the feet. And she I'm guilty. I have bad posture too, but she's fucking hunched forward the whole time, bro. You're gonna you're right in range with your head only. Judice, let's go. Oh, I'm curious what the stats are in this round because I feel like striking. Oh, huge uppercut from Judice. She is so fucking crispy on the feet. No pun intended. That is her nickname. Bro, now fucking separate here and piece this bitch up. I was going to ask if you guys thought that Judice stole the round back. I think she definitely did at this point. Just with the 2 shots alone. She rocked her with a straight left earlier and then that uppercut. Both of those way more damage than Juliana attempting a rear neck. She never really even attempted it. She just had the triangle locked in. She was working to get under the chin, but yeah, I'm gonna go 10-9 Judice. But if someone has a Juliana Miller spread bet, you could talk me into giving her that round, but only to make you feel better about your bet. Oh yeah, sorry. So to answer your question about hockey, am I gonna wake up at 8 a.m.? the reality is I'm probably going to go to bed tonight late. So I'm most like certainly going to sleep right through it, but I will set an alarm. And if I'm like conscious of what I set that alarm for when I wake up, I'll throw it on while I'm like sitting in bed or something. You know what I mean? Let's get that ready. Shout out Saul in the house. Shout out Devin in the house. Shout out to all the black belts on this channel. Oh, Mac Life in the house. Shout out Oscar dropping in to say Bon is beatable. Very beatable. I mean, Dennis almost had him beat. Shout out Degenerate MMA for the $2. He said, thanks for playing my Shavkov video on MK. What was your Shavkov video? Oh, dude, wait, that was you? The pegging, the Luke pegging him or whatever? That shit was hilarious. I will say to you, our producer Matt Snyder said he thought that was the funniest thing he said he thought it was the funniest fan sub anyone has ever sent in. I didn't want to give it that. I thought it was fucking hilarious, but I was like, whoa, that's a lot of credit. But yeah, he loved it. So shout out to you, man. That was fucking hilarious. Who'll be joining me on meth streams later? Probably everyone. Actually, no. We're in the Paramount era. Maybe not. Willis versus Boner. Book it. I have a matchup ready to go for Oscar. He doesn't know it yet, but if he's listening, I need his opponent to oblige. You know, I think we can make it happen. Pretty decent swing on the Ramiz versus Punahele line recently. Yo, Sleeto, thank you for fucking pointing that out. 2 lines I've noticed big swings on. That is definitely the number one. Ramiz versus Puna. Okay, Ramiz earlier in the week, I don't have it in front of me. I want to say he was like minus 140. Puna coming back at like plus 120. Ramiz is like plus 120 now. That's a huge swing. 60 fucking points there, whatever you want to call it. That's a lot. The other fight I want to point out, not as big of a swing, but still definitely noticeable, was Sergey Spivak anti-Delia. Because Delia was like, well, I'll start with Spivak. Spivak was like plus 150. Spivak's down to plus 102. I guarantee by the time that fight starts, Spivak, it's either a pick'em or Spivak's the favorite. Like, shit is trending towards Spivak. And I consider taking Spivak as a dog, like officially, instead of doing the 3 parlays. But, dude, the Ramiz shit is worrisome. But, you know, no Factory X fighters involved. No, I'm just kidding. But, you know, it's like, I don't know. Lazy would probably know. Are either of them represented by Jason House? You know, that would be interesting to me. Also, I brought this up on MK, but did you guys see Michael Johnson got booked again? So that means it like almost certainly points to sketchiness on Alex Hernandez's side, which I know Lazy said in the chat he broke his hand or something. So rumor checks out essentially, but I wonder if it was, he was just trying to fight injured, or if there was sketchy shit. You know, like, does Alexander Hernandez ever fight in the UFC again is essentially what I'm wondering. Clearly it wasn't on Michael Johnson's side. How do you become a black belt? I had a blue belt in real life. Black belt's a year. Meet. So you're still a white belt. So you haven't even been a member for a month. But that's all right. You'll get your blue belt after a month. Cash it. What up, Wombat? Yo, Wombat, I don't know if you saw earlier, but you're in first in Tapology right now. Like, overall, not tonight, obviously. We're still in the middle of the first fight. Judice, hopefully starting out this card with a stoppage. I know Long Island Luke is the producer, but I would like to see him be the co-host of MK at least one episode. Yeah, when we were doing the whole retooling and whatever, everyone kind of suggested that in the team, and I kind of just said, if anyone ever cancels on us last minute, I'll hop in, which is essentially what happened yesterday with Jed. Like, his internet was shit in the bed. Like, that's kind of like, all right, Luke, you're in. Like, and obviously I had no prep for that. And, you know, allegedly may or may not have been, just saying, I may or may not, you know, and then I'm like, all right, we're going on. So weird to hear John Anik hosting a fight. I didn't even realize that. You're right. But I guess because it's a road fight night. Are you picking Loney next week if you're against Fortis fighters? Well, that's different because doesn't Moreno trained there at some point, but I don't think he currently trains there, does he? But either way, I was just doing my research on that, and not that I'm probably not going to pick a side in that, if I'm being honest. I'll probably do an over, like an over 2.5. But all the stats point to Moreno because I was, again, doing my research on it. But Loney's like plus 270 or some shit, and it's like, damn. Brandon Moreno was just finished in his last fight. It was only 2 months ago, too. And like Kavanaugh was finished in his last fight, but it was like 6 months ago, so a little different. Ooh, nice head kick. Also, pretty sure John Gooden's on the call for that card. Shout out John Gooden. I asked him to come on Prop Quiz, and he was like, yo, I'm doing a feature on Loney Kavanaugh. I'm going to Liverpool, and then I'm going to Mexico. So I just assume when he said he's going to Mexico that he's on the call, but maybe it's a coincidence. Let's go. We're going into round 3 here. I'm liking this over 2.5, guys. Not going to lie. Texas Commission is overseeing this card. Instant replay is in use. Is it? What it was, cuz. Spark your bowl and hair the bowl. This is the way it goes. Welcome to the bong along. Everybody hit your bong. Shout out Tristan in the house. Is Miller the worst person to win tough? LOL. Muhammad Usman? You know? And I think were they the same season? They were either the same season or back-to-back seasons. Because I feel like both of them were on the last season that I watched. Like, really watched. Because the last 2 seasons I had on in the background, and I did not pay attention at all. And it really was not an effective thing. I knew nothing about the fight. I thought it would work, and I'd be like, yeah, I remember this guy. Didn't remember any of them. But the last time I, like, truly watched every episode, like, paying attention, was one of their seasons. Either Usman or hers. Empty fucking stadium right now, which is kind of wow. Like, I know that's like a boxing thing, but bro. Also, like, I'm not even just saying this. I normally, like, I'm not afraid to say, oh, this women's fight sucks and shit. I was low-key, like, actually excited for this fight. Like, I'm actually surprised people aren't here for this. It's kind of whack. Let's fucking go. Judice is pretty hot, though. Of course, meat. You're not going to share screen to watch fight. Just comment it. Yeah. Just going to take a huge bump. Gross but true. Smoke weed every day. I bought drinks for tonight for once. Oh, let's go. Seems that I've been here before. LOL. Having to watch a Sean Strickland main event does that. Makes one buy drinks, that is. Yo, shout out to Bronx. Shout out to Bronx. Shout out to Bronx. You guys ever seen that? It's so good. It's like Ice Spice like accepting an award, and she's like, shout out to Bronx. And then it like cuts to some guy being like, shout out to Bronx. Shout out to Bronx. And then it's like, you know, just an ill fucking highlight reel of Charles Oliveira murking motherfuckers. Juliana Miller gets her down again here. I got to look at the live odds. Pretty sure Judice is clear. Yeah, all right. Judice, they're closed right now, by the way. But the last they were, oh my God, imagine she subbed her and that's why they're closed. No, she has no hooks in. Get the fuck out of here. She's minus 4,800 last time before it closed. Bro, imagine she gets fucking finished here. I know I said this in round 1 and she got out of it, but this is interesting. You think Stanley Yelnats makes the trip from New Orleans to Houston tonight? Dude, shout out Stanley Yelnats. But you spelt it wrong. It's Y-E-L, right? Because it's Stanley backwards. But yeah, I'm more of a Hector Zeroni guy, but, you know, we'll see. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. She's under. And Judice, again, not really fighting the hands, punching, which is never good. It's over the chin. All right, Judice fighting the hands. I think she's okay. Guys, we are 15 seconds away from this over 2.5. All right. She's out of the choke. But Miller high up there. Shake her off, Carli. There you go, Carli. And we're going to hit the over 2.5 in 3, 2, 1. Let's fucking go. Over 2.5, baby. Also, I'm pretty sure the climb is going to cash. So what are we thinking for the next fight? What is the next fight? Jordan Leavitt and Yadier Del Valle. I'd be willing to take Del Valle money line. I kind of like that. Because what else could we take here? Half a round. What's that? That's minus 800. Yeah, no. I'll do it on Del Valle. Fuck it. Minus 375. I'll be ready to go for this just in case Judice gets finished in the fucking last minute here. Don't want to, whatever, count my chickens before they hatch. Fluffy's the new Diaz brother. I'm so into him. Bro, I said I made that comparison fucking on BC's channel when BC interviewed me. Like over a year ago, I was like, yo, Fluffy reminds me of a Diaz brother. But I agree 100%. My Tapology off to a horrible start. Oh, yo, I think I had Judy's decision. I'm not going to lie. Figure skating fucks. Crispy Carli is a minus 800 favorite, which made Bisping mad. What up, Rob Thomas? I'm hoping Fluffy dominates. He seems like a cool dude, more humble than the Diaz bros. Yeah. Jed is going to be so pissed. Did Jed take her by KO or some shit? Miller is elite. I've been telling people for years. Jed's internet probably still messing up and he can't even watch. How's all the poop on the sidewalks? Luke, really? I have no idea. I was a member, a fan now, but... What do you mean? No idea you remember. I shouted main car minute out on mess streams. Hopefully it'll bring some viewers. Two Bronx is probably like watching a slideshow for him. Juliana's face just makes me laugh for some reason, especially her side. I know exactly what you're talking about, Selena. She's got a, yeah, she's just weird. I don't know. I don't want to make fun of her. But yeah, something. Even though those people are freaks. Judice Priest, I like that. Wasn't Juliana Miller on tough? Yeah, she won it, bro. She beat Brogan Walker in the final. Shout out Guam. I think that's where Brogan Walker's from. Miller's mouthpiece went flying. What up, fellas? Just tuning in. Sorry I'm late. Was doing some research on Miller's other work. I didn't know she had other work, but I'm not surprised. Where the fuck was that comment? I'm so lost now. Was I that far behind, guys? Fuck. There it is. The odds on the exact method of victory bets for every single fight are really good. Get on them now. Literally all but two, the ones I want to take are plus odds, and most are better than plus 200. Brother, it's the gold medal. We got to wake up and do the Pledge of Allegiance before puck drop. I'm going to, again, I'll set an alarm for 8 a.m. and I'll turn on like Peacock because that's where it's streaming usually. And I'll probably just fall back asleep, though. I'm not going to lie. But then, wake up, in the second period somewhere and be like, oh, we're losing 4-0, Let's get rid of that. We'll get rid of the climb bet. Even though I'm pretty sure we're good. Again, I'm getting ready to throw $1.30 on Yadier. Juliana has her whole butthole online. I had no idea. Oh, there you go. I'm just skimming through these because I'm far behind. Kylie, you're not impressed with her striking? I mean, Juliana Miller made her not look that good, so the hype has died a little bit. Also, this will be her first non-KO win. Tanner really harping the method of victory props. I got no audio. All right, there it is. How much time does it take you to think of the segments for MK? Oof. I mean, it obviously depends, but like, hold on, scorecards. 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27. Oh, he said crispy, and for some reason I was like, that's not Carli's name, and I got like worried the other person won, even though now thinking of it, it doesn't sound anything like Juliana or Miller, but either way. Because the over 2.5 hit, what is my next bet, folks? What is my next bet? I had it parlayed with the over 1.5 in this fight at plus 278. So let's hope for the best there. Let me pull that up. And we'll switch this guy. I'm just trying to remember what my fucking show file is here. I changed it up last time, and I'm like, what? Del Valle, moneyline, minus 375. All right. That should be good. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, how much time does it like? For example, I haven't started thinking about Monday's show yet at all. So tomorrow I'll fucking wake up and start trying to think of a segment to do. Luckily, we have DMs from Donks tomorrow. That segment runs itself, and I'll pick the questions for that. Our other producer Matt does. So that's why I like Mondays, because I only have to come up with one segment. Fridays I got to come up with two. And honestly, yesterday I wanted to get off air because like prop quiz was starting at 1:30, and also we were on for like 2.5 hours. But we punted on one of the segments I made, and I was like, "Fuck, man!" I spent at least an hour on that, and it's just like, and we can't reuse it because it was ranking this card. So all about shit that happens before the fights take place, you know. Judice has educated feet and great aim. Miller needs to sap that juice or she's got no shot. Luke, with no more pay-per-views, how will you remember these events? Are they even numbered or anything? Yeah, they're all still numbered. Like, next event is 326 still. Also, it's a pay-per-view for someone. Jed said that, and I was like, that's a great point. And I think Australians know that. Like, it's still a pay-per-view for them, which sucks, but it's true. Also, by the time their deals run out and they're going to go off pay-per-view, I feel like us Americans will be back on pay-per-view. Like, it's just like a fucking never-ending cycle. It sucks, honestly, but knock on wood, never really had to pay for him anyway. LAL on performance-enhancing drugs when hosting confirmed. Oh, yeah, possibly. Allegedly. 100% it was the same season. Nico Montano was the worst tough winner. That's a good one. Nico Montano was the worst champion ever, too. Like, you almost got to give her that accolade because it's more prestigious, which makes it more worse. But, like, I don't even count her as a tough winner because she exceeded that. She was the champion as well, like, which was both things. But, you know. What up, y'all? Worst person to win tough without question, Nico. Same season. That's so bad. What kind of crack was I on when I made my Tapology picks? Hey, LIL. I was asked to do my first BJJ super fight at white belt, but got taken off the card when promoter was told by my coach, told him I have 10 years of wrestling. That's fucked. It's only white belt. What is it like? Also, like, I get that helps your BJJ, like having that experience in wrestling, but it's a different sport. That shouldn't matter. You're still a white belt at BJJ. I don't know. That's kind of shitty. Yeah, make sure to like the stream, guys. Judice is hot. Hopefully the craziest thing said this stream was that meat that said that. Yeah, it was. I'd say Nico is better than Miller. She had damn good with Pena. Sorry, guys. I'm skimming. Oh, and it skipped ahead. Climb bet is Del Valle money line. Oh, never mind. I see it on the screen. Going hammer and tongs with Miller is not a great look. I mean, Mexicans live in high elevation cardio for days. I don't like seeing the alien worms from Men in Black fighting each other. Good on Judy's too. God damn, that was such a good impression. I wish I said that during their fight. Fuck, that got me. She looks like she's related to Sid the Sloth from Ice Age. You can say Miller looks like an alien. It's all right. Judice looked like she couldn't get out of first gear here, though. I'll cut her slack. 2-1 Miller. Must have been on it at no other UFC watch party, so I guess I saw you and sub-like member LG Substances. LOL. Wait, she does? I'll be right back. Over 1.5 for the Leavitt versus Del Valle. No. Too risky for the climb, but I do have it in this parlay, obviously, as you can see. Del Valle money line for the climb. Jordan Leavitt has fucked me over a bunch of times. I'm thinking of the Chase Hooper fight, and I'm thinking of the Patty fight. I think I picked him too. So he's on my I can't trust this guy list. Bets in place. She looks relieved she didn't get subbed. Your comments, highly underrated. First time I bet on her, and I picked KO, and she gets a decision. Yeah, same here. I mean, not first time I bet on her, but I also picked her by KO. In a world full of Stricklands, be a Jordan Leavitt. Oh, there you go. Shout out to Bronx. I know it would never happen, but could you imagine Tito versus Schaub on Prop Quiz? I mean, we can make fun of Schaub all he wants. all we want, he would fucking smoke. Tito would not get one question correct. Maybe over-unders because he has a 50-50 chance, or 200. Same, any multiple choice, he would have a chance, but he ain't getting a 400 or a 500. I got to do a bong hit. Duncan, shout out. Oh, hell yeah, Duncan. Old Duncan, too. Got this at like 10 a.m. probably and drank half of it and then was staring at the other half like an hour before I went live. And I was like, I'll save that for when we go live. Feel like I could use the boost. How much control do you have now with MK? I mean, as far as pretty much whatever I want. Like every segment, I literally just email. I don't even run anything by Luke. Luke finds out about them 5 minutes before we go live. I say, all right, we're doing this segment today. It's called Better Call Y'all. I'm just going to give you guys scenarios, whatever. It's funny. That's like literally what I said to him. He was like, okay, cool. I send everything to our other producer just because he's the one who makes all the assets, like the graphics and the videos and all that shit. So I'll send that all to him. And in the new era, I've also been in charge of Jordan Leavitt takes him down, which isn't good. I've also been in charge of like all the assets we show during the topics and shit. So, you know, when we're throwing up a graphic or throwing to a video or whatever, which used to be like Luke and BC's job. Now it's Luke still makes the rundown of the show, like what the 5 topics are going to be. And then I just find assets that like go along with that. Paul in the house, shout out. Luke, please tell me Strickland goes to the Shadow Realm tonight. If you consider the Shadow Realm getting choked unconscious, like, does that count? That counts, right? Then yes. But if you're talking like out cold knocked out, I don't know. Oh, we got a low blow. Always controversy in a Del Valle fight, guys, right? When Del Valle isn't fighting, he is a successful chef and owner of Knockout Cuban Pizza in Houston. He feed everybody at the fighter meetings. That's sick. I had no idea he had any ties to Houston. I don't think I have him in the Texas parlay. Hemi, what do you have against us Mexicans? And by the way, the Texas parlay is not all people born in Texas, which I have done in the past. Like, so I should have put him in. I don't think pay-per-view will come back. US Paramount Plus would be $20 a month starting in January. I told you 0% chance of that. I said that? I don't remember. I still think we get a price increase. Yeah. In January, though, I said? I didn't even give myself a chance for it to start. You mean next January? If I said this January, I mean, yeah, that was stupid, but I'll take that bet for next January. What is up with Jordan's hair? Yeah, he's got like a afro mullet. That's like the best way I can describe it. Like it's long. It's like a mullet, but he has like an afro instead, and then it's shaved on top. It's weird. It's giving me Charles Energy vibes. When I was starting, I rolled with a lot of experienced wrestlers who build themselves as being new, and then when they grab you, you're like, all right. So, okay, Luke, good call on Nico, but the worst tough winner then is Long Island Eddie Gordon. I don't even remember that season, or that person. Shout out to Saul for the $2. He said for Jed's past due internet bill. You know what's funny is Jed went live with MMA fighting right after MK, and I just watched it like before going live here today, and his internet only shit the bed once. It's like, what the fuck, man? Jordan Leavitt did what to you? He's fucked me, man. Looks like his hair cutter ran out of batteries mid-trim, LOL. Imagine that happens to Gaff right now. Gaff comes in with half of his haircut. Any chance Blanchfield could get Valentina next instead of Natalia? I mean, there's a chance, but it would have to be like Natalia's injured or something. Smurfing is a great way to put it. Edging, pegging, back riding, top mount, bottom position, big meaty men, slap and meat. This is MMA. Bing rip, let's go, fella. All right, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Because honestly, this Del Valle bet, I'm blowing it. I should have taken the over 1.5. Cheers, guys. Let's do a bong hit. Appreciate y'all. Lego. Never was no game show. Valle says his nickname's so slick. Dahuman Planum. I don't know what that is. Rectal caffeine for better and faster efficiency. Sheehan versus PT in prop quiz would be sweet, but we would need subtitles. I've tried to get PT. I have no way to get in touch with him other than asking, like, Chuck, which I'm reluctant to do because I just feel bad asking people for favors like that. But the matchup I have planned is PT versus Ben Folks because they do the crack together. They have a good chemistry together. I think it would be funny. Also, it's always good. I don't know. Are Sheehan and PT friends? Like, I don't know. I'm always like nervous when I make these matchups. Like, fuck, man. What if these people like hate each other? LIL says Double Champ does what the fuck he wants. Wow, did not see Leavitt getting a takedown. Valle has good ground game. Can't believe Bulgarian lost to this dude. Shout out again to Saul for the $2. Physique difference is crazy. 7 years wrestling and wanting to wreck white belts is crazy. Of course, Jordan wanted to touch his dick. LIL, do you do the audio mixing? Because often the intros to the segments are highly dangerous to eardrums. I'm not hating, just mentioning, just so you know, you know. No, so we annoyingly use StreamYard, if anyone's familiar, which I'm sure a lot of you are if you've ever streamed in today's day and age, for MK on when we're not in studio. And I have no control over like this asset. Like I can't fucking change the audio once it's hot kind of thing. And so I can control like our voices. Like if fucking Luke is lower than Jed, I can like bump Luke up, but I can't like, also I don't like, it's not fucking good, dude. Even if I did bump him up, like I wouldn't trust that interface kind of vibe. But when we're in studio, we have like an audio engineer there, like someone who's in charge of it. I don't touch it. But yeah, that pisses me off too. And I saw like something happened with Chuck the other day where they were talking and it was so low, and then we played a video that was so fucking loud, and Chuck literally like ripped off his headphones. You guys couldn't see it because the video was playing. But I was like apologizing to him on the side. I was like, dude, my bad. I can't control this, how loud the video is. And it's a pain in the ass for our other producer, but I guess the solve is for him to set everything at the same decibel. But he's obviously pulling all these clips off social media. Well, I mean, you're not mixing them as you go. You're just adding the background to them, exporting them, whatever. But so the quote, Juliana Miller lost. Yeah. In the Announce the Deal, you said that before the UFC started on Paramount. All right. Well, I was wrong. Dead wrong, me, John Ray. Valle impressed me with the outstanding victory against Bulgarian last year. He does have an afro mullet. That over 1.5 is looking much better than I thought it would. LOL, I figured this would be a one-rounder. Me and you both, Sleeto. Thought this would be a Valle domination in round 1. Probably a sub. And my other bet for this fight that's dead now, because it had Judice by KO with it, was Valle by finish. So it's obviously where I thought this fight was going. Leavitt might win this if he can keep the grappling pace. Yeah. Valle is looking better in round 2, but we're only a minute in, so we'll see. Shout out to everyone who's a member trying to send member messages that still don't fucking work. I did, by the way, delete that and re-add it, so that you're confirming now that I didn't do anything. Damn, I love Leavitt's mini mullet. I'm going to have one of those on my next cut. Brad Katona's the worst tough winner because he won twice and can still barely get a dub in the UFC. Yeah, but he's still like, I'm not going to look back at all of his losses, but like he lost to Marab and shit. Like he I don't know. Who do you fight? Oh, he fucking fought like Bezkat Almakhan last time and got knocked out, right? Pretty sure I had the over in that. All right, that's kind of a bad, I don't know. Is that a bad loss? I feel like the jury's still out on him. Oh shit, we got Valle. Oh. He almost fucking transitioned the guillotine and had full mount. Now he's on bottom with Leavitt and side control. Still holding on to the guillotine for whatever reason, despite having no actual leverage to get it. Let's fucking go. Sleeto, LOL, Meaty. Now I remember you. Big bro, hugging W. What's going on, LIL and chat? Happy to be here, even though I'm late. Hope everyone's having a killer Saturday. Let's go, Evie Zadi. Just curious, does anyone know if Ryan Hall still fights? I don't think he's like officially retired, but I think it's safe to assume he's retired. Shout out Papa Percules, who gifted 10 memberships. Let's fucking go, Perk. Big Perk. Hell yeah, brother. Appreciate you. Also, I'd say this, every few times I read your name. Great underrated username here. Pop a perk, you lees. Like, I got you there. Brad Katona is one of those guys that can fuck up regional scenes but can't take the heat of the UFC. Always have a little sympathy for those guys. God, these fans suck. Can we go back to the Apex? I think it's just because no one's there. I've got a feeling this is going to be all over 1.5. Oh, we did hit the over 1. I just realized the parlay cash. Let's fucking go. Plus 278. Off to a great start. That was the over 2.5 in Judice Miller and over 1.5 in this fight. Plus 278. Let's go. I wish I did that for the climb. Like the stream or LIL will waterboard homeless hamsters. That's true. Including the muscle hamster, Josiah Harrell, later tonight. So pushing Papa Hercules. I think PT worked with Sheehan a junkie. I don't know. Maybe they did. Papa's actually Turkey al Sheik. Don't lie to us, bro. Oh, that makes sense. I kind of figured it was up to you. You'd have it down. LOL. DM my Muslim state brother. How the fuck you doing? Chuck's got to get a new webcam. LOL. Yeah, his camera is shit. But the real problem with Chuck is his internet. And so Chuck bought this fucking whole thing, and it was kind of like too nice for his crappy old computer. And I was like, yo, all you need is this thing. And then he gets this thing, and it gets better. And the whole episode, it was fine. And then as soon as we end the episode, his camera looked like shit again. And I was like, what the fuck? And then the last episode we had, it looked like shit. And I was like, bro, how is your camera getting worse, or your connection getting worse as we go on? But he does, especially next to Luke, because Luke's using like Luke has like a $10,000 camera. So Luke looks so crisp, like crispy Judice, you know? And in comparison, it makes Chuck look even worse. You know what I mean? Like, I'm using my nice camera right now, but on MK, I just use my laptop webcam. Like, if I was next to Chuck, I don't think Chuck's camera would look as bad. But again, it's really the connection. He just fucking... What happened here? Oh, he hit him with an up kick while he was down. LIL, I stopped wrestling at 18. I'm 32. If I was fresh out of wrestling, I'd get my being removed. I don't really know what this means. Just decided that Leavitt is the generation's Brian Ebersol. Oh, I forgot to hit play on the... Oh, I guess I did. I didn't even remember. All right, Leavitt's up 2-0, right, guys? Yeah, live odds plus 450 Del Valle, minus 720 Leavitt. Climb going to die early tonight. And it's ironic. It's actually really ironic. I should have brought this up earlier. Del Valle killed the climb on the Isaac Delgarian one, and that was the longest climb we ever had. That was like fight number 10, and he fucking blew it. In the reverse, though, he won, and we had Delgarian. Now he's going to blow it by not winning. Talking about audio engineering, B. Shout out Cosmo. 2 guys who fought each other. Perk. 2 bald guys. LIL said he was going to go into his backyard and destroy the eastern box turtle nest he found if everyone doesn't like the stream. That's right, Du Bronx. Levitt, good grappler, man. He never ceases to amaze me. Please like the stream to protect this endangered animal. Lazy, I looked at the picture and didn't even realize. I just double-checked. LOL. Yadier is the elite of the elite. Featherweight. Shake my head. A weird, awkward, underrated guy who fights above his class. What's up, boys? Sorry I'm late, but better late than never. Let's go, Rob. Awesome, man. Haha. Thank you. Like the stream for the turtles, for God's sake. I got Leavitt on a plus 300 ticket and want him to lose. Shake my head, buddy. Just Almeida maxing. You guys see Jalton Almeida got fucking signed to ACA? Why he didn't go to PFL, I don't know, but maybe they didn't offer him a contract, but that seems weird. If I'm PFL, I'm offering him a contract. I feel so bad for Sheehan. Please bring him back. I will. He was a good. I still don't know why he deferred his first pick, but you know, he's like, it's gonna. I'll get less questions wrong. I'm like, or you'll just sit there while the other guy gets all the questions right. This doesn't look good on Dalgarian. I'll say that. That's true. Foot to the face. Leavitt is too nice for his own good. I forgot Leavitt was good. Papa Percules said, LIL, do you use a Mac? I see like FaceTime reactions pop up sometimes when you're on cam. LOL. For MK, I use a Mac. This right now is a PC. That call to prayer in NYC beats anything I've heard here. Puff Leavitt. I don't give a fuck. He's just himself. Pretty sure his wife is a 10 out of 10 too. 10-8 round if refs enforce the rules. Houston fans are expecting Del Valle to get the hometown cooking. Upkick should be legal no matter if the top guy is grounded. They need to vote. They need to tell Valle how to get up, like specifics. All hail King Zohan Mom Donkney. Evening, LIL. Just checking in from Ireland from the night. Let's go. Shout out Saltflat boy. ACA probably offered Almeida more. Yeah, but like, did they? Like, don't you kind of find? I mean, maybe they did. I don't know what their pockets are like, but I don't know. Nice knee from Del Valle. And he's on top, guys. Can we get the comeback here? Jordan Leavitt got interrupted mid-hair buzzing. I guess 8-10. Jordan will take Valle down with 2 minutes to go. Gurulle's barber is waiting in the locker room for him to finish the fight so he can finish the haircut. Leavitt striking is nowhere to be seen. Let's see, boys and girls. Does the climb die here? Or do we live to see another day? Oh, Corey, you guys already know our boy Corey Minich. He comes up with crazy boxing parlays, and they like always hit. If anyone wants his crazy boxing parlay tonight, it is Frank Martin by knockout, Gary Antoine Russell by decision, Richardson Hitchens by knockout, and Barrios Garcia to go the distance, and it is plus 11,467. It's kind of wild how fucking crazy the odds are on that. I guess Hitchens by KO is probably the most far-fetched. That one's almost certainly going the distance. And Frank Martin is supposed to go the distance too, I think. But it's 4 favorites. Or 3 favorites and a fight to go the distance. By the way, I'm down if whether Gaff's down or not. If the boxing is still going on when this card ends, well, I'll just stay live and we'll do the boxing. I'm down for that. Ugh. Mark in the house said, "What's up, LIL? Just want to say I appreciate the work you do from MK now that BC is gone. It's not the same without him, but you guys are doing a great job keeping it great. Love the guest rotation too. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that." Fuck, man. Del Valle gets the littlest bit of momentum, and then Jordan on top. Gary Russell is getting a TKO. His opponent just arrived to the States on Thursday from Japan due to visa issues. Chechnya is beautiful this time of year. His 3rd round win is meaningless. Yadier is elite. I've been telling people for years. Who would win a fight today if Netflix booked? Ngannou or Almeida? Ngannou. Hey, LL. What bets you got tonight, brother? My bad again for being late and missing them earlier. Main card we got. I'll pull them up in 10 seconds once this fight ends. Because honestly, Jordan Leavitt just won, so the climb's gonna be dead. Fuck that. But we did hit the over 1.5, so I'm cool with it. Here's the bets for the night, guys. 3 parlays. The black parlay, which is Michel Pineda money line, Jacoby Smith money line. I do not have a lot of confidence in that. I'm not gonna lie. It's plus 135. The blue parlay I feel better about. Fight does not go the distance in Spivak D'Elia, and over 2.5 in Ige Costa. That is plus 105. The green, Jeff Neal makes me worried, but Fluffy I'm confident in. Plus 111, just taking those two money line. As far as prelim bets, I'll tell you right now for the next fight, which is Phil Rowe versus, Lesbian. I got Phil Rowe plus 7.5 spread, so he's just got to win one round on one judge's scorecard, or obviously win outright, and the over 2.5. So if Lebosnoyani, the Greek here, if he wins by finish, I'll be fucked both ways, but I got those two. The Phil Rowe spread bet plus 7.5 is parlayed with over 1.5 in Brahimaj Soriano. That's plus 198. And then the over 2.5 in the Phil Rowe fight parlayed with fight does not go the distance in Brahimaj Soriano is plus 211. Those are my next two parlays. Guess the Bulgarian win was a fluke, yeah. Top UFC fighters going to revolt or switch to boxing with that Conor Ben news? No, they're not going to do anything, but it is intriguing. I did tweet, not that anyone fucking saw it because I have, 20 followers, but I did tweet that I did the math for the last time they disclosed the purses, which they disclose every time they're in California. I think there's a couple other states that do it, but they're like, funny enough, Slido, I think Kentucky is one of them. But, I'm just waiting to hear the scorecards real quick. Unanimous decision. Jordan Leavitt. All right. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So California, UFC 311, which was Islam versus Moicano when Armin fell out late last January, was the last card they released all the purses. I added up all the numbers. It was like 3.4 million. And Conor Ben's getting 10 million for one fight. And that was for a 13 fight card. So 26 fighters cost you a third of what one boxer costs you. So I don't think anyone's revolting. I think people who are in good standing with the UFC might see a little bump, but it's going to be like, here's an extra 50K. And they're going to be like, hell yeah, thank you. And still then like at the end of the day, be like, oh, now I'm making 150 to show and 100 to win or something, whatever the fuck. I'm talking about people who are in good standing too, not like Jordan Leavitt. Appears that the chat censors when I say the name of other social media apps. Really? That's interesting. That's kind of fucked up, but also like genius if you're YouTube. You know what I mean? Valle, a 3-1 underdog. Hell yeah, odds makers. You mean Leavitt? Here, courtesy of a horned up Aussie. Luke, you're killing it with prop quiz, and I honestly think combat would be great if it was just Luke and Luke. Thank you, Thomas. I appreciate that. Yeah, someone said this earlier. I'd love to do it, but I'm also just really the fill-in. You know what I mean? Worst case scenario vibes. Favorite, yeah, all right. I know. Luke, you been watching any Olympic hockey or snowboarding? Yeah, I was saying this earlier, dude. I've been watching like all the Olympic hockey. But that being said, I feel like I'm going to sleep through the gold medal game tomorrow, but I'm trying to watch it. I even been watching the women's hockey as well. Which, by the way, I had a Canada spread bet in the women's final, which was also USA-Canada. And Canada was a big underdog, so I took them plus 1.5 at like plus 150. And it went to overtime. So I was like literally sitting there as soon as it went to overtime being like, no matter what, I cash this bet because they have 1.5 and at the most one more goal will be scored. And then USA won. So it was like the best of both worlds because my spread bet covered, but USA still also won. It was cool. Phil Rowe's a parlay killer. I mean, apparently Jordan Leavitt's a parlay killer for some people. Oh, fuck. Which I'm pretty sure Gaff. Let me pull that up right now and see. I think he had Delvalle. Yeah. His low risk had Delvalle. What does this one have? This one has Phil Rowe. All right. So we'll see what happens with that. Let me keep going. Dan Hooker wishing he was in there getting spanked. Dude, those booty smacks were doing some nasty damage. I don't think this is that easy of a fight as fluffy as people are thinking. I don't think it's going to be easy. I think it goes the distance, but I just feel like they're trending in opposite directions at this point. Strickland and Fluffy, and I'm willing to take the guy I think is on the way up. Oh, You said the black parlay, and I was confused. I thought you meant something else. Get your head out of there. I was gonna say get your head out of the gutter. It's not even the gutter though, but yeah. Luke, could you post a screenshot of that boxing parlay so I can tail it? I mean, I can't because he texted it to me, but I could pull it up on my camera quick and try and get you. Oh, hold on. LT's texting about this storm. Yeah, bro, this storm is supposed to be bad. They're texting being like, yo, Long Island Luke, you might lose power for MK Monday. I'm sitting here like, wait, am I? Oh, the Hitchens fight got canceled, according to Tristan. But here's that parlay if it'll take. There, take a screenshot of that. Or pause it on that. Good thing no one texted me in that moment. That would have been bad. He learned that spank technique from Dan Hooker. Yo, what is everyone eating and drinking for the card? I mean, you know me, I don't eat for the cards, but you boys got some Bud Light ready to go. Just let's at least wait till Gaff gets here. Colt 45. Are you actually drinking a Colt 45? Because like I can't think of a more random thing to be like, yeah, I got a Colt 40. Like, unless you're doing Edward 40 hands or you're like, I don't know, in college. Like, I feel like who the fuck is just like, yeah, I got a Colt 45 ready to go. Fried rice and a THC root beer. Interesting. I saw LT, I think it was LT, tweeted that I think it's like the stadium in DC is going to start selling THC drinks. Like at concerts and games and shit. And I was like, that's pretty cool. Especially if you're like the DD. Like, yo, I'm going to just fucking get lit off some THC root beer. Yo, Luke, is the MK PO box still valid in the new era of MK? Yeah, dude. For sure. As long as the merch is still up, the PO box is still up. Because that's the reason I have the PO box. Just in case anyone ever needed to like return anything. And so I have a return address when I send out the posters. So, yeah, I don't have a graphic for it, but it's 55 Gerrard Street, P.O. Box 57, Huntington, New York, 11743. And note for anyone, if they ever want to send anything there, I mean, obviously you could just send it without telling me, but do me a favor and tell me, because I never, like, I'll go to the post office maybe once a week, once every 2 weeks, depending on how much shit I got to ship. And, sometimes I'll check it. Sometimes I forget to check it. So, like, obviously, if you tell me there's something in it, I'll check it. But half the time, I'm like, oh, fuck, I haven't looked at that in a minute. Jean-Paul Lesbiani. Give me Rowe here. Same logic as last fight. Experience and massive reach advantage. I like the experience edge here. I do like Phil. I mean, obviously, I got the Phil Rose spread bet, you know. I'm worried that Jean-Paul is like a prospect, you know, and someone we got to be worried about. So that's kind of why I went spread rather than money line, but we'll see. Man, thanks to the hero last time who gifted everyone. That was some legendary shit. That was probably Rob Thomas. Rob Thomas gifted like fucking 300 memberships one stream, and it was sick. Shout out to Rob Thomas. Luke's dad. 2 fights in and my night is ruined. Let's go. The way the overall budgeted fighter purses still says around 18%. Also had this blackberry lemonade juice with 100 milligram the other day that was mixed with Sprite. It was amazing. That does sound amazing. Sean Strickland put his foot in his mouth at the weigh-ins. He said you make more money fighting at Walmart than fighting. Drinking weed is my favorite. The high reminds me of the trash compactor in starters, the way it creeps up on you very slowly and then bam, you're crushed. Try not to think, but depending on the prelims bet go, that may change quickly, LOL. Colt 45 if you have 2 zigzags. Yeah, that's a good point. That's all you need, you know. I have a foot-long sub, energy drinks, edibles, and Dr. Pepper. Does everyone hear that siren, by the way? There's a fucking siren going off. It's annoying. Monster drink and joint with grabba? The fuck is grabba? Bro, Diet A&W root beer is probably LT's most correct opinion he's ever had. That shit is fire. I got Harvey's and some Pepsi. I crushed 12 packs of that shit. Phil Rowe sucks. Shout out Skateboard John. I like that. I like that name. Just tastes like straight up root beer with an herby weed taste on the end, and she bang. You're baked. I want to try that Lazy Bed. I've never had great success with edibles. Maybe in a drink it'll be better. I'm drinking Ciroc in honor of Puff Daddy. Let's go Jean-Paul Mufasa. That Del Valle monkey fight sucked. Wish edibles hit me the one time I did a nice convo with the family dog. Bro Kyle, it will be. JP got this shit. I was looking forward on it too for exciting Cuban fighter. Rob Thomas the GOAT. Hello, gentlemen. Luke's dad, shout out. Luke, do you use OBS or StreamYard? Neither. I use vMix. Buy one that's nano emulsified. There's no fucking around with if the edible will work or not. They hit every time. JP is Armenian, Romanian. LOL, drink, not think. LOL, when Mr. Thomas blessed us, I legit was so hype. LOL, felt like a kid. Bro, I haven't heard grabba in ages. All right, let's go, Phil Rowe. Do it for New York. Do it for Gaff, too. Gaff's got him in the high risk. Also, Gaff, big. I said Gaff was a big Juliana Miller guy. He's also a big Phil Rowe guy. I gotta say that. I think the way he described it, it's because he's from New York, Phil, and his nickname is Philly Fresh. Philly. Gaff went to school in Philly. You know, so it's like that's what New York and Philly repping. Takedown from not Yanni the Greek. This guy, like, how do we say this guy's name? Any chance is Skateboard John from Staten Island? I think the only people I know who have ever smoked with grabba are all from Staten Island. Lazy Bet is right as usual. Phil Rowe is tired. Go sleep. Oh, big elbows here from Jean-Paul. Philly Fresh. You know what? Phil Rowe's like a very round 3 fighter. You know, he'll get his ass kicked for the first 2 rounds, but then he'll like pull a finish out of his ass in round 3. Lebosnoyani. Yeah. Lesbian. Lesboyani, yeah. Lesboyani the Greek. Get up, Phil. Get up, Phil. There you go. Get that head out. There you go, Phil. Get away here. Get off the cage. There you go, Phil. There you go. I was like, is he going to fucking throw anything, or is he just waiting to get hit? Oh, big knee from Phil. Did he cut him with that? Yeah, he didn't like that knee, bro. Oh, big fucking kick, though. Oh, big right. He throws with ill intent, Jean-Paul. I feel like Phil Rowe just isn't. I mean, right at the end, he rocked him with an uppercut. That was a close round. I'll give it to Lebosnoyani, but I feel like Phil Rowe landed clean on him a couple times. I was saying it somewhere yesterday. If this hits round 3 live bet Rowe, he's mythic in third round, right? Purple shorts curse coming in hot. Lebosnoyani is not like Lesbos, the lesbian island. LOL. Oh, word, LOL. At least you're from New York, so it makes sense to me. The parlay killer strikes again. I put $2 on the boxing parlay, and if it hits, that'll pay my lawyer to do real estate contract for me next week. Is that for real, LT's dad? No, but LT's dad's name, I think, is Rob Thomas. So we just joke that that's LT's dad. Trying to hit him, the little Caesars uppercut. Oh, my God, sparked him at the end. Fun scrap. Oh, Phil Rowe is like Cody Brundage of the welterweight. Don't put Phil Rowe in. Don't disrespect my man like that. Cody Brundage is in a league of his own, and it's not the UFC. It's not a good league you want to be in. It's the Junior Tafa league of MMA, you know. The Little Caesars uppercut video, love that. Rowe heard you talking shit about him and was like, "Watch this uppercut, Luke." I mean, dude, I'm rooting for him. Hopefully one judge gave him that round there, because now all we need is this shit to go the distance, and we're sitting pretty. Phil waking up. Kevster, Scotland. Watch Liddell versus Silva full fight this week. Fuck me. UFC is kind of poor now. When you say UFC is kind of poor now, we're talking financially. We're talking like that was way better of a fucking card, and this isn't. My first watch and bet along. Let's go, Emmy. Phil is the blood diamond of 170. Phil Rowe equals Cody Brundage is crazy, right? Too much disrespect there. By the way, guys, I'm closing in right before we went live. I think I was only like 8 subs away from 6,200. So please subscribe if you don't already, because we'd love to hit it this stream. I should have had the socials up the whole time. Don't forget to sub to Gaff as well. One more round fights. He'll be on in roughly an hour, probably. Not even. And if he has this stupid-looking haircut, guys, don't say anything. All right? Imagine he's just fucking, like, clean-shaven. We're like, Gaff, what happened? He's like, they fucked up, bro. Come on, Philly Fresh. Lebosnoyani is going to keep getting picked apart from the outside. He's got to keep pushing. Oh, and as you say that, he fucking rushes in here on a single leg. Oh, nice elbow from Phil. Break this, brother. Break this. Break away. There you go. Gaff with the Hitler stash. Jesus. I said he's getting a haircut, not a shave. Oh, JPL. That's what Bisping just called her, or called him. Called her. I like that. JPL. The reason I just said her there, I wish Gaff was on stream, is because we used to work with someone we called JLP. That was a her. And when I was just saying that, I was like, fuck, was that the same acronym? But no, JPL. I spread my wings. I have that song stuck in my head now. Jose Aldo being a head coach is cool. Surprised this is all, not surprised this is all John Paul. Fresh Prince took this on week's notice because Austin Vanderford withdrew. Is it all JPL though? Let's check the live odds here. Live odds are minus 345 JPL. Yeah, all right. For some reason, I thought that was less than how they started, but looking at my screen, that is not. JPL Bays. There you go. Future Dan Hooker training partner John Paul lets boys on me. takedown from JPL. Rowe's corner looked so visibly frustrated when that happened. They were like, fuck. Row, row, row your boat. Get up and off the fence. JPL will take you down. Something, something, something. Field 30 seconds. That's what they're telling him. I mean, he's got no chance of winning this round unless he just fucking rocks him right here at the end. Round one. Even round one. He's probably down 2-0, right? Is there a judge that gave him round one? That's what I need to know. Because that would be cool. Oh, he tries to throw a flying knee and fucking falls and almost pays for it as a result, but the round's going to end. All right. Rowe's length is a problem for Lebosi. What he lacks in girth, he makes up for in length. Do you think Jeff Molina has ever trained with Dan Hooker? Feels like Jeff would help his grappling, specifically north-south at full mount. They posted Molina posted a picture of them together. I don't think it was from training. I have a feeling it was like they fought on the same card and took a picture together. But either way, who knows? Dan Hooker's response, oh, I didn't know I was gay, was deflection. By erasure. I don't know what the deal is with that. I didn't see him say, oh, I didn't know I was gay. I heard him, or saw him tweet like, fuck, what was it? Like, what's going on today or something? Like some oblivious whatever. And then Oscar replied and was like, apparently we're gay. That's why you don't try jumping kicks when you're tired as fuck. All hail Gath. Fourth Reich. Jesus. Long Island Luke, you make morning combat flow. Thank you, Kenneth. Appreciate you. His mistress is allegedly Dan is sleeping with men. Yeah, I saw the whole thing. Yeah, I mean, who knows, man? Will Phil Rowe pull off the same onslaught like the Angelosa fight? I don't know. Let's see. Mythical Fighter, round 3, Phil. 2-0 JPL. No way in hell any judge gave him one of those rounds. No shit, I'm gay now. The real power move would for Oscar and Dan to kiss each other on camera. Oh, you know who else posted something hilarious? Was Craig Jones. And again, I'm going to forget verbatim what it said, but it was something like, oh no, it was Oscar posted a screenshot of a text with him and Craig said, how come you never blew me or something? I thought that was funny. It would I know we're not talking about Craig Jones, we're talking about Dan Hooker, but Craig Jones, someone who plays up the whole jiu-jitsu is gay thing, it would actually be really so obvious if he came out one day and was like, I'm gay. It's like, oh, we should have all seen that coming with all the fucking shit you do. So for him to text, how come you never blew me? I don't know. It's kind of funny. It's I don't know what's going on. Sleeping with dudes makes you gay? Whack. Let's go round 3. That means your mom's gay. Negated if you have relationships with women. That's what I'm saying, Papa. Honestly, y'all would have your mind blown if you read about Greek warriors, Alexander the Great, etc., etc. Some dudes like dudes. Who cares? LOL. This fight is a Timu version of Mike Malott versus Neil Magny. Yeah, I could see that. Is Jean-Paul fucking Canadian? Because then I'll really give you that. No, he's not. It'd be a lot cooler if he was, though. French-Canadian. Daniel Craig, too. Quite funny that Craig outed Gordon Ryan as a pedo, then he retires. See, I saw everyone saying that, but, Gordon Ryan has retired, fucking 5 times already. He's constantly having health issues and being I can't compete anymore and retiring. We hit the over 2.5, by the way. So on one hand, like, I don't know if those two things have anything to do with each other, but I'm also like any combat sports retirement, I'm sure he'll be back. I don't know. The pedo thing, whatever. Yeah, pedo, I guess you should say. Yeah, I saw the screenshots, the conversation with the girl and shit. It's weird. And he's like, I didn't even say anything weird to her. And it's like, but why are you DMing her? Like, that's what's weird. Oh, shit. JPL in full mount. Oh, no. Half guard. I'm not talking bad about anybody's sexual preference whatsoever, just having fun. John Paul is American. Dad is Armenian, both born in France. Born in France, mom from Romania. You know, they toss poor little Kaikara France around like a hot pocket at CKB. Nice takedown. Rob Thomas from Matchbox 20. That too. He's both. Luke's dad and the lead singer. Oh my God, no. It was literally like 4 hours later. LOL. I mean, I'm not. Maybe they were related, but I just. To me, it was like. It was almost like when Conor McGregor says he's retiring and or coming back. It's like I don't even pay attention to it anymore. It's like, cool, whatever. Sick. Like, it was like, oh, Gordon Ryan retired again? Like, cool. But maybe it had something to do with that. Oh, you know, I'm not being Karen, just saying those dudes killed people with swords and also laid with their bros. Like, who am I to judge? Rowe getting smashed now, fair DB. And they didn't use any lube either, like the sissies nowadays. Olive oil. Shout out Action Bronson just came out with some extra virgin olive oil. It looked really fun. You know, I'm not like the biggest chef. In fact, I'm not at all. But that man knows how to make olive oil look good. I'll say that because I was like, damn, that shit looks fucking delicious. Them showing Phil Rowe's corner and his head coach with his hands on his head the whole time. Oh, Phil putting it on him in the last 5 seconds. Too bad he waited this long. That got fun for the last 10 seconds. Too bad it was boring up until then. Not boring, but you know what I mean. 1 minute road. Just protect your neck, please. Plus 275 incoming. What'd you have, Tanner? JPL decision? Great finish, man. I don't need to see another Phil Rowe fight. You too old to not know how to cook, bro. I'm not saying I don't know how to cook. I'm just saying I'm not a cook. Like, I wouldn't be like, yeah, I'm some big cook, you know? Like, I'm not like going to buy bougie olive oil. I'm buying the fucking Stop and Shop brand, you know, local supermarket, whatever. Greek warriors slept with other men. Don't you want to be a warrior? Get over here and kiss me. Rowe trained for a 10-second fight. Last 10 seconds process. Rowe is a dong. Phil just wearing any of that damage. That's wild. Phil, don't bet on me, Rowe. Proved. We should probably do the first mystery bet, but I guess we'll wait for whatever. This decision. Never cut Phil. Just don't put cash on him. He's game. You need guys like that. Yeah, he's also got a great personality that they never really show a side of. Good rapper. Phil Rowe, one of the best MMA rappers. Benny says he knows how to cook. I just avoid it as much as possible. Me too, Benny. He said avocado oil is better than olive oil. That's funny because I think I have avocado oil right now instead of olive. I think I have both actually, but on the counter next to the stove is the avocado. Yep, Lesbo decision was plus 275. Called it out before. Big prop night. You did say that. That's why I figured. First chick decision was plus 200. I mean, that's crazy. It is crazy for a minus 750 favorite that she was, but it was somewhat of a risky pick. You know, everyone was expecting her to win by knockout, I feel like. I like eating, but cooking is a joyless experience for me. Yeah. Is that better than sleeping with Aisha? Let's get that one round, guys. Did we get it? Just one judge. One stupid judge. Just give round one to Phil. Like, what's taking so long to find out, honestly? Making me think that, you know. UFC prefers guys who talk like Hokit, not Rowe. Avocado oil is way more expensive, too. That's true. Why are they going to a split screen? Is this a split? Holy shit, this is a split. 29-28 JPL. 29-28 Rowe. 29-28 winner by split decision. JPL. Okay. Whew. Guys, that spread bet very easily covered. Let's go. I'll take that all day. No robbery, Tanner. We're all good. But I'll take that. I'll take that. That worked out. Now I need over 1.5 and fight does not go the distance. I need both. They were kind of a hedge thinking only one of these parlays would be alive at this point. But plus 198 if we hit the over 1.5, plus 211 if we hit fight does not go the distance. Let me pull this shit down for a second. We'll do the first mystery bet. I know Gaff's not there. I don't have a placeholder photo for him right now. But you guys did vote. You voted for A. So let's see who A is. I'm hoping it's Fluffy just because a Strickland sub, as I said earlier, is probably the worst thing we could get. But I'd be cool with Strickland as long as we get like KO or decision. But anyways, you guys voted for A. The fighter we are taking is Anthony Hernandez. Let's fucking go. I'm into that. Because I feel like he could win any 3 ways, you know? And they're all totally on the table. Sean, I don't think has ever been sub before. So like maybe he can't get the sub. He has to ground and pound him. Maybe he fucking... It goes long. I don't know. I'll talk myself into whatever it is when we get the prop. But either way, I'm liking Fluffy. Let me put up the next poll before I forget. All right, there we go. And I'll get this next fight ready, which is Punahele. This is the one that's had a lot of weird line movement on it, which is making me a little weirded out. But I guess we'll just wait and see what happens, right? Over 1.5 is plus 198. Hopefully this fits on a lower. Let's see, guys. Does it fit? Yeah, it does. All right, so 2 parlays alive, 2 different legs. Need the over 1.5, which was parlayed with the Phil Rowe spread, plus 198. And then need fight does not go the distance, which was parlayed with the over 2.5 in the Phil Rowe fight, plus 211. And then we'll change this to the next fight. And we good. I'll put the socials back up and see what y'all got here. Judges are already on one. Man, I'm off to a bad start in Tapology. I'm 0-3. Hopefully it pick up. I don't even remember what I put in. Let me check. Shout out Ryan Diamond sitting in first place. Oh, God. Am I doing terrible, too? Yeah. I'm in 49th. Oh, I only got one. Oh, I picked Phil Rowe, I think. That's why. I had Judice decision, so I started off great. But then I had Del Valle sub round 2. All of those wrong. I had Phil Rowe by decision. I would have got way more excited for that split if I had known I had that. Now I got Brahimaj sub round 3. I don't think that happens at all. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking with that. I feel like this goes the distance. And I feel like Punahele wins. But that's also the line movement probably swaying me. I feel like Ramiz is much better than Punahele. See, I'm still not... I know Ramiz has won like 3 in a row, and I think he's finished everyone, but like I still am not that sold on him. I just like to root for him. He's a New York guy, you know? I'm scared this fight is ending in the first round. I'd take it. Luke, have you given your thoughts on Josh Van versus Tyra? I have not. I forgot about that because I was pretty drunk last night. I saw that was announced. My thoughts on Van Tyra is kind of what my thoughts on Van... It sucks because Tyra's like Pantoja light, you know, like I trusted Pantoja way more to beat Josh Van than I do Tyra, but I also feel like stylistically Tyra has the same advantages that I thought Pantoja would have against Van. So like maybe I'm leaning Tyra. Truth be told, I could talk myself into whoever the dog is, which should be Tyra. And if you can get me Tyra at like plus 150 or higher, like, yeah, I might dabble on that, you know? But at the same time, you give me the champ at like plus 150, I'll take that. I don't know. It's an interesting one. When is that supposed to be again? That's fucking like April or something, or May. I think it was April. So yeah, I got time to mull that one over, but that's my initial thought. Judges watching ring card girls instead of judging the fight. Truly wish all combat sports would take after pro wrestling championship belts. Historically, the best belt designs were in wrestling, much better than any boxing, kickboxing, MMA titles. That's right, Octopus Rowe should have got the decision. Invite MMA Guru to do your show. I feel like he wouldn't do it. Also, I brought that up once, being like, "Oh, maybe I'll reach out to him." And a lot of people were like, "Please don't." And I was like, "All right." Like, not that I want everyone to sway my decision, but if the people don't want it, if the OGs are like, "Nah," I'm like, "All right, I get it. I get not everyone's gonna like everyone, but I don't know. I feel like he's controversial. Maybe I don't want that, but truth be told, if he was down, I would do it. That really goes for anyone who has like any following. If they want to do it, they're like, you're in. Especially now, I feel like I'm running out of not running out of options, because obviously there's so many matchups you can make with everyone involved, but it's also like, oh, I've had, gaff on 5 times already. It's like, it's hard to come up with shit for that person again and again. So it's almost easier with new people, but it's harder to find new people. Guys, I'm going to take a bonk hit. I don't remember if I took one for the last fight. I feel like I didn't, so I don't want to forget again for this fight. But we need over 1.5. Fight does not go the distance, so we need somewhere in that sweet 7.5 minute range to 15 minutes where we got to finish, late round 2, all of round 3. And, my topology pick, Ramiz, sub round 3. We could get the best of all the worlds here. Just saying. But smoke weed if you got it. 179 people watching. Appreciate all of you. Only 86 likes, though. I think by the time I rip this shit, you guys can fucking clear 100 likes for me. Also, if we haven't yet hit 6,200 subs, please subscribe if you don't already. I'd really appreciate it. And, I'm here every fucking weekend. We got 9 straight weekends of fights. I'm going to be here for every single fucking one. So make sure you subscribe and all that fun stuff. Let's smoke weed. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Yeah. Even with the largely homogenized WWE designs, they have some gems, not to mention other promotions. How about no to MMA Guru? Dude's a shit. Bro, sub, def and play. Luke, you got this. I hope you're right, Tanner. I mean, I don't have a bet on it, so I don't care that bad. But for Topology's sake, I hope we're right. How is Australia different in person from what Americans might imagine it to be from movies/TV? I feel like I'm not a good person to answer this, because I'm also an American who just visited there multiple. You know what I mean? Like, total time spent in Australia in my life is like 3 months. You know what I mean? So, because I feel like every time we went, we would go for like 3 weeks, and I've been there 4 times. So that adds up, right? But yeah, I don't know how to explain that. I got to be honest. It's also like different for me because I'm like staying with family the whole time. Like, I'm in the suburbs. Like sure, we go into the city and whatever, but like, it's not like I'm like staying in the city and like getting the real, like, I don't know. A lot of my trips to Australia too, I was a teenager for, and I was fucking so into skateboarding, and I used to bring my skateboard to Australia. Australia has so many fucking skate parks, especially compared to America at the time. Again, this is when I was a teenager. We're talking like 20 years ago, but it was fucking sick, dude. And I would just go take the train into Melbourne and then like go to all these different skate parks and shit. It was like super convenient getting around, even as a, 15-year-old kid. I'm on the same on Topology, pretty sure. Let's go. No, he's MMA Guru. 38th place for me, damn. Kimbo was a steroid user. Over under 8.5 Bud Lights LIL had last night. Ooh, it's under because I was drinking, shout out Sand City, local brewery, Long Island. They make this it's my favorite IPA. Fade to Jade, it's called. And they rarely have it on tap, and they rarely have the 4-packs of cans to go. But me and my girl went there twice last week. We went on Valentine's Day, and we went like 2 or 3 days later. So both times I went, I got 4-packs of Fade to Jade, and they were sitting in the fridge. So I drank a bunch of those last night. And those are a little bigger than a Bud Light can is 12 ounces. These are like 16 ounces, and they're IPAs. They're like 8%. But I had a few of those, and I had a few Bud Lights. So over 8.5 beers, but under 8.5 Bud Lights. Van's takedown defense is good. If you need a guru, find Grandmaster Jesse at the Mexican Martial Arts Dojo. Okay. Taira is way more technical striking than Pantoja. His chin is not as tested, though. I mean, that makes me, if that's how you feel, Vivek, that makes me feel even better about saying that I feel like Taira has a good chance. I'm talking more about the striker versus grappler vibes, where like obviously Pantoja and Taira are on the grappler end, where Van is on the striking end. So it's like, oh, I naturally will side with a good grappler over a good striker. Or we'll say a great grappler. If I'm confident that person can get you to the ground, I don't care how good of a striker. I don't care if you're fucking Poetan. Like, saying Taira is Pantoja light is nuts. Not the same skills whatsoever. You guys don't think so? Grappling heavy? That's all I mean. Because obviously he broke his arm in the fight, but my read on how Pantoja Van was going to go was Pantoja was going to take that shit to the ground, take the back, and fucking choke Josh Van out. What do you think Tatsuro Taira is going to do? He's 100% going to try and take that fight to the ground and take the back. I think if it stays standing with Josh Van, you're fucked. Whereas Pantoja, sure, like we were saying earlier, he's got a chin, so like he can take some shots to get some, and Pantoja's striking has come a long way, but at the end of the day, he's still a fucking grappler. Tyra Banks? Octopus, what about Meat Rocket on the show? I seriously think Taira finishes Van in the first 2 rounds. For real, not that fool. Puna wasted his prime years at 185 because he liked eating too much to cut down to 170. Meat, you're not allowed to have a serious opinion. I was actually just thinking that, Tanner. I was like, I don't even know if Meat's being serious because he's never serious, so I'm just going to assume he's joking. Should have been Cop. Casual Guru. Could do the light version. Che versus Bedtime. Who's Che? Do not invite racists on your show. See, that Genghis is an OG. I know he's not a member. He should be. Genghis, why are you not a member, bro? But these are the people I like listening to. It's like, all right, I don't fuck with racists. Let's keep this page separate from the MMA troll community, please. Yeah. I mean, I'm not against collabing with MMA YouTubers. Because at the end of the day, that's what I am too. But also, yeah, I don't know. I like I somehow like landed in this like professional setting with these people that are all like legit MMA media people. I don't know how that really happened, but it's pretty dope. He's an edgelord at like 27, not exactly a cool fella. You motherfuckers can't read. I make all my Tapology picks on Monday night, so I'm surprised by Saturday who I took a flyer on without any influence. I like that, Cosmo. So obviously I put in my main card bets like early in the week, but I put in all my prelim bets on Thursday. And then right when I finish putting in the bets, I then immediately go to Tapology. So sometimes I think my Tapology picks are kind of swayed by what my bets are. But at the same time, if I put the bet in, I'm like thinking it's going to happen. So obviously my picks are going to like align with my bets. For the most part. Sometimes I'm like taking a flyer on a huge dog and I'm like, well, I probably think the favorite wins. Like, co-main event guys. Yeah. Both of them are on my list. Ben Folks I've tried to reach out to, but he doesn't follow me. And it says like, this person doesn't accept messages from unverified users. So again, another person I could probably ask Chuck or even Luke to, put me in contact with, but I don't want to do that if I can help it. But yeah, Chad and Ben would be great. again, I want to do Ben versus Pizzi, and then I could have them, we could do both of those. But either way, both Chad and Ben definitely on my list. Manel Kopp cannot win fights without clawing out his opponent's eyes. Punahele Soriano, fuck wives. Are we watching MMA every Saturday? LOL. Fuck wives. We are watching. All right, yeah. Yo, shout out Dakian for the $2. He said Strickland via KO second round. I'm not loving that for the fact that you're saying that, but I'm loving that you gave me $2 to say that. Thank you. But all right, it's a bold call. We'll remember it when it happens, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Get Guru on. A lot of us don't like the mussies, pussies. Cops combos all include at least one eye raking. Hope we get to 10K subs by the end of this 9 weeks of fights. Oh, that is a stretch, meat. That is a stretch and a half. I'm hoping to get to 10K by the end of the year. That's my end of year goal. If we exceed it, fantastic. But right? Because when did I? Oh, I guess the year just started. Yeah. I'd like to be by 10K, or maybe I said by the White House card. Which, speaking of, I got to talk to Gaff about it when he gets on. But I've been saying for a while I want to go to this White House card. I actually am now not. I think I'm officially out. Because I was talking to Oscar about it. I think I was talking to Oscar about it. And he was like, he doesn't even think he's going to be allowed on site. Not oh, you can't come on site kind of thing. He's saying that he thinks there's only going to be 10 or so seats for media. And it's going to be CNN, Fox, NBC, the big corporations. It's not going to be the Mac Life or Main Card Minute or whatever, So I was like, all right, if you're not even confident you're going to get a seat within the area, then why? I'm definitely not. So I'm like, why am I going to spend money on traveling there, hotel, all that shit? I might as well just stream it here with you guys and we'll make a big deal out of it. Maybe me and Gaff will do that one in person together, which will be cool. What up, Mike? Been a minute, stoked to be here. Let's go, Ghetto Astronaut. I have no faith in Puna. Both MMA Guru and Bedtime MMA would be great additions. I like that Bedtime MMA guy. I haven't really watched his videos, but I saw he was on whatever it's called, Submission Radio. So I was like, all right. This is kind of my gauge for who to have on. I'm always like, oh, have they collabed with someone that I'm friendly with? That was kind of my thing with Sean Sheehan. I was like, oh, Sean Sheehan, that's a name I know. And then I was like, oh, and he's had Luke on his show before. Perfect. This guy's probably cool. Great. Ramiz, Brahimaj reminds me of Masvidal. No, they wouldn't. One of these good fight night weeks, it'd be fun to get a third person, maybe rotating if they are down. One of these good fight nights week. On here, you're saying? I don't mind having a third person. The one bad part about having a third person is a lot like how I'm just talking to you guys in the chat right now. The chat is a person, So it's already 2 of us right now. When Gaff's here, it's 3 of us. So when you're adding another person in, it's we kind of have no time for the chat because there's only enough time for each of us to be talking kind of, And I don't like ignoring the chat if I can. Obviously, right now, I'm very far behind at times, but I still like to try and read as much as I can. Did you ever eat emu? I've always wanted to try it. I think I did, dude, but I couldn't tell you. A lot like when I tried kangaroo and I had no idea what it tasted like, and I was just like, yeah, chicken. And then all these Aussies were like, it doesn't taste like chicken, you idiot. So I'm not going to say that emu tastes like chicken because I'll probably just look like an idiot. But yeah, there you go. Robert's asking which Melbourne suburb. My grandpa lived in Box Hill, but no, it's where my dad grew up, Box Hill. But right now, I'm trying to think. It's something with a P. Paran? Does that sound right? I think that's where my uncle's at right now. I have family scattered. I don't know, my cousin who's in his 20s and he's a big MMA fan. I have no idea what town he lives in, but he's in somewhere around there too. I haven't been there in over 10 years. I went there Or I guess it was 10 years ago. I went there for my grandpa's 90th birthday 10 years ago. He's obviously not around anymore. I don't know if that's obvious, but he lived a great life. He lived over 90 years. But yeah, so I haven't been back in a minute. Imagine being like, lots of us are racist. Yeah, lots of people suck. Sucks to suck. You don't fuck with the emus. Australians know that. No one Aussie will ever forget the Great Emu War. That's true. I remember reading up on the Emu War. You only know about the winning because I helped them win, bro. No way, Strickland. 200 teep kicks by round 2. Pantoja's good everywhere. That's true, but his base is grappling. Come on. Pantoja has way more finishing mechanics than Tyra. Tyra is more position and less finishing. I'll agree with that. That's why he's Pantoja light. Did I mix it up? Did I say Tyra light? You knew what I meant if I mixed it up. Ramiz won first round. I hope he did. I don't know. Did he? Oh, by the way, we hit the over. Oh, no. We did hit the over 1.5. So we cashed that plus 198 parlay. We just need to fucking get a finish now, which probably won't happen. Skimming. What does Ben Bain Davis do? I remember seeing him on Twitter journalism. He like official, like he's just like a freelance like commentator, I believe. I don't think he has like a. I wouldn't call it journal. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he wants to call it journalism, but he has like, not that this is a job, but he has like a big following on Twitter and shit for like posting memes. maybe people reach out to him for sponsors. I don't know. But he does Misfits Boxing, which is at least monthly, if I'm not mistaken. He does like he just did the World Bagel Eating Championship. Like I'm not shitting you, and he's done like sumo wrestling. Like I think he just takes like any commentary job that someone's willing to hire him. He does all the research and he fucking kills it, honestly. But yeah, so I think he's just like a freelance commentator, personality. I'm an OG, bro. My account was made with a business Gmail, so I can't be gifted memberships. That's like this one. I tried to get gifted memberships in like Luke Thomas's chat before. I was like, how come I never get one? And then I was like, I can't. I like the guy, though. He's funny. So you think they're going to do Cop Gucci 2 now? They could, but also like... Yeah, I guess that because it's too murky otherwise. Yeah, probably, right? I was going to say, what if you're... I was thinking more Horiguchi because I feel like they like him more. If you're Horiguchi, like you almost just fucking wait that one out. They're fighting in 2 months. And then maybe they could turn around 4 months after that. So 6 months from now, you could fight them. Like, that's not that bad. But you're right, because if Cop's there too, it's going to be like, fuck, do I get it or does he get it? So you kind of got to work that out. Did Gaff and I apply for credentials for the White House? I'm assuming I didn't. I'm assuming you didn't. Or sorry, I'm assuming you wrote this before I just said what I said. But no, it's A, not on the website yet to apply. They only have up till like April. And B, I don't think I'm even going to try at this point. I think it's because YouTube is taking over all the platforms for all types of media. You did a really good job of handling Luke's meltdown with Jed because unless Jed was on mobile data, going to the phone wouldn't have made a difference. I was impressed by you, Luke. Thank you, Wheels Up. I appreciate that. I mean, there's nothing to do in that moment. Like, what do you, like, when tech is failing you, it's like, what do you, like, it is what it is. You just roll with it. That's the luxury of live, I think. Because it's like, oh, shit's going wrong. Well, whatever. We're live, guys. That shit happens. Like, if this was an edited video, I'd have to make every little thing perfect because it's fucking edited. Like, I don't know. Not that you want people's internet and cameras cutting out and all that shit, but I don't know. I'm kind of just used to that. Shout out Saul gifting 5 memberships. Let's fucking go, Saul. You're the man. Damn, I'm far behind. Oh, there I am. These newbies show up and walk straight into the octopus guard and think they're safe. Meat says, "Am I a spammer?" No, Meat, you're our resident troll. That's what I like to think of you as. You'll like Poirier at the desk. I think he's still too like new at it, where it's a little. Sounds a little. I don't want to say cringe, but it sounds a little like he's just reading off a teleprompter the whole time, and it sounds like robotic. I think that's what I'm looking for. So give it time. I used to hate Chiesa. I remember making fun of Chiesa like, I don't know, 7, 8 years ago when he first started like getting in the desk game and like trying to host shows and shit. I was like, man, Chiesa sucks at this shit. Nowadays, he's like one of my favorite. I'm like, get Chiesa in there. Why isn't he fucking called a fight? Puna by unanimous decision. Acted like he just got the fucking knockout of his life with that reaction. Like, bro, calm down. Guys, we got the rematch of the year coming up next. The long anticipated Nora Cornolle versus Joselyne Edwards 2. I hope you guys are hyped for this one. Personally can't stand Guru, but I can't lie. I'd be hyped if you got Guru versus Bedtime or something on Prop Quiz, and it would do huge numbers, I guarantee. That's kind of the only reason I'm into it, and I'm like, oh, those guys have huge followings. That's why I'm like down to have whoever. But not if they're going to be like racist and shit. I don't want that. Loser has to drop the pet from their name. Left my ass off, LIL. I don't even know what I did. Poirier needs some seasoning, but overall, I like what he brings to the desk. His questions to Drickus were great and insightful. You see Anthony Smith versus Chase Sherman. Yeah. Surely Oscar is mentioned somewhere in the Epstein files. He'll be fine. Luke, you'd have a great time in D.C. I'm sure I would. I do want to go to D.C. Maybe I'll go there for like an Islander game or something, you know? Like do a little like 1 or 2 day trip. But I don't want to go there just to watch the fights on a TV screen across the street or some shit. Like, why am I here? You know, I'd rather be like watching like you guys and experience the broadcast and, whoa, that looks sick, from the comfort of my home and like whatever. Also, like I said, maybe Gaff and I, since it's like a big card, Gaff and I will do it here in person or something. Makes it a little more different. Excuse me, Papa, you misspelled the legend. Have you tried hot sauce yet? His hot sauces look good. No. He asked me which ones I wanted, so I gave him like 3 choices. And I don't know. I guess I'll just wait. I guess I got to check the P.O. box now that I think about it. But, dude, I'm a huge hot sauce fan. So when he reached out, I was like, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, you could sponsor. Aren't they doing a huge viewing party somewhere? Yeah, but again, I would get credentialed as media. Because the media spots are so limited for like actual seats in the venue, at the venue, whatever you want to call it, I would be in like the auxiliary room that they put like the excess media in, which would probably be where the fighters come and do a lot like we were at MSG, you know? But at MSG, we had seats if we wanted. We could just go and sit in seats. They weren't front row. They were up top, but it was still like if you wanted to go watch the fights, you could. Whereas when I was at Prudential Center for 316, Trump was there. We weren't allowed to leave the auxiliary room. I couldn't go fucking watch the fights. I had to watch the whole thing on a TV screen. And I was kind of like, this sucks. It was cool because I like never did it and it was interesting, but I was bummed. I thought I was going to be like possibly cage side, if not at least up top somewhere. Like, I realize now, like, I'll never be cage side unless, and you end up working for one of those big outlets like Junkie or MMA Fighting or some shit. But you have to be at like every event for them to start like, oh, let's put that guy cage side because that guy is always at the events, always asking questions, always participating. Like I'm the guy who shows up once a year, maybe twice a year. Like they're not giving me, Get BC to show up too and do a live watch along. I would love to. I don't know if he could necessarily, you know what I mean? I think he's got to do like Paramount shit. Jed never let it go ever since. This not going the distance is not looking hot. Yeah, this one's going to go the distance, but I'm okay with that because I'm pretty sure I need that. What do I need? I need Cornolle with the spread and Edwards by decision. It is worth noting, guys, and I did think this was weird. Cornolle beat her like 3 years ago by unanimous decision, and now she's a huge underdog. And like, I don't remember, was it controversial? Maybe. But I always think like, if you've already beaten this person and we're not that far removed, like, you could probably beat them again. And maybe the odds makers are onto something. And the age is, now that I'm looking at it, Cornolle 36 years old, Edwards 30. Maybe they're just trending in opposite directions, but I do feel like there's so much value on the dog here. And the spread bet especially, it's like, she could steal a round. She's already beaten her in 3 rounds. Like, just don't have that one guy who eats his fucking mic, Damon. It's funny because Damon Martin is like the one guy from MMA fighting I haven't had on yet. And I've been thinking, besides Guillermo Cruz, I've been thinking like, oh, I got to add Damon. Just did a DGen bet for all fights to go over 1.5 plus 7,161. Let's go. I like Prop Quiz because it's cool learning the personalities of journalists I've been reading for years. Let's go. I love that. Hopefully that's how the participants feel when they come on. They're like, people are going to learn more about me and like me and follow me from this show. Because I always wonder if they're like, fuck, dude, Luke's hitting me up again for this stupid fucking trivia show. Or if they're like, hell yeah, I'm looking forward to that. You know, like 2 types of people, I guess. Some give me the vibe it's a burden. Some give me the vibe that they like miss being on it. You know, they're like, dude, when you gonna have me back on soon? Duran said, "Oh geez, remember when this podcast was a threesome? We've had a foursome on this before." Pause. We've had me, Gaff, obviously me, Gaff, Tristan. We've had me, Gaff, Manich, and we've had me, Gaff, Tristan, and Jake, and we've had me, Gaff, Tristan, and Manich. So we've had 4 people twice, and we've had me, Gaff, and BC. So yeah, we've done a bunch of combinations. But like I was saying with the chat earlier, the more people you add, it's cool and all, but it becomes hard to like get your points across, especially as the person who's like running the show, wanting to like do the mystery bet or like put up a graphic. I'm like waiting for everyone to stop talking so I could be like, all right, let's do the mystery bet. And then I feel like I have no time to say what I want to say, kind of thing. ITP MMA for Prop Quiz? I don't know what that is. Actually, I identify as a people, not a person. Oh, okay. Unless you have a 4th member being a mod, putting comments on the screen. You can't, you're saying so I can avoid the chat and have someone put comments on the screen, but there's no way to do that in this program. Remotely, I should say. Like I could pull up comments, but there's no way to like for anyone else to be able to pull them up. Also, I don't even have it set up right now for me to pull them up if anyone's like, pull up my comment. That's kind of why I have the chat built into the side here. Dude, ITP would be fun for Prop Quiz. What is ITP? I feel like I'm going to know it when you say it, but it's not going to lie. I've been watching half this fight. I have no idea who's winning. This is back to the Puna fight, I think. Start your journey to black belt on me, fellas. Let's go, Saul. That's sick. Dude is just missing all the action talking about suburbs. Yeah. I mean, do we really care about this fight? No. Let's get Travis Barker on Prop Quiz. That'd be sick. Oh, I said Pantoja Light. All right. Oh, no. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. Tyra is Pantoja Light. Like, he's like a shittier version. Yeah. 99 likes. Let's go. Oh, we're over that now. We're 106. Let's fucking go. Let's pray to our Lord and Savior, Rob Thomas. Brahimaj doesn't have the skills. Oh, God. Oh, God. All right, I think it was here. Doesn't have the skills, blah, 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 blah. Have you ever trained before, and do you have another job outside of this and MK? I've only done a few boxing classes, never MMA or jiu-jitsu or anything. And no. MK is my only job. This is something that I'm trying to grow into a job. But no, luckily MK pays me well enough for the 2 days a week to be able to. I like freelance on the side too. Like I did a gig. I did 2 gigs last month for this guy locally, kind of thing. But yeah, like technically I'm a freelance technical director, but I have a reoccurring gig with MK. I guess I'm also a producer now, but you know what I mean. And I run the merch. Did a killer job in the heat of the moment, Luke, for cereal. Thanks, bro. Real talk, the fights tonight have been freaking sick. It ain't MK without the tech issues. Spolls for you. Not sure if you mentioned it earlier, but where's Gaff at? He was getting a haircut. He should literally be here like any minute. I'm thinking by the start of the next fight, he'll be here. I agree. He stepped in beautifully, and it was Luke was looking for an excuse when it's just like, dude, the internet's going to be bad right now. It sucks, but it sucks for everyone. Yeah. I didn't want Jed to feel bad because I could see, obviously I could see more than you guys can see when, like, if we take Jed off screen, I could see Jed like panicking and like unplugging shit. Like, you know, like, so, you know, he's a guest on our show. I feel bad. Like, dude, don't make him feel worse about it. He's doing everything he can, you know. But shit happens. I had fucking issues. I had really bad issues like 2 shows ago that I can't remember if I brought it up on air. I probably did. But my computer was bugging out and Luke and Chuck were completely frozen. And then I was just hearing them as like robots. And I was like, what the fuck? And then I luckily had it up on this TV that I'm watching the UFC on. And I saw it was playing fine, so I was like, okay, it's just my computer, but I had to like exit out. It was this whole fucking thing, but my computer was just like shit in the bed in the moment. Luckily, again, they didn't like throw to a video clip. It would have looked stupid, you know, because I wouldn't have been there to throw it up, but it's all right. Shit happens. All right. I'm trying to skim. Got left on red by DP? Coria? I'm into local maple syrup like LIL is into hot sauce. There you go. Being at home means you can also rip bowls between fights. That's true. But, you know, I'll bring the pen if I was at the fights. Also, it's DC. You know, weed is legal there, too. I'm glad BC is getting big money now, but I feel like we're just never going to see him anymore. Dude, I did send BC. He never texted me. I hope he got it. I sent BC the orange koozie because I was like, if anyone needs the orange koozie, BC needs this. But I sent it on like Tuesday, so I feel he's only in Connecticut. I feel like he should have got it by now. Weirdly enough, I have a text from him right now, but it's in our group chat, so I doubt it's. Yeah, it's about something else. They kind of bury all the Paramount stuff. Yeah. I think the age is the biggest factor in the odds. DJ, these fights tonight have been sick. Finish after finish, bro. My money on the white girl. Joselyne has shown marked improvement, but I think those odds are still a little nutty. Joselyne clearly won that first fight. I thought it was a huge robbery because it was in France. Oh, okay. If that's true, Meat, again, it's coming from Meat, so I don't know if it's true. But if that's true, that makes more sense. Fights have been rather mid. Don't do Damon. He loves Gable Stevenson and blocked me for just asking if he would acknowledge the legal situation from college. Nora looked like she was making a TikTok video as she was getting introduced. LOL. BC should just get a blonde wig and take over for Pat McAfee in WWE commentary. Look, I'm sure Damon is a nice guy. I'm not going to attack him personally, but every time I see an interview with him, it makes me furious. It has to be intentional at this point. Oh, Tristan says UFC 300 stream was legendary. Yeah, Tristan and Manich were on for that. That was obviously us reacting to the Max knockout. That was a good time. Tristan did a shoey on that stream. And Duran remembers because Duran paid you to do a shoey. Let's go. I'll eat my hat if this doesn't go the distance. Oh, shit. His first fight against these ladies was really close. Could have gone either way. Brother, I would listen to him more if he wasn't swallowing the microphone. I just cannot understand why he does that. I don't know, because I've never seen him in person or seen him without the microphone in front of his face, but maybe he's like self-conscious about something on his face. I don't know, or his mouth. I don't know. Who knows? What stream was BC on? I'm missing that BDE. All I remember is that Arina Alexieva, Russian Ronda, fought. Because BC was on for like 2 or 3 fights, and that girl fought in one of them. But I would not be able to tell you what the fucking card was. Oh, shit. She's going to finish her. Joselyne Edwards is going to finish Nora Cornolle. What the hell happened there? She stopped? Bro, what the fuck? Oh, now she's on the back, though. Oh, now she's going to sub her. Little clubber subber. Oh, she's under. Yep, tap. Joselyne Edwards with the sub. I guess she should have been that big of a favorite, guys. Whew. That went quick. There goes that. All right. Where's Gaff? I thought he was only getting his mullet touched up. He texted me at 6:30 something and said, I'm on my way, which I'm assuming means home, because he told me his appointment was at 6. I don't know how far away it is or any of that, but shout out to Mom Fed Me Drano 717. Shout the fuck out. Who gifted 10 memberships. Let's fucking go. Appreciate you. And appreciate your mom for feeding you Drano, because, maybe you wouldn't have gifted it otherwise. BC was with Red Rocket Ronda. Stream was epic. Yeah, there you go. I would Red Rocket Ronda. BC's also been in the chat a couple times before, but physically on stream just that one time. Yeah, ITP seems like a good fella. Just no virulent racist. LOL. You're late. Keep cooking. LOL. Prop quiz is dope. Thank you, Kyle. She's just like Angela Hill, maybe a little better than Hill. Jamal and Angela. Strickland in the back watching this fight right now, running out of slurs to scream. Cornolle's winning the round so far. All the damaging shots has been from Cornolle knee elbows. Saying Tyra is Pantoja light is like saying Bilal is Islam light. They're not similar enough to call the light versions of. I just... To me, I feel like, sure, but Bilal's just a bad example, and that's why I agree with you. Like, yeah, Bilal is nothing like Islam. I agree. I feel like Tyra and Pantoja are alike. Edwards has a chin. You should make Lazy Bad a moderator for MK Live Chat. Do we need a moderator in MK Live Chat? Truth be told, no one gives a fuck about the live chat. I think I'm the only person who works for us that even looks at it. Pretty much because I'll put in polls during, just to kind of, I'm curious what's everyone most excited for this weekend, this fight or this fight, and I like to see what everyone says. But you guys, like, I mean, I'm not promoting this, but people could be in there saying whatever the fuck they want. I don't think anyone would care. I gotta be honest. Whereas here, I'm reading it, it's on the screen. It's a different story, but. Cornolle landed a sweet right hand early on, many knees to the head and the clinch and elbows. All Edwards did was hold her against the fence. They're pushing a fast pace. I deserved that orange koozie. Do you need one, Octopus? Did you win one? I got you if you win one. Stumping the Joselyne Edwards allegations. If Edwards wins the round, I'll give it to her. I'm not biased. Then things jiggle with every step. Are you top 15 when you get signed to women's bantamweight? Yeah, I think it's like heavyweight. You're automatically in there. Good shit. Thankfully, I'm not in her corner. I just keep saying, keep walking forward. Just keep moving. Whole chat are members now. Good shit. Bro, we have 600 members because we have 26 emojis now. And to get the 26th emoji, you needed 600 members. And I can't get the next emoji till we get 700 members. That's how stingy they get with it. Whereas early on, it goes from like 5 members, 10 members, 15 members. Now they're giving me 100 member increments to get a next emoji. Which also, speaking of the emoji, I added like the Islanders NY. I didn't know what the fuck to add. I was going to add the Ohio emoji because that's what Lazy said Rob Thomas said to make. But I didn't remember if Rob actually said that or Lazy just wanted it. And then I also felt weird having an Ohio emoji because, like, Gaff and I are from New York, and if you're, on the street, we rep New York here. We don't really rep Ohio, so, like, I didn't know what to do. So I got the funnel and the New York Islander, like, NY, that's over my shoulder, but I'm, like, not sold on either of those if you guys got better ideas, so let me know. Dude, just gifted 10 and dipped. Let's go. Now I'm here and rocking my gold main car minute koozie. Let's go. Good shit. Wouldn't let me tag you for some reason. Bro, they literally... Did they really just stop that? Oh my God, what? Fuck, I'm still so far behind. Clubber, subber, dubber. Yo, whoever said that shit has to eat their hat. Yo, that's right. Whoever said that. We back, boys. I had $100 bet on Edwards by finish plus 375. Insane number on that. What? Not only is that an insane number, you're insane for taking that. What made you take Joselyne Edwards by finish? Sleeto, yes, go Sleeto. I think I had round 2 or 3 sub after. Damn, all you guys had her by finish. Rob Thomas is so fucking smooth. It looks so smooth. Fuck, poor Nora. I heard that fucking crack. Rob Thomas is a limp biscuit. No, that's Fred Durst. I told you I looked Joselyne. Is that 4 finishes in a row for Edwards? Is it? Oh, maybe that's why you guys all had it. Fight, and she never fought back, but she still didn't stop. Get the fuck out of here. Rector's shoulder. Jed looks. Okay, so maybe she beat Joselyne Edwards' allegations. Edwards is an Irish name. What the fuck? Joselyne is greater than Leon. 37 and a destroyed shoulder. That's why we're going to see her. I imagine that's just awful. Joselyne posted a video at the range with Valentina, and that was all I needed to see. Never mind. Fuck Jacob Montavio. LOL. I don't know why I thought it was Goddard. Should have just been a KO by Slam. I'm all on her on pause. Damn, LIL going to blow up and act like he didn't know anybody. What you mean? Island Boys, damn, her shoulder must be really cooked. Or shit, he's straight up crying in the octagon. We get one finish and it's from a woman's fight. Can't feel good anyway. Maybe don't keep the camera fixed on her breaking down. Every betting pod is saying Edwards by finish, bro. Really? Man, it's a hot one. The clavicle is real easy to break. Won't be able to move her arm for mad long now. What do you guys got for this fight? I have nothing for this fight now because both of my bets just fucking blew it. But what I did have was Coria moneyline and over 2.5. Both in parlays, obviously. And I feel like Tapology, I'm just getting my ass kicked. Yeah, I had Cornolle in Tapology. I had Brahimaj in Tapology. I have Coria decision here, so hopefully something cool happens with that. Shout out to K-Rot, and K-Ops, who's my former coworker. Shout out Kyle. They're tied in first right now with 300 points, Tapology. Dakian said, you're all caught up. Take a bong rip and a shot. Let's go. Thank you, brother, for the $2. Also, Kyle just coming in with 10 fucking memberships. Let's go, Kyle. Let's fucking go. Appreciate you, brother. Also, I'm going to reach back. Let me, how do we do this? Let's throw up the gimmick parlays for a second. I'm going to reach for a koozie. They're behind me, so I'm just taking myself off screen while I do it. All right. Hopefully some of these cashed. I'm not looking at them. I'm looking for my headphones right now. Give me a sec. All right. Alliteration still to come. Balkan still to come. Did I put in the wrong headphone? No, here it is. Brazil still to come. Carl parlay looking good. You need Leal to get it done. Fortis parlay dead. Hawaii parlay looking good. On to the next one. Kings parlay looking good. New York parlay dead. 0 for 2. Syndicate parlay, surprisingly looking good. You need Ode. Texas parlay, dead. Everyone said it was looking good. Tough parlay, dead. Extreme Couture parlay, looking good. All right, guys. 2 new koozie colors. We got they're very Irish next to each other. But this is the Sour Diesel, we're calling this one. Which, we had the other green, which is the OG Kush. This is the Sour Diesel. And then this one is the Tangy for all you orange lovers. So we got both ready to go. And I will crack a beer, but Let me first get this fight ready, which is Coria. And it's round 1, and we'll tweet this fight out. And I'll fucking crack a beer. Give me a sec. Clubber Subber Dubber, I barely know her. I like Korn, like the band Korn. Jonathan Taylor. Freak on a Leash. Falling Away From Me. Yeah, I fuck with Korn. When I was like 8 years old, don't ask me why, I just know I was 8 years old. I was so into Korn. Like, Korn was the shit on my elementary school bus. But, you know, as an adult, see, like, Octopus said he saw Korn last year. Respect to that. But they're one of those bands when, like, because they're always on Long Island every fucking summer, I feel like. And I'm always like, I only like 2 songs. I don't think I could go see Korn. Like, I feel like I would hate the rest of the time. But if they're ever playing with another band that I like where I can justify it, because I've definitely done that a bunch where I'm like, ooh, there's 2 bands that I kind of like, but together it makes one good show, so I'll go see that. I don't have many shows planned right now. I'm going with my girlfriend in the summer to see Jack Johnson, who I don't give a fuck about, but she loves him, and I got her tickets for, like, her birthday. And I'm going to see Daniel Tosh in the summer, too. That's right here in Huntington. Shout out. And, yeah. Green main car minute koozie with yellow logo like John Deere. So the different colored logos will come one day, you know. Once I max out on white logos, I'll start changing up the colors. But you have to, like, you know, I order 50 at a time, and when I order them, oh, and I also have to get increments of 12 at least. So I get 12, 12, 13, 13. 4 different colors. And once I run out of all the colors with the white logo, then I'll switch to, like, a black logo on different colors, or, like you said, a yellow logo on different colors. Because I'd be into that too. As an Islander fan and a Knicks fan and New York, I mean, this looks pretty cool with the Bud Light and the orange, but I'd love to have, like, a blue one with orange font or something. Black and gray would be dope too. Black base, gray logo. Dude kind of looks like a World of Warcraft gnome. Oh shit, it was under 2.5. Bet cash, let's fucking go. Korn's lead is Jonathan Davis. Oh, you're right. I said Jonathan Taylor. His scat and Freak on a Leash is hilarious. Yeah. That was a really good impression of it, by the way. And if anyone doesn't know that song, they're like, did he just have a seizure? What the fuck was that? But that's what it sounds like. Jonathan, remember the song by Limp Bizkit? I mean, it's classic, so you guys probably all remember it. Break Stuff. Just one of those days when you don't want to wake up. Jonathan Davis was in the music video for that. I remember that. And it was like, whoa, collab, Korn and Limp Bizkit. And they were both like the peak of their powers at that. This is right around, what was that Woodstock that they were both in? 98? Right around that time, you know, they were both like the bands. I fuck with Korn even now. I'm probably going to listen to Korn after this stream now, you know. I love Gojira. Korn was a blast to see live after seeing them as a kid. Jack Johnson left my fucking ass up. Bro, it's not my shit. Like, go see Korn or Limp Bizkit or Deftones anytime they're in town. Worth it. Jack Johnson and Daniel Tosh. What is this, 2006? Yeah. I fuck with Daniel Tosh. I haven't watched Tosh.0 since I was in, like, college. But I definitely used to watch it all the time. Also, Daniel Tosh, Killing Them. Oh, no, that's the Dave Chappelle one, Killing Them Softly. Fuck, there's a Daniel Tosh, like, one of his earlier stand-ups. Like, before Tosh.0 came out. Maybe, like, right when Tosh.0 came out. Like, early 2000s. And it's so fucking good, dude. And that's what made me buy the tickets. I was like, and also, like, that venue is literally walkable from my apartment. So I'm like, anytime there's a decent show there, we go. Also, my girlfriend has the inn with the VIP, which gets you into they have like a speakeasy in the bottom of the venue. You have to be like in their club or a member or whatever. But we know someone who's a member, and all they have to do is like call ahead and put our names down. So we do that pretty much every show we go to, so that we can just go in the speakeasy and fucking drinks are cheaper and you can hang out down there. They got the fucking, if it's a concert and there's like an opener, you could like watch the opener on the TV, wait for them to finish, and then be like, oh, headliner's coming on, let's go up. Real question is, how could you not like corn? Biggest from me tonight is under 1.5, 3-legger. Neal versus Medic, Leal, Chidi, Ode, Alibi. That is Ode Alibi, I feel like, is the one that I'd be worried about. I also like, I know Medic has never gone the distance, but I weirdly feel like Jeff Neal's going to win a decision. I don't know why. And Leal, I'm so torn on, because I feel like he goes the distance with Renat, and he loses, but it's a close fight. And I'm like, damn, bro, he looked good against Renat. This guy is sick. Then he gets knocked out against Muslim Salikov, and it's not even that he got knocked out. It like Luke Thomas broke it down. He was like square to him, and it was just the dumbest fucking thing you could do. Like, it was like day one striking shit. Chidi and Njokuani is a former kickboxer. Like, my man is gonna have the advantage on the feet. It's just Leal hung with Renat. Renat's a good wrestler. I could see Leal just tackling. Chidi is also tall, easier to take down, I feel like. But there's like, I'm so torn on how that fight goes. But I also feel like I told you, I threw in a Chidi decision bet, which might be fucking stupid. But I feel like that one goes long too. I don't know. It could hit. That being said, it could obviously hit. Isn't Jack Johnson the first black heavyweight boxing champion? Yeah, that's who we're going to see. He just shadow boxes on stage for like, I think it's an hour and a half. 2 hours if we're lucky. You got the Islanders beer set up right now. I need the barn rocker to go with it. Which OGs know. Oh man, it's hard to pick a favorite. From Mars to Sirius is such a classic. Camo koozie. Yo, Tristan, that's funny because I almost bought the camo. And I was like, is anyone going to like that? You know, like, I'm not a camo guy, but I did actually think it looked cool on the camo. But all right. All I needed was your opinion, Tristan. You know, now camo's going in the next order. We'll do one more order with the white logos. Camo, I was thinking pink. I don't know if anyone feels a way about that, just because it's like one of the colors we don't have. And I've always wanted like I know I already have a couple blues, but I want like a navy blue. Like Yankees colors, kind of. I never got my koozie, by the way. Had it sent to my work address, and nothing came in the mail yet. J. Ray, when did you order it? Or when did you win it, I should say. Let me look. J. Ray, you won on January 31st? Really? That's weird, dude. Because I was going to say, I've looked in my P.O. box since then, and I didn't get it returned to me either. It got delivered somewhere. I also, there's no tracking on those because I just throw them in an envelope with a stamp on it. But you're the only one who's ever said they never got it. So now I'm like, what the fuck? Is there any chance it, like, someone at the job has it, like took it out of the mailbox and you just don't, you know what I mean? Because it should definitely be there by now. Currently smoking Hawaiian headband, 31% sativa. Damn. I don't fuck with sativas that heavy, but 31% is nice. Gaff's barber must have done him real dirty since he's still not here. Yeah, I keep checking the, oh, he's here. I was going to say, I keep checking the Zoom. He also hasn't texted me, but he is here. Oh, but he's not at his desk. Like, he's in the Zoom, but he probably joined and then, like, ran to, I don't know, do whatever. So he'll be here soon. I'm looking at his camera right now. Here, I'll throw it up so you guys could see I'm not lying. He's just not there. So we'll wait for him to get back. Everything is fucked. Everybody sucks. You don't really know why, but you want to justify ripping someone's head off. Your best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. Yeah, man, you're gonna catch the Dane Cook side. No, Dane Cook and Daniel Tosh not on the same level. Come on. Dane Cook was like a family-friendly like comedian, not his stand-up per se, but like his image. Daniel Tosh is like, maybe you guys, I don't know. If you ever actually like watched his shit, he was always he was funny. Oh, I see. We're just not into the fights, lol. Corn guys, really? Yeah. I mean, this fight is kind of whack. Also, I don't have a bet on this fight, so I'm just kind of like chilling. Daniel Tosh's fishing bit is goated. Here's my personal trainer. I like that one song. I'm in love with the cocoa. Jack Johnson, the type of shit your mom listens to when she cleans the house. Yo. Yeah, I do want to listen to Papa Roach. The Scars remind us, or Last Resort. You know, either one of those. Guys, he's here, fresh with the cut, in the cut. Gaff Pierre. Gaff, how you doing?
What up?
Dude, we were all like making so many jokes about how your haircut was going to look, being like, he's taking so long, he's going to look ridiculous, he's going to have a shaved head. And then I don't know if you've seen Jordan Levitt's haircut, dude, but he has like, he kind of has the Charles Johnson where it's like just mullet, but he has like afro-y hair, so it's like the afro mullet.
It looks like that heavyweight that fought. Fuck, I can't remember his name.
Ben Saucely?
No, not Ben Saucely. It was like a maybe he was a light heavyweight, actually. Justin something. A light heavyweight named Justin something. He might have fought like Johnny Walker or something like that.
Oh, Justin Ledet.
Justin Ledet.
Yeah.
Justin Ledet. Thank you. We combined our powers there for that.
Yeah.
Good shit.
But we were all dying, like, because we were just laughing at Jordan Levitt's hair, and then we were like, Gaff's going to show up with the Jordan Levitt mullet.
I had to shower, too, because the hair is all, you know, when you get a cut, the hair gets everywhere. It's in your ears. It's in your nose. No,
do you have anything on this fight? Coria Gurule.
I am dead in the water for the rest of the night already. It's unbelievable how many bad things can go wrong.
Well,
Phil Rowe didn't have it.
Del Valle
didn't have it.
Yeah.
Who else? Joselyne is out here getting subs when she should clearly be getting KOs. We got another one of those, y'all. We got another one of those. I mean, like, bro, I'm sure everyone had TKO or decision. Nobody had Joselyne Edwards sub. And then the referee, after she slams her, like, she's clearly in pain, out. Joselyne's even looking at him
keep
like,
punching.
yo. Yeah. He's like, nah, keep going. I'm like, what? He must have sub. There's no way. This motherfucker has sub, bro. Investigate that referee. What was that?
we were saying clubber, subber, dubber over here. We were like, oh.
Yeah, but nobody thought of that clubber, subber, dubber. Who the fuck thought of a Joselyne Edwards clubber, subber, dubber? I know I didn't.
Christian said he felt like a proud dad when I dropped a Shawbism on MK yesterday. I tried my best. I did a great guy, never met him. But yeah, you know, I don't know any Shawbisms besides, you know, just the ones I hear all the time. But
yeah, I don't know how Barrios versus Garcia is going. Hopefully my parlay is there, still alive, but all my UFC ones are absolutely the deadest things you could see on a UFC card. They are absolutely gone dead. Jess, see you the next Tuesday.
What time does Garcia Barrios main card start? 8 or? Because I was saying earlier, if that's still going on when this card ends, I'm down to just stay on and continue into that.
Yeah, depending on how late it is. Yeah.
Well, this should end at like 11, so I'm like, fuck it.
Okay.
If the fights are if boxing is gonna go to like midnight, I'm down to just stay on another hour. Like,
I got a specific beer that I got just for the Hernandez Strickland fight. Yeah.
It's Mexican or?
Oh, it's Mexican, baby.
All right. I'm like, where's he going with this? Lazy with a great joke, because we were talking about like Corn and Limp Bizkit earlier, and he's like, you guys want to hit up the Gathering of the Juggalos on the way back from Warped Tour?
Dakota still goes to those. No.
I was gonna say, and Dakota loves Warped Tour. Also, Lazy, you've been to Gathering of the Juggalos, haven't you? So I don't even. I feel like that's a serious invitation on his end. Does Gaff have to catch up on Bing Rips? I mean, obviously. Also, I'll pack one up while you say that. Why does it feel like Tatiana Suarez is at every damn show but never fights? It does feel like that.
I have so many dead fucking parlays. It's crazy.
When does Tatiana fight? She's fighting. Is it 326 or is it a different card?
326.
Yeah, she's fighting soon. I remember when it was it Verna or Lupi? She's fighting Lupi Godinez, I think.
Lupi Godinez. Okay. Interesting.
What's poppin', Shango? Cut my life into pieces.
Oh, I actually still have the TKO round robin still alive. If Jacoby Smith and Jeff Neal both get TKOs, that could cash, but
Okay.
value's pretty dead everywhere. This was a tough L tonight. I mean, I thought it would go a lot better than this. I thought at least Yadier, like Jordan Leavitt, having another performance of a lifetime. Like, what the fuck was that?
We lost the climb on that. We start with Judy. We start with Judice and over half a round at minus 330, which was like so easily cashed. Like, hell yeah. And then I'm like, let's just take Del Valle money line. It's like the same price, minus 370 or whatever. And died right there.
Wow. Yeah,
Mike Oakley's
my parlay first leg.
Asking if you joined Simple Plan. Fun fact about Simple Plan: have seen them live because they opened for the Offspring. It was Simple Plan, Sum 41, and the Offspring. I think. Yeah.
I've been trying to put my picks in for that fucking app that Ronstetter gave us on Prop Quiz. And every week I forget, bro. I do everything else. I do my Tapology boxing ones. I do your
I'm not doing
UFC
good.
Ones.
I'm not doing good this week, but I was second after week 1. So I've been
Nice.
And I was going into tonight, I was third. I was feeling damn good. There's like 50 people in that league, and it's all MMA media. And I was like, hell yeah, your boy's top 3, but I'm going to fall off. Shaq is in first right now.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, I saw that. But I also, you're not alone, by the way, because I saw there's like 10 people with 0 points, meaning people who joined and probably never put their picks in either.
Next week will be the week. I'll remember. It's just the app. Like, I never remember the app, too. I remember everything else.
Shout out Dacky, and he said, take a shot and bong hit, Gaff.
No shots right now. No. I still have to pack, bro. I got to go to Pittsburgh tomorrow. Yeah,
oh, I forgot about that. I was supposed to, well, Manich hit me up about that, but I had to say no. But what's that for, Gaff? What's the gig?
I don't even know, bro. You know me.
You
I'll
just
pull up and I
find out when you get there. I know. I felt bad. Manich is like, but I was like, with MK now, like, it's not like I'm just working Monday and Friday for those 3 hours or whatever. Now I have to like, I feel more like you did back in the day where you're like working on Sunday, getting all the assets and like shit ready for the show on Monday. Like, I'm like, fuck, man, I forgot I have to like work Sunday now, you know?
Yeah.
So when he was going over the schedule with me, it was something like, full setup day Sunday. And I was like, I need to like do MK Sunday. You know, I was like, this is just going to.
And then the conflicting Mondays.
Yeah. I was like, I got to say no to this, but yeah. I know. I do want to.
Easy for Coria.
It was fucking a year ago in April that we were all in LA. Me, you, and Manich. That was a fun ass time. I want to do that again. Like, I miss going on those trips. Gaff had to recover from his Haitian brother Richardson calling in sick tonight.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Tristan wrote it in our group chat.
I've been out the loop for the last. I haven't checked my phone.
Oh yeah.
Fuck.
All he said was that Hitchens' fight got canceled. I didn't know that he pulled out or got sick.
Damn it. That means my parlay is less awesome. Fuck. That was an easy dubber too. Sick or not, he was gonna win. All right. Well, he was facing a power puncher, so maybe that's why he was like, you know what? Maybe tonight's not the night to go in there sick. I need to be 100%. I get it.
Did you see the Manich parlay? You should look at that right now and take it. I know you like taking those.
Okay, what is it?
It had Hitchens in it, so it's going to be less odds, but it was already like 11,000, so you'll.
What draw you take?
Frank? All 3,
okay.
30, 27. Coria. Gurule looks way too like okay with losing. Anyone else getting that vibe? He's kind of like, yeah, all right.
Isn't he gonna be bounced after this? This
For
is
sure.
what, 3 losses, 2, 3.
At
No.
least he might be. He might have been 1-1 going into this, but that's 1-2. Either way, he has.
I know he has a contender series win, but I don't think he has a UFC win.
I thought it was funny. I had a question about him on fucking prop quiz, and Ben the Bane was like, "Who the fuck is Louis Gurule?" And I was like, "Oh, he's fighting. He's fighting this weekend, or next weekend, whatever."
Funny you say that.
Couldn't be more timely. Yeah.
Oh, I'm ready to take a rip too. I got you.
All right, I'm ready. Let's go.
I'm ready for the ripper.
Ready for the ripper. Are you going your boy Alibi here?
I finally finished Welcome to Dairy for whoever is on that dairy shit. Tell me to watch that. I finally got through that. And I'm episode 750 something on One Piece.
Well, I must be lactose intolerant because I don't fuck with dairy. All right, let's go. I appreciate everyone for being here. Like the stream, rip your bongs. Let's fucking go.
Smoke weed every day.
Oh yeah.
Dropped my bong and broke it while cleaning it this week. Rip, main car minute stream, best way to break in a new one. Dude, Peggy, I've said 3 times now, I cleaned my bowl piece today. Dropped it twice, luckily in the sink both times, and it was fine. But I was thinking when I dropped it the second time, I was like, I think every time I've broken a piece, it's been cleaning it. I don't think I've ever like been smoking or hanging out and like broken a piece. I almost always am like over a like porcelain sink or like in a shower. Like in college, I remember breaking one in the shower, like fucking cleaning it with like the hot water of the shower. Like, yeah. So
Tough times.
it's just so frustrating because you're like, I'm trying to like do better, and and I break it. I should have been the fucking lazy scumbag and left it on my table. Would have been fine, you know? Like,
yeah. Every time I broke it, it was from moving it. So it's like, oh, I shouldn't put it here. I should put it there, and then clink. I'm like, oh no. Yeah.
Which fight is this? Osbourne.
Oh fuck! I need an Ode fucking bet. I need one. I need it.
I got an Ode spread bet and a over 2.5.
I'm not gonna get it in, am I? No.
I was gonna ask who you were on in this. I thought you might be on your boy Alibi because tough ties. Gaff, I was saying you would have been
Joe Morales.
Did you watch Juliana Miller, Carli Judice?
I watched round 3.
Bro, I was saying when that fight started that you're like who I think of when I think of Juliana Miller, like you're her number 1 fan. And I was like, I was shocked you took Carli in one of your parlays. And I was like, Gaff, though, would be Cejudoing her right now, where he'd be like, guys, I know she's losing, but like she's still really good.
She's showing a lot of heart.
Dude, but then to our surprise, she arguably won round 1. There's a world, well, I think maybe every judge, because it was 29-28 across the board. She won at least 1 round in that fight. Like, she looked way better than I thought she was going to look in that fight. But she's still really not good. I was like, Gaff would have been loving this.
I had Carli TKO round 3. My picks are going dogly doo-doo. I'm probably negative last place. Can I be on somebody else's chart? I think I'm so bad on our chart that I actually accidentally got pushed to somebody else's chart. They can't rank me on our chart right now. That's how low I am. That's how bad I'm doing on picks. All I got was Carli. Everything else has been dilly dum dum wrong. Every single one. Oh, maybe Coria I got. But
shout out Saul for the $2. He said, my boy Pierre looking extra fly, no Diddy. Let's go.
Did Soriano win by decision?
Yes.
Okay. That was during the cut and Rowe lost by decision, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay.
He had his moments. Like the end of round 1, dude, he rocked him with an uppercut, and it was like, oh shit, Phil. And then he just did nothing the rest of the fight.
Come on, Ode.
None of these fighters that go to a decision getting post-fight interviews in the Paramount era, LOL. I think that's they're just running out of time right now. I mentioned this at the beginning. They had 8 fights to fit in a 6-fight window, essentially. So they needed finishes. We've only gotten 1. So they're just
Yeah.
pacing wise, like we need to move it along. We need like this fight is in round 1 and we still have another fight after this. And we should be on the last fight by now. Like this fight should be there should be Chidi and Leal in the fucking octagon right now.
Chidi and Leal are in the tunnel right now.
Yeah, like
Just watching this fight so they can walk out immediately.
but at the same time, I guess in the Paramount era, maybe it doesn't matter as much pacing because it's like it's all on Paramount Plus, so it's not like back in the day. It was like, oh, it starts on ESPN at 8, so we need to be done with the prelims by 8 so we can start on time. Like, but this used to happen.
You're now joining us in the second round of our.
This used to happen. This was like really stressful in Gaff and I's old job, not Malka, the first job, where if a pay-per-view, if the pay-per-view prelims were running long, it was like, dude, we're not going to be done by 10 because we'd have to end the prelims and start the main card. But then you would get these awkward situations where they'd have to contractually they had to go live at 10 p.m. They could, or no, sometimes pay-per-views they would delay. That's what it was. Pay-per-views they would delay the start, but contractually, if they were on Fox, who was the partner at the time, or FS1, they had to go at 10. So half the time they would like go live in the middle of this fight right here and be like, welcome those of you joining us on Fox Sports 1. We are live here. You know, like it was weird. So like, yeah, it was stressful on our end.
Good times. That unlocked a memory that I forgot about.
Right?
You know?
Yeah.
That was nice to remember.
That's why I don't use bongs.
Aioli just pulled up.
Oh, shout out.
That little bastard.
You're right, LIL. You're right. That boy Morning Wombat top dog on Tapology tonight, because I know you're number 1 overall going into tonight. All right, yeah, you're just talking about
airball
going into. Our old coworker Gaff. Speaking of that job, Kyle is in first right now on Tapology. Oh, dude, me and you are bad, bro. Me and you are tied in
so
59th.
You're so bad, dude.
We're fucked. We're both falling out of the top 10.
Fucking cooked. Yo, should I go Leal sub or Leal decision? Which one?
I have a Chidi decision bet, so I would say.
All right,
Leal
fight goes the
decision.
distance. Cool.
Yeah.
I like it. Even better. Less stress.
David said bong in the shower is rock bottom. It's because I literally, these are college days, guys. I'm talking like you're in a dorm, you don't have a bathroom, but the bathroom's across the hall or down the hall, and you're running to get in there real quick before anyone in the hallway sees you with your bong, and you're then going into one of like 6 shower stalls and fucking turning the heat up all the way on the water and just rinsing your bong for like 2 minutes while you empty out all that ash and resin and shit. And I dropped it one time in there and then had to clean it up because you're not going to leave glass on the floor of the fucking shower.
And then you'll hear that story for forever.
Oh, bro, there would have been a meeting. There would have been like, we've checked the footage and we've narrowed it down to these 3 people. And, you know, like,
and I think it's this guy running out panicking.
Dude.
You're like, oh, fuck.
Dude, yeah. It's like, this guy had a weird bulge under his shirt when he walked in there. Like, it's like, no, that was the dinner I ate. I just had to poop it out. That's why I was in there.
Oh, fuck.
Shout out to Saul again for the $2. And shout out to Dakian for the $5. He said, Gaff, why you late, bro? Not helping the stereotypes, bro. JK, much love.
I come when I want to come.
Yeah, well, I started the
Julie
stream.
Cooper. I see him in the corner, Ode Osbourne.
I started the stream. I mean, obviously, I knew you weren't going to be here till now, but I was literally like, well, it's just me, guys. Gaff again, not here.
Yo, it was funny because my haircut was supposed to be at 4, and we confirmed for 4, and then he hits me back an hour later, and he's like, "Oh yeah." So I thought I had it for 4, but I booked somebody else and forgot I did that.
He's like, I meant 4 mountain time. He's like, what'd you think? We were in New York?
I actually thought the car was starting at 4 too.
No, dude, I was saying every card, and this goes for next week too. I haven't looked.
Should have.
Every card in 2026 has started at 5 p.m. and main card 8 p.m. All 4 of them so far, and next week. So the first 5 cards. It's been so nice for my graphics. Like I have the graphics with all the time zones, and I'm like, ooh, I just got to change the fighter photos. This is great. Like
one less step this weekend.
Yeah. LT's Commode asking the important questions, Gaff. We found out earlier that Juliana Miller has pictures, behind a paywall, possibly. Miller or LT's Commode asking if you have that premium subscription.
No, I don't have any subscriptions.
Oh, okay. All right. There you go. If anything, the main card will be pushed back. We still have Jacoby Smith versus Josiah Harrell. No, that's on the main card, bro. Next fight is Chidi Leal.
Chidi bang.
Then Zach Reese Pereira. Then Jacoby Josiah.
Bang.
Chidi and Leal are quartering in this fight. Fights have been freaking great tonight. Luke, what up, Captain Rob?
O'Day's starting to cook in this round too, y'all. O'Day's starting to cook. He's starting to cook.
I personally like the longer fights. I get my money's worth. I pay $13.99 to get as much as I can. Yo, Gaff, there was a brawl at the Clarissa Shields weigh-ins. I don't know between who, though, but it was massive. Did you see that? I saw that.
Oh, yeah, she fights tomorrow, yeah. No, I did not see the brawl either.
So they push each other on stage, or one of them pushes the other on stage, and you're like, okay, big deal. Then, this was on All the Smoke, by the way, All the Smoke fight I was going through. They posted like 3 or 4 reels. So you see that, and you're like, okay, swipe, next reel. There's just like 20 people, and there's like 3 or 4 different like one-on-ones going on, and you're like, oh, shit. And then Clarissa's opponent is being held back by like this really fat security guard, and she gets away at one point, and he trips over a chair like while holding on to her, so his huge ass goes down. It becomes this whole thing. Then you got like Clarissa fucking yelling and Papoose, like it's just this whole thing. And yeah.
Wait a second, was this on Zeus or some shit?
What's Zeus?
Zeus is like some ratchet ass network where they have these shows like Baddies and shit like that. It's just ratchet.
No, I think it's a legit promotion.
But I saw something that they're partnering with somebody in boxing. I don't know if it was Clarissa Shields.
Oh, well, Clarissa's with that who's that like Russian guy? What the fuck's his name? I think he's Russian. Maybe he's not actually. Dmitry something? What's that guy's name?
Sergey? I'm going to guess Sergey. Most of the time, it's Sergey. Damn it, O'Day on your
Salida.
back.
Dmitry Salida. She's with Salida Promotions.
Oh.
So,
but I thought I saw something about that.
Maybe they're cross-promoting? I don't know. I didn't even hear this other thing. So,
some bullshit and I literally... None and Lamone Plummer.
I had zero idea she was even fighting this weekend. I just saw the clip on Instagram or whatever.
I saw it and I was like, this can't be. I thought I was dreaming. I was like, this is some weird, terrible, like I must have watched Baddies going to sleep with Dakota. And I'm also thinking about the fights tomorrow and it made me have a weird dream. This didn't happen. But apparently, yeah, it's fucking real. I don't know. Weird collab. I don't know how that's going to work.
Can you show the footage after the fight? No, I'm not going to show the footage because I don't want to pull it all up in here. It's kind of a pain in the ass. But I can copy and paste the link maybe if you care that bad. But literally just go to All the Smoke Fight Instagram, and it's like it'll be one of their last posts. Is BK MMA tonight? Think Smith will get slept? The fuck is BK? Oh, bare knuckle MMA. Nah, that ain't tonight, is it? No, that shit's not till.
You mean Game Bread with Anthony Smith?
Yeah, that shit's not till like May, I think, or April.
I know they were talking about it this week though.
Yeah, because they announced the tourney this week, but they wouldn't have had it that short a notice.
Yeah, that would have been crazy work.
Yeah. Odie looks pretty young for serving in the Marines with LT. Watching the video
taken down again
on Fight Hype YouTube channel, Salida and their bodyguards are what started the brawl, left my ass off. Oh, man, this fight is making me fall asleep. B-Ball. Maybe future show you can bring on callers, members as guests.
Ooh.
I mean, we were talking about this earlier. I was saying that I don't love having because people were like, you got to bring on a third sometimes. And I'm like, I kind of hate when there's a third because then we ignore the chat. Like the chat is kind of the third person. And once you get 4 people, it just gets like too much. But
That's fair.
But yeah, I mean, I'm not against having members on or some shit. I don't know. I've been thinking about something like that, like a members only stream, but like,
It's for members only.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I got a few ideas brewing, but
Oh, day.
Beevil is a beast. Oh, thanks. I don't ever catch when it was.
Dimitri.
Oh, the bare knuckle thing. You can get the third right away though. LOL. Yeah, but it's also like, I mean, I know this is not anything to do with you or your fault, but I did update my show file last time. Everything's running so smooth now. You know, we added in a third person. Now everything gets all fucked up. I gotta add, it's just like, finally got it perfect. That's just a me problem again, Dakian, but.
This fucking kid.
This fucking kid. Hey, kid, I like it. This kid's got moxie.
He's just back there just making weird ass noises.
Classic.
Oday's about to lose this fight if he doesn't get a finish in this round 3. It's 2-0, Idris.
Cosmo said call-in show during fights might be crazy, but fun, LOL. It wouldn't be good during the fights, Cosmo, now that I'm thinking about it, because we'd probably not be synced up, and it would just get annoying. Like,
yeah. That's a good point.
And then I'm also, yeah, it's just too much. It would take away from, I already barely pay attention to them with the chat, it's like. But I like the, again, this isn't a fucking plan of mine, but I like the idea of doing like a members only stream where like people can just join throughout it. Something like that. I just don't know really what the concept would be.
Well, that's gonna seal the deal there. 3-0.
Mike said if you were going to do a thing with members, you can't do it in the middle of the card. Yeah, exactly. Interesting. Never seen them do this little talking segment between rounds. It was weird. I was like, is the fight over? What the fuck is going on? Christian said, your streams get me through laundry day. Appreciate all that you do. Thank you, Christian. Bisping doing Bisping things tonight. Poor Felder. Just saw someone yawning in the crowd there. Idiris is scared to throw combos for fear of the takedown. Oh, Donk Osbourne. Odie looked decent against Steve Erceg, which is, I think, why I was high on him in this fight. But
nothing's going our way.
Yeah, so far not great.
Nah.
Over 2.5 is looking good, though. I'll take that.
I wonder if I have any bets open at all. Are they all dead at this point?
All my bets are dead.
Push me to, yeah. Just depressed.
The real sadness.
Oh, fuck. Wait, I could have sworn I put that decision for Leal, what's his face in, but I don't see it here, and I'm concerned because if I put it in 2 times, I'm gonna be annoyed. You know.
Octopus said, we need more women's MMA. At least they finish me off. I mean, at least they have finishes. Hit the like, says Dakian. Let's go. Hit it. 9 straight Saturday nights of getting stoned with my internet friends. This is going to be awesome. Yeah, dude. Let's go. That's probably what my girlfriend feels like. It's with his internet friends.
Damn, man. I guess I didn't. All right, let's put that in now. Fight end decision. It's going to pop up later and I'll be like, bro, it's in here twice. What the fuck?
This is the 4th time I've put this in.
Yeah, like, why is it all broken? And of course, this fight's going the distance when they need it to not go the distance. That's hilarious.
As always with these streams, I am enjoying myself. I don't want anyone to take this the wrong way, but these fights tonight have been awful.
And now I can't find the fight, bro. What is going on? Do you see it on DK? Ode and not Ode. What the fuck's his name? Chidi and Carlos
on DraftKings.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
No,
like,
I don't see it either.
Fuck, bro. That's so much. Why does this always happen to me? It's like, yo, I really want to put this bet in. I can't put it in, and it happens. I'm like, bro, see, I would have won on that.
Wait, give it a minute. We wait for this fight to end and then check again.
So
Because you'll have a solid 5 minutes.
Will I?
This motherfucker pointing to the ground with a minute left. Like, what are you doing?
Boo this man. Do we think Jacoby Smith and Josiah Harrell has any chance of going the distance?
Oh,
Fat chance.
I very much think that goes the distance.
All right, dude.
Yeah.
Back up, man.
In fact, in Bronstedter's fantasy league, I keep calling it his league. It's not his league, but you can like boost your picks. Like, oh, I'm really confident in that. I'll put like a 2 times boost on it to get more points. I boosted Jacoby Smith by decision.
Dirty dog.
Yeah, yeah. I will say though, I noticed last week, even if he doesn't, it's not like Tapology where like, well, I guess Tapology is the same. If he wins by like knockout, I'll still get 2 times the points for picking him correctly. I just won't get I won't get 2 times the points for picking the method as well. So like, it's not a total waste if you get the method wrong, kind of thing.
Yeah, I might parlay those 2 fights together. Is that the first fight to open up the card, Jacoby, or
No, Michel Pineda,
Michel,
Zachary's, which
does
I
that
feel
go
like,
the distance?
dude. So that's my
Does all this shit go the distance.
Gav.
at
Listen
this
to
point?
listen to my crazy 2-legger. It's the fight's back, by the way, Chidi.
Oh, okay, cool.
So put this in if you dare. If you haven't used the boost yet, 30% method of victory boost.
Gone. It's dead on my fucking.
All right. Well, even if you
stubborn
have it, even if you don't have it, it's still juicy, dude. Chidi by decision.
Yeah.
And Michel Pineda by decision. That's it. With the boost, it's plus 8,500 something. Without the boost, I think it was 6,000 something. So
Chidi's plus 1,000 decision.
that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm like, I kind of like that bet. I'm like,
That's juice. All right, what is it? I'll put it on FanDuel because I think I have a boost builder over here.
it's Chidi decision, Pereira decision.
I'm fucking round robining that with the fucking Jacoby Smith decision. I'm doing it.
Oh wow.
I'm doing it. I'm a sick man.
UFC having bad fights? Impossible. They're the global leader in MMA. They even pay their fighters fuck all money to ensure they never lose their hunger for fighting. I personally blame Gaff. Had he shown up on time, the fights would have went for the kill.
You never know. Josiah. Oh, it's Jacoby. I almost put the wrong points, bro. Oh Lord! Remember when I did that? I forget what card it was. I was like, "Yo, I just hit that," and then I looked. I was like, "I put the other guy by accident." That hurt so bad.
Oh, I need Chidi. I need Chidi money line here. Oh, let's do the second mystery bet. Gaff, we already got Fluffy.
Yeah, cool.
We already got Fluffy for the first. You guys voted for B this time around. It was close though. B and C, both with 30%, but it's telling me B is the winner. So B, guys, let's see. Gaff, you hoping knockout, submission, decision? Fluffy.
Submission. So we got CP unit.
I kind of want KO because I feel like ground and pound. Oh, but all right, for CP units, I'll also. But all right, then all right. Let's see. You guys voted for B. B is knockout. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. All right, Fluffy by knockout. Because I'm feeling like Sean's better on the ground than we think, but I could see a world where Fluffy is like, fuck it, I'll just beat the fuck out of this dude while I'm in like full mount right now or some shit. Like, I don't know. Or he knocks him out on the feet, but it's not really what I see happening.
Hey, you never know.
I'm feeling good about that one.
I feel like there was a point where I was very confident in how I felt about this card, and that has just been blown to smithereens with the start of this prelims. And I have no confidence anymore going into this main card. I'm just like, well, wherever the wind blows me, I'm just, I'm with that. I'm just gonna roll with the vibes that I got going on because everything that I thought was not what I thought. And it's tough. It's tough to watch it unfold like that. This is gonna be our first finish of the night when I have decision too. By the way, I want you to know that. I just
Probably.
want you to fucking etch that into your heart and just know. And I've been right about these things almost every single time where I'm like, I have this, so it's probably gonna be this. I'm just telling you right now, it's probably gonna be like a Leal sub, and we're just like, ugh.
Or a knockout by one of them. I really like Chidi here as a dog. The only thing I'm worried about is that he's tall and probably easy to take down, and I think Leal could take him down. But I just
Sure.
striking wise, I feel like Chidi's got it.
What is he doing? He's scaring me. He's beating on his chest. Is he gonna win? He's probably not gonna win, is he? Good. I hope he's not gonna win. Let's go fucking Chidi bang, bitch. Yo, Chidi's gonna do what I thought Phil Rowe was gonna do.
Win?
I feel like Chidi's gonna. Oh no, that means like he's gonna knock him out. But Chidi's gonna get the win. Yeah, that's what I want, bro.
Let's go.
He's
the
out
oldest.
of Texas too.
Oh no, I shouldn't say he's the oldest fighter on the card, although he might be. But I saw some reel today, and they were like, "Who's the youngest fighter on the card?" And he like nailed it. He's like, "Carli," and they're like, "Yeah, she's 26," and he's like, "Damn, I'm 11 years older than her."
What a fucking.
I was like, "Bro, were you prowling on Carli?" And you're like, "Damn, I'm 11 years older."
Yeah, that's a realization right there. Bitter pill to swallow.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Oh,
Let's
Chidi
see what
though,
happens.
already chopping that leg. I'm loving this. I'm ready to do a bong hit if you are too.
I hope it's conducive to a Decky dubber though. Chill out, man.
That's true. That's true. It is leaning towards a TKO for Chidi right now.
Yeah. Can I still put that in? I'm ready.
All right. Let's fucking rip it, guys. Hopefully we get a finish here. I feel like we're gonna. But, well, I shouldn't say hopefully, actually. We both need a decision, technically.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck are you saying?
I just, like, because of how the fights have been. Like, but, yeah.
I've given up on the fights being good. I'm just ready to start making some money on this card.
Yeah, true. Main card is where we call it main card minute for a reason, boys. That's when the mindset, we lock in, we really focus, we get. All right, let's fucking rip this before this fight ends in the meantime. Because Leal is piecing him up. Appreciate everyone for being here. Please like the stream, subscribe, all that bullshit. Love you guys. Let's go.
Smoke weed every day.
Chidi just needs one nice counter. Because I feel like Leal's doing the same shit he did against Muslim, where like, sure, Muslim, where he's like throwing with ill intent, which is great if you can catch your opponent, but you're squaring up to him each time. And Chidi's just got to crack you with one nice shot and you're fucked.
He's crushing that space on Chidi bad. Chidi's just trying to find some distance to create some shit, and Leal's just right in his face.
Yeah, well, I mean, smart game plan against the taller fighter, but I'm surprised Chidi's not like circle.
Chidi needs to start throwing
circle
elbows.
out of there, bro. Like, what do you?
Stuff where he's gonna have an advantage closer that Leal won't. He's got to throw some elbows and knees to stop this shit.
Ooh, nice right. But Leal's still pushing him against the cage, which is never good.
Ooh.
Oh, just working the body. Oh, nice knee from Chidi.
Are you tearing up my sock, Aioli?
Leal looking sharp, lighting him up. Leal looks like Usyk with that facial hair. Just needs a funny haircut. It's kind of true. He's really good at mixing it up, Leal. He goes body, head, kick. Like it's just all fucking nice combinations. But
His pace is better for us, yes.
oh, nice knee. Yeah, Gaff. I think Chidi needs one big shot to really earn.
Stop
Leal's
talking
respect.
about this big shot.
No, he needs to like hurt him with something so Leal just backs the fuck off. Really, because otherwise, yeah, like he's working the body and Chidi's working that fucking lead leg. But right now Leal's in the lead as far as damage done.
I'm just worried that when he does land something big, it's a finishing sequence because Chidi
I feel you.
bangs.
He does bang.
She bang.
Oh baby, but she move.
Oh,
I
like
go
a butterfly,
crazy.
she stay like a bee.
We're both singing the William Hung version, not the Ricky Martin version, right?
I think I did a mixture of both.
I was for sure imagining William Hung. Also, Ricky Martin, unrecognizable at the fucking Super Bowl halftime. My girlfriend called it out immediately. She's like, "That's Ricky Martin." I was like, "That's fucking Ricky Martin." That looks like how does he look
I
like?
thought that was Todd.
Like I didn't recognize him with the beard, but I was also like, dude, he looks like how is he still young looking? Like he was this age in the 90s. Like
It's all those what's it called? Those stem cells and such. They're doing crazy shit in Hollywood to stay young. Baby's blood.
yeah, so, yeah, true.
Oh, nice little cut Chitty opened up. We don't like those. Especially actually it's Terry. Who's that ref? I can't tell.
Kerry Hadley.
Yeah, I always say Terry because I'm always thinking of solar opposites. Oh fuck.
All right, well,
But
we got
yeah.
out of round one. Conor Ben signing with Zuffa saying he was devastated. Feels like wasted a few years. I blame myself. I misjudged the character.
Devastated.
Oh, Eddie said I think we missed out.
Yeah, Eddie said that
Yeah.
on the broadcast.
Thoughts, how good has Ben really, Gaff? I feel like
He's just like his dad.
it's a big deal. Eddie admitted, too, during that interview, I don't know if that's the same interview, but he admitted yesterday that he knew about the Conor Ben. He knew Conor was signing with Zuffa when he went off on Dana the other night. You know, when he was like on like, it looked like a red carpet or something, and he's like,
I forgot about that.
he's got a daddy too, the Fatita brothers, and his new daddy, Turkey Al Sheikh. Like that whole rant, which was fucking sick. But like, I was like, let's go, Eddie, let's go.
Makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, he had already known Conor was leaving, so it exactly, it makes way more sense. Like why he was so heated.
Wow.
I just like Gaff. I was saying, I tweeted this. The last time they released all the UFC purses was last January because they fought in California. They're one of the few states they released the purses.
Mm-hmm.
And I added up everyone on the card. 2 title fights, by the way. Islam fighting Moicano and Merab fighting Umar. Added up every single purse on the card. 3.4 million. And they're giving Conor Ben 10 million for, well, 8 figures. Not even confirmed. Minimum 10 million, I should say. Or no, didn't it get confirmed 15 mil for the one fight or something? Either way, confirmed 8 figures and 1 fight. And you could pay 26 fighters, including 2 of your top 5 pound for pound fighters. Merab might not be top 5 anymore, but he was at one point. For sure, your number 1 pound for pound fighter in fucking Islam. You can afford that and 25 other guys and still spend $7 million less. Like what?
We're gonna see a lot of talent in other places, aren't we?
Oh fuck! Leal just rocked him.
Oh, no.
I don't know, Gaff. I feel like people were saying, like, do you think UFC fighters are gonna like revolt? I was saying, like, anyone who's in really good standing with the UFC, like, they're going to get like a bump that they're going to be like, hell yeah, I got taken care of. But it's going to be nothing in hindsight.
Yeah.
Like, it's going to be a lot like them doubling the performance bonuses where we all go, wow, they doubled it. 100,000? That's way more than 50,000. But like someone did the math and it, you know, they could pay for that in one card's gate. You know, it's like, it's nothing. So I feel like it's going to be like that where a few fighters, they're like, yo, we'll give you 100K or like, we'll give you 200K more. And they're like, fuck yeah, I'm getting taken care of. But in reality, that's nothing. And you're still only making now. You're still only making now 300K to fight because they're adding 200 to your 100 or whatever. Like, It's not like you're making 15 million for this fight, and they're not gonna like. You think Aljo is gonna get like a pay bump? I'm like picking
Hell
someone
no.
I know has like beef with that. Yeah, like it's gonna be the like who's even like someone who's really
Strickland
good
ain't either the way he's been talking.
Yeah,
this
no.
week.
Who's like their favorite fucking fight? Like Joe Pyfer, maybe, you know, like we'll get a bump, like 100K bump or something. Like I'm trying to think of
Bo
Dana's,
Nickel.
like boys. I don't know if he loves Bo as much as
He's giving him that Kobe fight, isn't he? No.
I don't know if that's Bo trying to make the Kobe fight happen or if that's actually happening.
Imagine.
By the way, I just realized it's 8:05, so we're 5 minutes past when the main card should have started.
Oh wow. Any mention on the broadcast or not?
If they did, I missed it. They probably mentioned it 5 minutes ago. Zanny Pacquiao says he needs our advice, and it sounds important. My wife is 3 months pregnant and
But is
dead
it no-
set on seeing Izzy versus Piper card in Seattle. Should I bite the bullet and book the trip or save the money for the baby? LOL. Wait, are you dead set on seeing them, or your wife is dead set on seeing them? I think you should bite the bullet and book the trip. I don't have kids myself, so I can't speak, but every piece of advice I've ever heard from people who do have kids is do as much shit as you can when it's just you two before you have the kids. So, like, this seems like a prime example. A nice, I don't know how far you are from Seattle, but like a nice trip to Seattle to see you're getting a UFC card out of it. It doesn't sound like it's not like you're going to fucking like museums or some shit that sounds like boring to me, you know? Like, I don't know. I feel like you should book it. Unless you're like really tight on money, bro. Like if you got, I know diapers are expensive and shit, but like as long as you have a full-time job and you're like financially stable, I don't think you need to save the money. I don't think this kid is going to be like, whoa, I just spent $10,000 in one day. I think it's going to be like, oh, we doubled how much we spend weekly now, you know, like.
Diapers. Crazy.
Yeah.
Diapers are basically those masks, but they never go out of stock. When COVID came around, everybody was buying those except diapers have stayed in stock. Those motherfuckers are never going out of demand. Oh fuck.
Sleeto said Texas allows for judges to both ref and judge fights on the same night. One guy judged a fight and then ref the fight right afterwards. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's cool.
Oh yeah, that would make sense. Isn't that why Big John was doing those what are they
Seminars?
called? Yeah, those little seminars.
I mean, that's just in general. Well, yeah, you're right, actually, because it was both a judging and officiating thing.
Yeah, that should go hand in hand.
I do feel like, I don't know, I'm assuming it's a different certification, but maybe it's not.
I just pictured Sal Diamato as a ref.
Or what's her fuck?
His fighter
Adelaide
steps
Byrd.
towards him, almost throws a punch. He's like, TKO, it's over. He got him. He was out. That would be crazy. Taking it to a whole new level.
Meat Rocket said, breaking news, Al Germain just signed $10 million deal with Superboxing. Mike said, not as fun as first round, but it's another round for Leal. Chidi needs the finish now.
Oh, yeah. I should probably tweet.
Yeah, wait. I didn't even, I've been so focused on this better go the distance. I didn't even think he also needs to win the fight. So, if it's true that it's 2018, we're kind of cooked here. I'd rather him
that
get the
round
finish.
robin's cooked.
I'd rather him get the finish at that point because I just need a money line, so.
Leal, chill out, duder. My guy.
They're talking about how they're talking about how Leal has crazy eyes, and it's so true.
Diego, you could see it in the eyes.
Yeah, dude. It's
Never lie.
I seen Hamzat Chimaev versus Strickland 2 weeks after my kid was born. Book it. Oh, 2 weeks after my kid was born. Quick grab in the damn cage. What a harsh warning after 3 to 4 fence grabs in a row. No Chidi. I like to bang it up, girl. LOL, Hammy. Earl Smettich fights out of Anchorage. That's cool. I got married in Alaska. That's cool.
Michel Pereira finish is my next bet, bro. I'm not losing when I go TKO and he gets the sub, and I'm not going sub and then he gets the
It's
TKO.
gonna be a
This
decision.
motherfucker
That
won't
was
get me.
you remember that was the other leg of this round robin was the
Oh,
decision.
fuck.
So
Wait, can I cash that out? Oh no, I can't cash it out.
well, I mean, it's a
Oh
nice
wait,
hedge.
I can.
It's
Oh,
a nice hedge, I guess.
let me cash it out just in case I don't want to keep it.
I'd pay really good money to watch Francis Ngannou box Aljo. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people would. Conlon always says the opposite of what I say. I was thinking he has the eyes of someone who is fighting. Crazy UFC only offered Francis $8 million for 3 fights. Seriously, what's up with Leal's eyes? Couple of nice counters from Chidi. They're going back and forth. Ngannou versus Stipe was the night before my wife went into labor with our twins. Leal's still landing more.
You know who Leal reminds me of?
Who?
He reminds me of NoHo Hank from Barry.
No, Bogdan Guskov is no-ho Hank for sure. Yeah. Jed brought that up once. I can't get it out of my mind. It's so true.
That's good too. That's really good.
Because he's too tan to be no-ho Hank, Leal.
Yeah, true.
Like
That's the thing.
Bogdan is so pasty, just like no-ho Hank. It's perfect.
Good call. I forgot about Bogdan Guskov. What a guy. He looks like so many people. He's like the faceless man. He also looks like the Thing. He looks like Anthony Smith. He looks like so many fucking things.
The Thing is so good.
He looks like so many fucking things. Is he a real fucking... He might be a humanoid. He looks like too many things at once. It doesn't make any sense.
He's pointing to the middle. Chidi, fuck this motherfucker up. Knee up the middle.
No.
Knee up the middle ends this
I need
fight.
the decision, brother.
Yeah, but he's not going to win.
I don't care, brother. I have the fight to go decision.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
I took on
Whoa. That pissed me off.
What?
So he kicked him, and it might have been an illegal strike, but Kerry Hadley had no intention of stopping the fight in that moment. And then Leal looked at Kerry, and then he went, "Whoa, break it up!" Motherfucker,
It landed? All right.
Yeah, like, dude, you had no intention of jumping in there. Don't act now like you were gonna. Oh, we dropped him twice now with that low kick.
Oh, nosers.
If only he, this was the second round or something, and he was completely compromised going into the third with this leg. Instead, we're
over 2.5 is plus 275.
Damn. Wait, I think I
took
had
that
the
instead of
over in a
decision.
parlay. Yeah, but O'Day didn't cover the fucking spread. If O'Day covered the spread, I had over 1.5 in this fight, and it was plus
Take my eyes,
264.
but not the shit.
Yeah. They took the fucking shirt, bro.
Ouch.
Yes, he does have the NoHo Hank face. Louis J. Gomez is pretty good. Yeah, people are saying he looks like Louis J. Gomez. That's a good call, honestly.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
Interesting, the commentary keeps mentioning Renat Fakhratinov despite his release with a winning streak. Yeah, because he put up a really good fight with You're saying like it's weird that they're promoting someone they release? Yeah. Soccer kick. Ref just completely missed the kick on downed opponent. Yeah, he did. But that's what it annoys me that he then went, "Oh, that happened."
Oh, right. So we're hedging with the either or what should I hedge with?
The either or for which fight?
Pereira KO or sub to hedge for my points, or should I do something completely different in that fight?
I think you should hedge with the finish.
Okay.
I'm gonna run and grab more beer though. I especially want it before this main card starts. Let me know what happens.
I'll do after you because I'm assuming let this guy out.
I'm assuming that was a Leal decision, but let me know if it's any different.
Okay, I'll do that. Yo, if you're not already, you should be subscribed to Woman Around Fights. We got every parlay wrong tonight. Yes, that's the best. That's the best endorsement. That's the best promotion. That's the best advertisement I could give right there. We lost all the motherfuckers. Yeah. Hot to start the year. We still got some boxing ones alive, but what a nice start. What a nice start to the year. I mean, yeah. hope you guys are enjoying the new content. One more round fights. You feel me? A little Monday matchmaker, TKO Tuesday, Hump Day. Huh? Yeah? You like it? No? All right. Who gives a shit? Huh? Aoli's here. That little pig. He's so confused. Say something, buddy. Nothing? Nothing at all? All right. You could sit in my lap for a little bit. Well, anyways, for the next fight, yo, I got a hedge because we actually got the points bet through, even though I round robined the Chidi points. I should have done Leal. I fucking should have done Leal. But we got a little points parlay going now, so we're certainly gonna get a finish in the next couple fights because, of course, I have them to go to decision now. So we'll see what happens. I'm not listening to the judges' scorecards, but it looks like Leal got a nice, pretty easy win the way he's crying and falling to his knees.
Dude, am I missing? I didn't hear the scorecards either. It might have been 29-28 though, because Chidi kind of made it seem like it was coming down to the last. Like, I still have a hope. I look at the screen and you got Aoli, and I'm like, this motherfucker, I leave for 2 seconds. I mean, look at this shit. Is this not the most wholesome thing? Spam the chat with Aoli emojis. Let's fucking go. I mean, Jesus. We got to do that every stream, Gaff. We double our viewers.
Bothering me because he needs to go out, so let me let him out. And maybe I'll grab a beer too.
You should definitely grab a beer too. All right, guys. I'm switching over to the main card because I was on the prelim stream. Do you guys still have to do that, by the way, on Paramount? Are the streams still separated, or does it just go right into the main? Obviously, I'm watching on Fight Pass. You already know. All right, sorry. Busy sending a text. Let's go. Aoli emojis. Let's fucking go. Chidi did much better second and third round, but he just did nothing to win in the first. Yeah. You guys doing a watch party for the Garcia versus Barrios? Yeah, so I said Gaff seems like he's down to join as well. I'm just going to stay live right here. If it's so we're not going to watch it at all, honestly, during the UFC, but as soon as the UFC ends, I'll switch over to it. So yeah, I'm down. Down to stay live for it. Was hoping for an Aoli snort, LOL. Holding up the poop machine for the camera. Stream is all in one. No switch. Oh, all right, cool. Oh, you don't have to switch? All right. Waiting on my TV, though. The app and no switch. Wait, there's a switch for me. I lied. It just made me switch. There you go. That's fucking hilarious. I'm on the computer. I had to change over to the main card, but it prompted me to switch over. All right. But that's all right. So, but Josh, that answers my question. All right. Because that used to be part of me and Gaff's old job. I've mentioned this before, but prelims end, we used to have to send something that would then send that notification to you guys as you're sitting watching the end slate saying, switch over to the main card. But it was never automatic. We tried multiple times. They thought they solved it where it was automatic, and we never fucking were able to pull it off. So I'm curious if this is pulled off, or they just have it at like UFC Houston Fight Night, and you click it, and it's just a continuous card. Or is it still separated? Here's the prelim one. Here's the main card one. I had to switch. I still sail the high seas because falling 3 minutes behind your stream due to commercials is annoying. That's fair. I've heard that from a lot of people. Also, I've noticed that on Peacock. I know it's different, but when I'm watching the Olympics, like I get hit with an ad, and then next thing I know, like I have like a hockey group chat, and everyone's texting like, "Oh, that goal," and I'm like, "That goal?" And then like 3 minutes later, I see it happen. I'm like, "Bro, what the fuck?" I've since muted that chat just for spoiling's sake. I meant to get more koozies while I was up. I forgot, but I'll just stick with the orange and green. Everyone had to switch. My TV app switches but doesn't autoplay. Okay. Yar, Genghis, yar. Why does it make a switch? It's free with subscription. Because they want to separate the elements probably for analytics sakes. Like how many people watch the prelims versus how many people watch the main card. Whereas if it was one long number, it would probably make it look worse than if you just took the main card number. Because obviously the main card fights are better or should be better on any card. But, you know. All right. The guy who said effing at Walmart. Why do I keep effing at Walmart? Fucking at Walmart is a better job than being a fighter is here, Sean Strickland. Strickland's wife looks like a liberal. No switching ever. Let's take a look at, well, first of all, guys, let me throw up the bets again because this is kind of your last chance to get them in before the main card starts. By the way, I parlayed all 6 of these together. I think it was plus 761. I did that this morning, so those are like pretty accurate to what they would be right now, I'm assuming. But either way, we got the black parlay, Michel Pineda money line, Jacoby Smith money line, plus 135. The blue parlay, fight does not go the distance in Spivak Delia, and over 2.5 in Ige Costa, plus 105. And the green parlay, which is Jeff Neal money line, and Anthony Fluffy Hernandez money line at plus 111. Take another look at the gimmick parlays, see how we're doing. Alliteration parlay is dead. Balkans parlay still to come. Brazil parlay alive and well. You need Michel Pineda and Melquizael Costa, which is actually looking pretty good. The Carl parlay cashed. Carlos and Carli minus 101 though. You know, I wouldn't have taken it, but kudos to anyone who did. Fortis parlay dead in the water. I mean, I could have told you that. It's Fortis. Hawaii parlay, you need Dan Ige to get the upset, but you know, plus 440 looking pretty good. Kings parlay, Medic, you need to get the upset, plus 266, not the worst. New York dead in the water. Syndicate, Ode killed. Texas is dead. Been dead, by the way. 2 of 3 did not hit on that. Tough parlay, dead, obviously. And Extreme Couture parlay coming down to this next fight. But then again, you need Ige and Strickland to round it out. So, could be a tough one. We'll see. Ugh. Wild they cannot line up Derek Lewis on this card when the man saved people during the flood in this town. That's a great point. I forgot Derek Lewis, Houston native. When did he just fought on the January card. I guess that's why. They might have been like, yo, Derek, you want to fight on the Houston card or you want to be on the first Paramount card and it's a pay-per-view. But we don't do pay-per-view anymore. He's like, that sounds good. I'll have that. You know? I don't know. Maybe he didn't know. I'd be bummed if I was him, though. Same with Josh Van. I know this is a fight night, and I know Josh Van is there, but I'd be like, fuck, man. They're fighting in my hometown. I'm the champ. You should have made this a pay-per-view and obviously changed the card completely, but sounds like a very strange job, yeah. Had to switch. Crazy they do some things as good as ESPN Plus. Shake my head. Garcia ring walk at midnight and USA versus Canada gold medal game 8 a.m. Eastern is brutal. I know, dude. I've already said I'm setting an alarm for 8 a.m. I'm gonna put it on while I'm in bed. I'm gonna go back to sleep. Like I'm gonna purposely like close my eyes and fall back asleep. But I'm hoping then I wake up at like 9:30 and I have an idea. You know, I joked this earlier. Like, we're down 4-0. Okay, yeah. But you know, maybe we'll be up. I keep seeing, by the way, if anyone has what the fuck sportsbook was it? It wasn't a sportsbook that I have here. I could VPN to do it. But either way, it was, will there be a fight in USA versus Canada? And it was plus 1,000. If anyone has that on their sportsbook, please take that. Because I know it's not like the Olympic way necessarily to get into fights. USA Canada, when they fought in the international, or when they fought, when they played in the international like friendlies or whatever last year, 2 years ago, they had 3 fights in the first 10 seconds. Like, drop the gloves at puck drop, fight. Then they drop the puck again, fight. Drop the puck again, fight. Like, literally. So, I feel like it's the type of thing, especially like, bro, you got the fucking Kachuk brothers out there. They're both ready to brawl, dude. I just feel like I would take that bet all day. Why would you skip the prelims? They were amazing after the finish. Is it just me, or is Leal suffering from a pillow fist syndrome? How do you hit a guy so much and not do catastrophic damage? You might be onto something. I still think it's too early to tell. On Polymarket, John Anik said somebody actually bet $300,000 on Tarzan to win $1 million. Wow. It was me that put. You're telling me you have money on all these parlays? Is it like 5? No. The gimmick parlays are just. It might sound stupid to some people, but they're just like informational. They're like, oh guys, let's see what hit. Oh, that would have been fun to bet the Brazil parlay, but at the same time. And I know there's a New York parlay tonight, and I know I said I didn't take it. I'm the type of person when I'm putting these together, I go, damn, I'll take the New York parlay as a New York guy. Like, I like those two guys. And I do it more so if you don't know, you're like, oh, dude, I didn't realize all those guys train at the same gym. I like all those guys to win. I'll throw that parlay. Like, it's kind of just give you an idea of making your own parlay. But, no. Hardly ever put them in. Haven't put one in a minute, but I definitely put them out every week. There's usually 12. Come fight night, sometimes some get ruined. You know, like people dropping out and shit. But yeah. Is John Anik into gambling? Yeah, very much so. He obviously can't bet on the fights. Well, I don't know if he can, but he implies that he can't, which, you know, but the rule where you can't bet on fights, he was, I'm pretty sure, very open about betting on fights. Michel, don't gas yourself out again. Don't do a dance routine to fucking Not Like Us. Win this fucking fight. Michel Pineda, this is one of those fights where I dead ass think he gets cut if he does not win this. And there's a world he wins a boring ass decision and they still cut him. Like, he had so much hype. I still remember where I was. I was at a wedding in 2019, May of 2019. And we're at the fucking after party. And it was at, like, the hotel is here. And there's, like, a bar across the street from the hotel. So everyone's at the bar for, like, the after party. And this dude who I met at the wedding, who was a big UFC fan, comes up to me and is like, yo, look at this knockout. And it was Michel Pineda's fucking flying knee on Hot Chocolate, Danny Roberts. Was it Danny Roberts? Or was it Hakeem Dawodu? I always mix those two up. Dawodu? Either way. Flying knee on someone. And it was fucking sick. And that was like when the Michel Pineda hype train started. And, yeah. You know, you remember where you were for certain things. Three of Derek's losses are at Houston. Gaff's still taking in Aioli? Yeah, dude, look. I mean, just clearly. Gaff let the chat for milk and cigarettes. Sean Teep City Strickland. As long as I don't disrespect the anthem, should be a clean game. LOL. Gaff's left now. It's guaranteed. Bunch of decisions. I like the way that looks with Sean and the Islander logo, you know? And do it again. I'll do it again. I'm going to voluntarily put myself in a 30-day rehab center for alcohol. I leave Monday at 10 a.m., so this will be my last UFC for a while. I always appreciate the streams and see you on the other side. Dalton, I'm proud of you, brother. Let's go. I know I'm drinking a beer right now, but, you know, do as I say, not as I do. Good for you, man, for acknowledging you have a problem and taking care of it. Because a lot of people would ignore that shit. And I have a lot of friends in recovery, so I respect that a lot. And also, like, UFC is still fun fucking sober and shit. So, I don't know. Life is still fun sober. You're a good guy. Wish you the best of luck. Is National Anthem a blocked phrase? What, in the chat? I mean, clearly not. I'm seeing it. Good luck, bud. Dalton, you are a quitter. Apparently not. It's pissed. Go get him, Dalton. Why can't I say I pissed on the national anthem? I'm seeing it. You can. How overdue are we for a binger? Tanner, you keep me honest, you know? It's like Mean Girls, and I'm Leslie Knope. You know, the mom in Mean Girls? Is this too deep of a cut for you guys? It might be. I'm not saying you guys have never seen Mean Girls. But Amy Poehler, who plays Leslie Knope in Parks and Rec, is in Mean Girls. She's the mom. And she says, like, she says, you keep me young, not you keep me on. I'm just going on a fucking tangent here. I guess I do need a bong hit, you know? Gaff's not here, though. But that's okay. We've done a bunch without him tonight anyway. Let me get this next fight ready so that you guys know what's good. We already know we got Michel Pineda. We got him parlayed with Jacoby Smith. It's plus 135. We need Michel to get it done. I'm more worried about Michel than I am about Jacoby. But that being said, I'll probably be sweating the Jacoby line if this passes through. But either way, guys, let's fucking smoke weed. Appreciate you for being here. Like the stream if you haven't already. We got 144 likes, 178 people watching. I know we can do more than that. Also, do not forget to subscribe, like, follow, social media, main card minute. Gaff is one more round fights, except one more round F8 on Twitter. I'm going to smoke this because I was going to do one of these other drops, but none of them really work because I'm rich. I mean, it's got nothing to do with anything. I just felt like hitting a different one. All right, guys. Oh, Gaff comes back right now as I'm going to rip this, but Gaff, you have 3 seconds to be ready to rip.
I already knew. I'm ready to go.
All right, let's go. Appreciate everyone. Fucking rip it. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
I'm not going to lie. I was going to take it without you, and then I saw you walk in the room, and I was like, okay, I'll give him a chance. Only because the people were asking for it. Tanner said we've been neglecting.
I got my beer, too.
Let's go. Cheers.
Cheers, brother.
Gaff spending 20 minutes to grab some beer. Was he running to the store?
My dog was taking a shit in the backyard. All right? I got to wipe his ass before he can climb on my couch and my beds and shit.
Silent Rob said, quit lying, LIL, lol. About what? Me being proud of Dalton? Best of luck to you, Dalton. One alcoholic to another. Every day becomes easier. Taking this step is the hardest, yet best thing you can do. There you go. Listen to Puck. Takes a real person to do something like that, Dalton. Good luck. Wish you the best. This is some real shit. My best friend, dude, is sober now, and it sucks because you guys know I love drinking and shit, but also, like, you can't be like, you got to support him. You got to be like, fuck yeah, dude, you're sober now. Better than I could do. I'm getting drunk every fucking weekend.
I have a friend like that, too. It's tough to see him go.
I know, it is. It's like, Also, his bachelor party is, I'm the best man in his wedding, and his bachelor party, I mean, he's getting married in 6 months, so we got to do his bachelor party soon. And I keep thinking, are we drinking for this? What are we doing?
We're going to play Scrabble in the back with the boys.
No, he's cool where I think everyone's going to be drinking and just he won't, kind of thing. But maybe I'm wrong. Come on, Michel.
Get him some gummies, some CBD gummies.
Well, no,
placebo.
So he started out Cali sober. That's what they call it, where you still smoke weed and do all that shit, but you just don't drink. But then he realized he had to go full sober. So, but
Not
I'll
even
definitely.
CBD?
I don't even care. Oh, well, CBD. I was gonna say I don't even care if there's no drinking. I'm definitely bringing weed. I mean,
oh, for sure.
yeah, like I'm gonna get high. You guys don't have to. Oh, let's go. Michel drops him.
Yeah. We're not getting that.
Get the fuck out of there. Do not get hit with one of these up kicks, bro. Make him stand up. Make him stand up. Michel. There you go. Smart man.
Zachary is from Texas, right?
Yeah. But we've learned that don't mean shit tonight. Chidi's from Texas, too.
Oh, yeah. I was about to ask you how the gimmick parlays were doing.
We just went through them. The minus money one cashed, which was the Carl parlay, which was Carli Judice and Carlos Leal. It was minus 101, so it was like just under plus money.
Cheap.
Yeah.
Cheap parlay.
Yeah. But I was saying earlier, Gaff, the Texas was the 6-legger. Everyone who commented on my video of the parlays was like, yo, I love that Texas one. It's like, it's 1 win, 2 losses. So, I mean, it's dead, obviously, but it's like, oh, God, it's already like doing really bad. And Zach Reese would be the next leg on it. So
the odds make it look sexier than it actually is.
Yeah. Well, it was plus 2,000 something for a 6-legger. But it was really like, it was mostly favorites and then like this slight dog in Zach Reese. You know, it was like,
Zach Reese is going to take him down and maul this man. Maul him.
My clock is far behind anyway.
Give me Zach Reese money line. I'm just kidding. Imagine.
Was that not a kick to the dick? Why'd they say, oh, man? Oh, yeah, it was a kick to the thigh.
Boo. Who the fuck wants that even?
I mean, maybe it hit his dick, dude. We have to like, well, he's probably wearing a cup though, right?
A little jiggle action. Knock right into left, you know?
I mean, if he's wearing
Shit
a cup,
happens.
that's a... The fact that it's even still going, like, they need to be like, no, it wasn't a low blow, keep it moving.
What do you got, Zach Reese money line? What is going on here?
No, I'm saying, though, like, I don't know. I just, like, registered what you said. I'm like, wait, what? Tommy said you drinking Bud Light, Luke? Yeah, I pretty much always drink Bud Light. Except for last night. Someone was like, how many Bud Lights you drink last night? I was like, haha, I was drinking Sand City last night. But
I'll have something different come main event. Well, Anthony Hernandez.
I forgot.
I don't even know why I got this. I like needed a beer that wasn't Bud Light, and I didn't want Guinness tonight. And I was like, you know what? Let me get some Anthony Hernandez flavor.
Corona, Dos Equis, what are we talking? What's the other one? Modelo. Wait, that wasn't even the one I was going to say. Tecate was the other one I was going to say.
Bro, I haven't heard of Tecate since college. Tecate tried to make a big wave, dropped off free
Canelo
cans
was
at the bar.
sponsored by them. I don't know. Maybe he still is, but I remember the commercials with Canelo in them.
Yo,
Also,
some of these best wings were at this bar in Philly.
Another low blow.
And then Tecate literally just dropped off cases and cases for them one night. So they were just giving out free beers.
I went to Mexico. Fuck, was it 2 years ago at this point? And the beer, you know, it was an all-inclusive place, so obviously drinks are on the house. But you know, you get to the point where you're like sick of these like fruity mixed drinks and all this shit. You're like, just give me a beer. And the beer choices were Tecate and fuck. What? Oh no, it was just both Tecates. It was like the heavy and the light. You know, like the red and the blue.
I forgot about the blue can.
Yeah. I don't know which one is which, but I'm assuming red is the heavy. Yeah.
Yeah. Blue is the like. Just these motherfuckers are trying to copy the original, huh?
But my brother-in-law is mad smart at these all-inclusive bars would close at like midnight, so you need drinks in your room, right? And they would restock your fridge in your room each day, but they would only put a 6-pack in. And when you go back to the room now, you got like 8 people there. It's like, sick, bro. We have a 6-pack, you know?
Who's splitting what?
Yeah. So what we would do is we'd fucking, right when the bar was closing, because it's all inclusive, we'd be like, give us 12 beers right now. And then we'd just load up and go up to our rooms with like all the beers and then have
Gangster.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Zach Reese rocked him there. I don't like that. Michel. Why do I feel like you're gassed already, Michel?
I told you, bro. I
know,
this
dude. I swear, here's the truth. As someone who bet on this, oh, by the way, don't have it up. And I have Gaff's wrong bet. Nice takedown for him. Let's go. Gaff, what's your bet here, by the way?
I rolled with you a Pajeda decision, unfortunately. Oh, you got to take that? Yeah, okay, you said that. Yeah,
Dude, so in my bet breakdown, I literally I looked at the numbers, striking, takedown, all that shit, and I was like, oh, God, Zachary has the advantages everywhere. So I'm writing my bet breakdown, trying to justify a Zachary's money line bet, being like, oh, guys, this is the bet. And then I literally erased it and changed it to Pereira money line and was like, dude, fuck this. I'm not betting on Zachary. Like, that was literally my breakdown of this. So I'm really going to feel stupid if Zach Reese wins because I'm going to be like, dude, I literally just went against everything that was telling me to bet on him. But
that's fucking hilarious, bro. We literally did the same thing. I swear to you.
It's Michel Pineda, and he's going and Zach Reese lost to Cody Brundage, dude. I brought this up earlier. Like, what the fuck? Cody Brundage
got slammed.
Cody Brundage I don't give a fuck. You have an L on your record to Cody Brundage. No, it's like, dude, you should finish that motherfucker before he even has the opportunity to slam you. Like, Matt Wyman lost to fucking Jordan Leavitt with that. At least Jordan Leavitt's still winning fights. He just fucking got the upset plus 300 or whatever tonight. So
that's fair. Would you give Pereira the first round?
Yes, for sure. Especially with the low blows.
Are you shaky about it?
No, I'm not shaky at all.
For the coming rounds, I mean.
Oh God, live odds are pick 'em. So now I'm shaky.
Imagine Reese won that. No.
What does everyone else think?
Oh no, it's not what we wanted.
Mike says 10-9 Pereira. He's usually pretty spot on. Cosmo says 10-9 Pereira.
All right, good. But he started coming back at the end of that round. Maybe that's why.
Also, he's like a known gasser and did not look fresh at the end of that round. So
fluffy.
Bro, showing us him getting his hands wrapped 5 fights before he fights is a little like, all right.
He's fucking ready to go. He's about to be punching fucking bags of Fritos back there. He don't give a fuck. He's hitting everything, all right?
Yo, but even if that was live, just show it to us in like, 2 fights from now. We're still going to be like, oh, look, he's getting his hands wrapped. Oh, 2 big knees there from Michel.
Gidoosh. Dropped him with that motherfucker.
What is this back tat from Zach Reese? Like a rake?
I thought it was like a fighter jet.
You might be right. Also, I got shit eyesight. Who the fuck knows?
Or it could be like a bridge. It could be a bridge. I have no idea what it is, dude. It could be some fucking Gaelic shit. Or maybe some Viking. Some hieroglyphics.
Oh, I get your fighter jet vibes now that I'm looking at it. But what are all the extra, like...
That's why I also thought bridge.
Yeah. Bridge, I don't know, though. Unless it's like... Yeah, that would be such a weird tattoo. Imagine having like the Brooklyn Bridge along your like,
I got the Golden Gate Bridge on my back, but I'm from Texas.
Oh, now we got an eye poke, bro. You have to take a point.
Take the points. What is it, Herb in there? Please don't be Herb.
Oh, it is Herb, dude. Of course it's Herb.
Like he's having a bad fucking year.
Oh, that's a clear eye poke. They better take a fucking point here. That's the third foul. Even if the first was fake, that's the third foul.
I mean, that's not good because then Reese is gonna really put his foot on the gas when we know Michel has no fucking gas. The man starts out below E. So,
yeah, but this gives him time to catch his breath and shit. I think this is a good thing.
A little pump action. Get him gassed up. Yo, shout out to Greg Hardy.
Why Greg Hardy?
This fucking inhaler in the corner. That shit was never before seen. That was amazing. That was fucking amazing. I was like, that's legal? I was like, we're in 15 rounds. God bless.
Yo, shout out. Thank you. And shout out Richland, who just gifted 5 memberships. Let's fucking go, Richland. Also, Kobe Bummington got one. Shout out.
Let's go.
Dean Thomas was right, though. Dude just wants breaks either way. I'm cool with it. Give me the breaks.
The breaks.
Richland Ford, salute your boy, always in the rafters. Hooah! Richland always reminds me of a hooah. Richland, should I just start hooahing after random, like, And this is DMs from Donks. And we play the DMs thing, and then I just go, hooah. Richland's like, I'm drinking tonight. Michel gets taken down. This is not good.
That is not good. Did the point get taken?
I don't know, but someone's bloody, too.
It's Zachary. He had a bloodied nose beforehand. Michel just needs to be able to
Get the
back
fuck up. There you go, Michel. Get up. Get up. Do not let him take you down. You greasy ass. Get the fuck out of here.
Grease ass.
Yeah, that's literally. I was going to say bloody, but.
What was that? A little hop jig he did there. That was weird. That was weird. It was. Oh, yeah. Yo, you ready for the snow? Are you excited?
Dude, I was just bitching about that earlier. I literally was so happy today when I looked out the window and I'm like, holy shit, a lot of the snow is melting. Like, look how nice the driveway looks. Look at the road. Like, and then fucking, they're like, blizzard coming. 2 feet.
Reinforcements.
Not only that, fucking Luke and Snyder already texted me being like, yo, there's a real chance you lose power, Long Island. I'm like, yeah, thanks, guys.
Yeah, preach.
I'm like, all right, thanks. Now I gotta fucking be all worried about Monday. I don't mind a good snow. It's just, I'm over it at this point. We've had snow on the ground for like a month.
Yeah.
And like, I like to run every day, literally. So like, when there's snow in the road, it's really fucking annoying. It's finally been nice this week. Oh, come on, Michel. Bro, we're going to get a sketchy Michel decision. Hopefully.
Let's hope. He's got him blued up. Blued. Are you back, you little shit? This motherfucker. He's like, I'm bored in my sector of the house. Let me pull up. Foul bastard.
What just happened there?
Michel's about to knock him out. Just kidding. Just kidding. I hope that.
Where do they take snow in New York City? I don't fucking.
They melt it or leave it on the side covering your car.
Yeah. LIL sounds like Double Rainbow Guy when talking about snow. In Ohio, we just push the snow on the sidewalks.
Yep.
Bro, well, that pisses
do
me
that
off, too. Like, I live in, like... Yo, shout out Peggy, who just gifted 10 fucking memberships. Let's fucking go.
Yes.
Eggs. I was going to say, I live in, like, not a city, but, like, a busy enough town where I need to be, like, running on the sidewalk besides my street. And it's really fucking annoying when people don't shovel their sidewalks, whether it's residential or businesses. It's like, dude, I can't now go into the middle of this busy ass road and I'm not stopping running. I'm that guy. I'm running in the middle of traffic if I have to. Like, go, you move over from me. What are you gonna do? Hit me? Like, bro, I've like punched people's cars so hard running. Like if people pull out in front of me, I'm just like, boom, boom, boom on the side. I've made old women be like, oh my God. And it's like, dude, because they're just
calling the police.
You know how it is when they're making a right turn and they're just looking left and you're coming from the right. And I'm like, this person's going to hit me. This person's going to hit me. This person's going to hit me. And then they pull out and then I fucking bang them on the side. And then they're like, what was that? And it's like, if you didn't even know I was like, are you, come on, look both ways. Key to the story.
Oblivion's real.
All right. Again, it's still a pick'em, bro. This is not making me feel any better.
No, that's Michel round.
Yeah, but Michel started as the favorite. We have him up 2-0 at this point. Why is it a pick'em? Like, dude, what the fuck? It's snowing in Canada.
It's a good time to buy in on Michel. It's a perfect time. The foul's coming, a point's being taken. Zachary will only be able to get an even round in the last round. Oh God, this is gonna be a draw, isn't it? I'm just kidding. I don't know.
What does everyone have? Meat said 2018 Reese. I'm not going to take Meat's opinion too seriously because, yeah, obviously he's strong.
Well, now we know it's 2018 Pereira.
I was going to say Conlon with the 2018 Pereira. I will check our boy AB and see what he's got.
Anybody watching boxing? I know we're getting close on that Frank Martin. On that.
Oh, fuck.
Gary Antoine.
AB gave round 1 to Reese.
Oh,
And
AB.
he hasn't tweeted round 2 yet.
AB, what are you doing? Why? How? Didn't he drop Reese that round? What is AB doing? He dropped Reese that round. How the fuck did he give him round 1?
He justified. He like wrote a lot. He said very close round. Pereira dropped Reese, but I feel the cumulative impact of his strikes tipped the scale his way.
he no offense to him, but he let his brain get in the way on that one. He was thinking too hard. Thinking way too hard, brother. His brain got in the way of that one, bro. Thinking way too in depth about that. That was a clear 10-9, Michel. Fucking dropped him, dude. That's clear.
Such a
In
good...
boxing, when you get dropped, it's your round and it's a 10-8, brother. Like, I don't know what he's saying.
Bullfrog says 19-18. They didn't actually take a point though, right? I think we would have remembered that. I know we were both like, did they? And we just forgot to fucking really pay attention. But no one else was scoring it that way, so I feel like no.
If people asked me, bro, I would say nobody commentates the fights. I'd be like, no, they just put it on silent. Nope, that's just me. I forget sometimes. But yeah, I haven't listened, bro. I can't. The only announcers I listen to, sadly, are the PFL announcers, because when I do the watch-alongs, I listen to that.
All right.
But I almost never listen to the UFC broadcast anymore, and it's just because, you know, I'm not putting in multiple headphones. I do that for work. I'm not doing that for fun.
Yo,
too.
but to be honest though, I know I'm doing it and I know I have ears on it. I literally am talking like right now. Someone is talking. I couldn't even tell you if it was Anik, if it was Bisping, if it was Felder. I like it's so low in my ear that it's like I don't even notice that it's there. It's really just there to for the decisions. So when they go, oh, judges scorecards. That's why I like always push it into my ear because it's so low volume. I'm like, oh, what do we got here?
It's so funny because when you said before that you were like that you had Reese and then you switched it to Pineda, I did the exact same thing on CP units.
Oh.
At the end, I was like, I had Reese written in, and I started talking about Reese, and I was like, I just can't do it. I just took him out. And I put Michel in there. I was like, no, I just, bro, I know all the stats point at him, but it just doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel like a fight that he's supposed to win.
That's
and
what
this
I'm
fight's
saying.
way closer than we would think, which is crazy. So I guess we were right to do so.
This to me is the co-main event, by the way, where we're all expecting a finish because it's an Uros Medic fight. I think we're going to get a Jeff Neal close decision, a 29-28. Like, I feel like Jeff Neal's going to have to play it safe.
Are you saying we're getting all decisions except for Spivak Delesia? Are you about to say that that's ending in decision?
No, because we're definitely getting a finish. We're getting an Anthony Hernandez finish, whether it's CP units cashing or the mystery bet cashing.
Ooh,
so
confidence.
No, but yes, Gaff. I guess now that you say it, in my head, every fight on the main card is going the distance except Spivak Delia. Yes, or Delia.
Who do you got in that fight? Delia in round 2?
So we were
Teakers?
talking about interesting line movement earlier. It's already over, so we don't have to rehash it. But Soriano and Brahimaj, there was like a lot of line movement, and the way it was moving towards that person won, which was Soriano. Like Soriano went from a big dog to a favorite.
Oh,
and he won. Spivak Delia, I made this bold prediction when we started. First of all, I just want to say, Spivak, when I did my bet breakdown, because I almost took him, was like plus 150.
okay.
And I was like, ooh, I kind of like him as a dog, but no, I'll stay away. When we went live, oh my God. Michel, get the fuck out of that. Get up. Thank you. Okay. When this card started, Gaff, he was plus 102. So he went from plus 150 to plus 102 in like 5 days, which isn't
Alicia?
like... No, Spivak. So
Okay.
money's coming in on Spivak. The bold prediction I made was that Spivak would either be the favorite or it would be a pick'em by the time it starts. Oh, nice right hand from Michel. As I take a look, I am correct. Spivak minus 102, Delia minus 118. Technically a pick'em though.
Mhm.
So I feel like given that, Spivak's gonna win.
Probably. I have Spivak in the double parlay. He needs to take down. I have him, Anthony Hernandez, and Melky all to get one takedown.
Holy shit, dude.
What? What are
Live
you about
odds, live odds grayed out have Zach Reese minus 500. Michel Pereira plus 340. I thought Michel just sealed that there.
I don't know.
What does everyone think? Who just won that fight? Give me your pick right now. Pereira or Reese? Who you got? See, like Meat said Reese is destroying him, which, again, troll. So that makes me think Pereira's winning.
Super troll.
Joshua says Pereira was slipping those shots like a G. Also good Pereira point there. Benny says he doesn't know who won that. Josh says 29-28 Pereira. Interesting fight. Real Samedy says Reese. Bullfrog says Pereira. Tristan says Pereira. KO says Pereira. Cosmo says he has Michelle Reese. Killswitch has Reese. It's actually pretty split here in the chat.
Snizzle frizzle frazzle.
Oh, actually, I feel like I'm seeing more Reese's now.
30-20.
Sleeto, though, Michelle. Yeah, but that's me. That's me, Rocket. You gotta. 29-28 Pereira. I think he did enough to get the. I think it's 29-28 Pereira too. Also, if he does hit this, Chidi went the distance. I know he lost, but he went the distance. And Michelle, if he went dude, that bet was so close. That bet was so fucking close.
Zig when you should have zag. That's tough.
I love a 2-leg parlay though. That's like plus 1,000 or higher, but they both seem reasonable. Like I'll take that every time.
We're about to find out.
I know.
If Michelle is cooked, like, bro, a loss to Zachary is going to look worse than that Tristan Connolly loss. It's going to look worse than that.
All right, hold on.
He's so fucking lost, isn't he?
Split 29-28 Pereira. 29-28 Reese.
He's so fucking lost.
Yeah, bitch, let's go. Michel Pereira by decision.
Shit.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Shit.
That was sweaty as fuck, but now I feel, dude, anytime you go back on what you initially said, it feels so good to be right. Like,
Yeah.
it's like, again, I never actually put that out into the public. I just like gave you guys the behind the closed doors thoughts there, but I literally had a whole thing like, take Reese money line, blah, blah, blah. And then I was like, fuck that. We're taking Pereira money line.
I feel like every single pick I gave out was completely wrong.
Dude.
It just fucking.
I'm feeling good about Jacoby Smith here. I like people are high on Josiah Harrell. I don't know how to say his name. I'm not saying you shouldn't be high on him, and I do think he's a solid prospect. He fought a month ago, and he went all 3 rounds. Even if he kicked that dude's ass, he just fought a month ago, and he went 3 rounds. Jacoby Smith, I think people are like tamed their expectations somewhat because he didn't finish Nico Price in the first round. And that's probably hammered home a little more because Varetnikov just finished Nico Price in the first round. So it's like Varetnikov finished him in the first. Fucking Jacoby, it took you 2 rounds to finish him?
What's going on here?
I think if you just like take that with a grain of salt and remember like the prospect that Jacoby is, this to me is like, this should be a Jacoby win. Again, it might be a, not shady, a sweaty 29-28 or something. It might be a finish. I don't fucking know. But I can't trust the debutante at plus, 300 or whatever the fuck he is here. And if Jacoby gets this done, I'll feel good. I haven't won a bet in a minute. We've gotten... Did we get clean? I don't think we got clean swept last time, but maybe we did, dude. I've lost like a lot of... I definitely had back-to-back losing weeks. Let me look.
I forgot to put.
Yeah, bro. I've gotten clean swept back-to-back cards. So if we just get Jacoby Smith to win here, it'll feel good. Even if in totality we end up having another losing week, it'll just feel good to not go 0 for 3 a fucking again. So
As long as Jacoby doesn't win by sub, I'll be okay. Because I have the KO parlay with him and Jeff Neal, but I also have the distance parlay with Jacoby Costa. So,
I like that.
because I'm
I
cashing
like
out
Melky
after
by
the Costa
decision.
fight, for sure.
I like Melky by
1000%.
decision, but I'm worried that was it Julian Erosa or Christian Rodriguez? One of those fights Melky should have lost, but he got the nod. And it was
All of them.
definitely like a sketchy no, it was like a sketchy decision, and I'm like, regardless of which one it was, I'm like, damn, Dan Ige could beat both of those guys. I feel like.
Anytime anybody says Danny Gay, I hear Jake in the back of my Danny Gay. I don't know why. Every single time, though.
Shout out Jake. I threw Jake into an MK question yesterday. I don't know if he saw it. I don't think he did because he never commented on it. But Luke actually picked him. It was a choice of 3 people. I said, Luke, who will you pick to order Mexican food on your behalf? But they have to do like the Spanish accent or the Mexican accent, and Spanish accent, and make it like whatever.
Latino.
Yeah, and I said Brian Campbell, Aaron Bronstetter, or Jake Von Amsterdam. And Luke was like, no offense to AB, but he's last. And then he's like, Brian would, start fucking giggling and make it like whatever. So now he's like, honestly, he's like, I'd go Jake because Jake would be genuine and try his hardest and like possibly have a really good Spanish accent. It was so good.
Well, Jake would definitely, we know eating out with Jake, he's best friends with that waiter or waitress.
Well, Jake, very personable guy. That's why, but I'm thinking of Jake being, because the video I showed was this white guy being like, can we have more tortilla? Like tortilla. But I can't even like do it justice. He's like, some more salsa. Like trying to like over enunciate everything.
Like he's fucking Peggy Hill.
Yeah, and I was just imagining, because like Luke does that shit, like Alex Caceres, so I was imagining like, dude, who would be the funniest to do that shit? And then I was like, Jake actually would probably pull out some like sick fucking Spanish accent, like nail it, like.
Jake, shout out to you, bro. We haven't heard him pop in with his "Hey Nerds and Virgins" or whatever.
He'll be here. He usually comes around like Co-Main, Maine. He's usually here. I'm gonna run and take a piss though. I gotta go break the seal. I'll be right back.
Trying to figure out what I should do between these next bets. I have Smith TKO and I have Smith decision, so I'm staying away. No singles on this fight. Parlay's already dead, so it doesn't mean it. You know what? Should we re-put in the parlay? Oh shit! It literally disappeared as I was about to put it in. That's crazy. Jacoby Smith and all right. Well, it's gonna be Jacoby Smith, maybe like a Jeff Neal, little Jacoby Jeffers. I don't know, bro. I don't know what's gonna happen there. I don't know. I feel like a good decision parlay is still to be had on this card. I feel like the only TKO left is Delija. We probably have a Smith decision, Costa decision, possibly an Ige decision. Will Nixik's team go undefeated? I don't know. And then Jeff Neal, Medic, we think it's going to be TKO. All these fights have been duders, poops. So probably going to be a decision. And, Strickland Hernandez, we already got CP units, and we already got the mystery bet. So I don't think I'm going to do any singles there. So I feel like I should do nothing. Let's do nothing. Fuck it. We've already lost on this card. Fuck it. Let's just enjoy it. We have CP units. Let's enjoy the main event. Fuck it. Maybe we'll take a flyer on Dan Ige, bro. Fuck it, man. Who cares? Follow and subscribe one more round fights. If you're not, you probably suck at everything. All right. Oh, what a beautiful KO. Why you gotta do that to Parsons? Jesus Christ, Jacoby. These are humans you're inflicting pain on. Oh. Wow. Oh, my. Bro, Mark Smith was already over him, waving it off, and fucking Jacoby still cocked back like, yeah, motherfucker. Like, yo, chill, bro. What you got going on? Little anger issues. Come on, Jacoby.
What were you talking about there? I
Relax.
heard you say Jacoby was above him and had to hold back. Which
They had
fight?
a highlight where Mark Smith is calling the fight off, and Jacoby still cocks back after he's like blocking him. I'm like, yo, chill out, man. The fuck is up with you? Got issues. Yeah, but
Who was talking shit about Ohio?
I don't
He
know.
said Ohio slander not
Ohio.
tolerated. Oh, is
Oh,
Josiah
there we go.
Ohioan?
Ohio. Oh, bro. Jeff Neal, Jacoby Smith parlay plus 100. Worth it? I think so. Going
Yeah.
in.
That's like a combo
Going
of
in.
my parlays. Gaff, I said earlier on stream, but I haven't actually talked to you about it, and I want to just bring it up again.
Talk to me, baby.
We've been like flirting, no homo, with the idea of going to the DC card. I talked to Oscar about it, and I'm now very much like, fuck that idea.
No.
Okay, he told me, he's like, he doesn't even think he'll, you know how like you're either cage side or you're like in the nosebleeds. He said he doesn't even, I was like, well, you'll be cage side, right? And he's like, I don't even think I'll be in the nosebleeds. He's like, I think there's going to be, it's such a limited crowd. It's only supposed to be 5,000 people. So he's like, they're only going to have about 10 media cage side. And he's like, it's going to be Fox, CNN, like
The
big,
Washington.
yeah, big news corporations, not fucking the Mac Life or MMA Fighting or MMA Junkie. He's like, we're going to be across the street.
Somehow the Nelk boys will find their way.
Well,
They're still
sure.
gonna make it in there.
But he's like, we're going to be fucking across the street in a tent. And I'm like, all right, this sounds like when I went to the Jersey card at Prudential where because Trump was there, I couldn't leave the fucking back room and had to watch on a TV screen the whole time. So I'm like, is it really worth us going there on like a very like, it's going to be expensive to travel because so many people are going there and we're going to be watching on a TV across the street in a tent?
I see your apprehensiveness.
Yeah. So two things. A, I think that's our prime card, Gaff, to do an in-person stream where you come over and we fucking do it in like my living room because I got the setup ready to go.
Okay.
Okay. And then
I
thing
like it.
two is now I'm really into the Vegas weekend trip for an Apex card idea. Because I also asked Oscar about that. I was like, yo, no media goes to these like Apex cards, right? And he was like, no, they do. And I was like, well, no, like big media. You know, like Oscar's local. So like he might go to the card. He might not. Like I don't think he's like through his job like obligated to go. I think he's just like, oh, I'm in Vegas. I'm a fight fan. I'll go. Like,
I'll ask a question. 'cause
I'm
I
talking
can.
like Apex cards. I'm not talking like T-Mobile cards. But anyways, I was like, yo, there's probably no back room at these Apex cards, right? Media-wise. It's probably all just you sit in the arena. And he was like, no, there's a back room. And I was like, fuck. But I still
Damn it.
feel by the way, we're over 200 concurrent viewers right now. I think for the first time ever. We've flirted with 200 before. This is the first time we've been over 200. So shout out to everyone fucking watching. Please make sure you subscribe. Main Card Bennett and one more round fights. Please and thank you. But anyways, Gaff, so I'm like, yo, I think we have a way better chance of going to an Apex card. Even I've been to the Apex. The back room is make a left here, and if you make a right here is the octagon. So like, even if we're quote unquote in the back room, we can easily just walk into the arena. So
High five a fighter real quick.
Bro, we'll have to like, again, we'll be there as media, so we'll have to keep our cool. But I'm just like, bro, me and you sitting there for fucking 12 fights or whatever, cage side, with bets on every fight, being like, trying to keep our cool as our bets are cashing or not. Like, it just.
Will we do a stream or no stream?
No stream. But well, all right. What we would do probably is, again, though, it would be an Apex card, so I'm sure like one or two people would speak after the card is over. Like probably not even Dana. We could go live for like the post-fight presser if we wanted. But I think we just go. I want to just go as fans, but get in for free
facts.
as media.
Enjoy it, not have to worry about lugging gear around, bringing it back somewhere.
Especially on a flight and shit. We fly to Vegas for fucking 2 nights. We go Friday night, have a dope night. Saturday night,
Honestly,
go to the fights, fly out Sunday.
It would be a fun opportunity for us to get more standalone content. Like, yo, us behind the scenes at UFC Vegas and just bring our little mics that we have for our phones and shit and just do that.
And we can hit up like Oscar and be like, yo, Oscar, want to just like preview the card with us? Like, we'll go post up at a bar or something. Like like, I don't know. We know people in Vegas.
Facts. Yeah, we could get somebody. Somebody would be happy to do it.
I think that'll be fun, dude. I've been looking at just the next Apex card is March 14th, which I know is like 3 weeks from now. It's very close, but I was still just looking like for the hell of it to see how much it would cost. And like flight and hotel for the weekend would be like $600 or something. Like it's not even that bad.
Wow.
Yeah.
Surprising. That's round trip.
But we'd have to stay at like, Circus or some bullshit. We're not staying at the Aria.
Where we're staying, my boy.
Yeah. I do want to be on the strip. I don't care where we're staying, but I want to be on the strip, like.
All I need is a clean bed and a good shower and I'll be all right.
True.
I'll be all right. Bro, we stayed at the fucking well, you said Showboat, right? With the fucking smoke, smelly ass fucking smoke all through the fucking
No,
hotel.
not Showboat. The acronym one. I always forget the fucking name of it. ABC or something. What is it?
CBA.
I don't know. It's on the
AA?
strip technically, but it's like so far. It's like a mile away from all the actual hotels.
We had like dusty ass cabinets and shit. That was
it wasn't
hilarious.
Showboat. It was kind of nice. What was that place, bro? Fuck, man. You're always my every time I'm like, yeah, it's that acronym. You're always like, whatever.
SLS.
Yes, thank you. SLS.
Yeah.
SLS Las Vegas. Yes.
I like SLS.
Is that the
vibes.
Street League skateboarding? That's why it never comes to mind. I'm always like, nah, that's that. What could it be? Yeah, that was the first place I ever stayed in Vegas, but I was there for 10 fucking days, bro. 9 nights in Las Vegas. That's so long.
Yeah. I stayed at the Mirage my first time. That place was awesome.
Anywhere on the
like
strip is awesome. Like, for real.
Love their little boardwalk in there. You could just water. If you could just hear water as you could. Bro, it's great. It was great.
Dude, shout out Cosmo Kramer. Just gifted a membership. Let's fucking go. The Aria's still my favorite, though, of all the ones I've stayed in.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Right? Like,
Aria.
Yeah.
Yeah. That bathtub, undefeated.
Dude.
Every time me and Dakota stayed there, we always got bubble. Like, that was added to
all
the
right, Gaff,
list.
TMI, bro. We don't need
the
this.
bubble bath,
we don't,
bro.
You're like, bro, me and my girl with the bubble bath. It was so sick. Like, all right, chill.
Bro, those tubs are huge.
I know.
And there's a shower. It's crazy.
I was
awesome.
more impressed with the laying in bed every morning and the bedside iPad and being like, lights on, blinds open. Like, and it's all on the fucking iPad. Oh, order room service. Yeah, I'll take a fucking.
That's what I was doing.
I'll take coffee, this, that, and I'll fucking take a sip and leave the rest in my room, and then go make Ashley get us another coffee when we get on site.
Yeah, I took. You remember when The Last Dance came out?
Hell yeah.
So I was in Vegas. I forget for what at the time.
Big right.
But I had to be there. So it came out. I hadn't watched it yet, bro. I took full advantage. They had that big flat place. I had a full fucking bath. I put the laptop there. I ordered room service. I was chilling, bro. It was like I felt like a Pierre, what's his name in All That. They had the little skit with Kenan Thompson. Where he's
in the bubble bath with the fucking food and shit.
That's how I felt, bro. I felt like that motherfucker. It was vibes, man. That was king lifestyle. Gotta love Vegas. Gotta love Vegas. How can you not?
Oh, great fucking reversal here from Jacoby. Oh, nice elbows, too. Let's go, Jacoby. Let's go. In the crucifix. Oh, let's go, Jacoby. Kiss that shit. Round 1, TKO, Jacoby Smith, plus 135 in the parlay with Michel.
Damn, he was out.
Fucking go. I thought it was actually an early stoppage. Looking at him now,
No.
20 seconds after the fact, he is still so out of it.
Yeah.
Woo.
Those were
Let's
short,
go.
heavy shots from Jacoby.
200 donks in one place. Like the stream, fools.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure LT is not pro White House card. I don't know. Would you do a live prop quiz? I would love to do a live prop quiz. It's just logistically like how? You know what I mean? Like, oh my God, this is sad now. Him trying to get up. He still doesn't know where he is. Why are they showing that? Oh, that's bad. Yeah, like so the most realistic, I guess, thing would be in Meadowlark Studios, because on one hand, we have to book our studio time there, and we're only going there once a month. Or any pregame preview, which is once a month, essentially, every pay-per-view. And they almost always have someone coming in after us. Thing B is, like, who am I having there physically? Luke doesn't get there till like 20 minutes before we go live. So we can't record an episode of Prop Quiz before MK. Someone's coming in after. Even if I had, like, they'd have to be New York local. I don't know. There's just like so many, like, everything would need to be perfect kind of thing. But I love the idea of it, because I'm like, I don't know. I think it would be so fun, like straight up game show style with buzzers and all that shit. And maybe more so like straight up Jeopardy, where even though Gaff picked this question, it's for either person. Whoever buzzes in first gets the chance to answer it. And if they're wrong, they lose the points. You know, like, I don't know. It'd be a lot of fun.
Jacoby, why'd you have to do him like that, bro? That was tough.
Oh, Remisis, though, saying that it can't be live. Chat would give the contestants answers. I guess I'm thinking of live as in person, because we always do it live, technically. Like, that's all in one take. There's no editing involved in that, what you're watching. The only thing I do is trim the beginning of the recording, because I'm like, all right, guys, let's record. And then I, like, take a sip of water, and then I start my intro. You know, like, all I do is trim that beginning and add the end slate at the end. Otherwise, that's all live. So that's why there's been fuck-ups from time to time. But, yeah, as Remisis said, I don't want the chat spoiling shit. I'm already worried about people cheating. I don't need fucking the chat. Not that it'd be your guys' fault. I like when the chat gives answers when it's, you know, a premiered episode. Say Treasure Island, boys. It's cheap, the rooms are decent, and it's on the strip. All right. Luke Thomas going to compete with Main Card Minute. # no competition. Is Luke live yet? I know he was going live. 9:30 or something. Probably not. Because we got 200 people here still. So I doubt Luke's live. Let's fucking go, guys. Appreciate y'all.
Jeff Neal, I need you to pull off this dubber, which means you're going to lose to Medic, aren't you? A Jeff Neal KO would be awesome. A Jeff Neal KO would be fucking
That
awesome.
feels like the most likely thing, because he's known for KOs and Medic's never been the distance. So, like, he's kill or be killed. I feel like a lot like I had Michel Pereira by decision. I feel like I'm going Jeff Neal decision, but yo, like, look at the odds. Like, odds-wise, him by KO is probably the, like, minus money, right? The over 1.5 is plus money, so
it's minus 135, which is gross poop.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Wouldn't you rather take decision at, like, what, plus 2 something, 3 something? What is it?
You know what, Luke? I hate when you make sense.
What is it,
Those
though?
odds are plus 650, and yeah, it's.
I said 2 or 3, and it's 650.
Jeff Neal decision, yeah.
Damn.
Decision is just plus 400.
Well, I think. Well,
that's even better bet. I might be taking that.
What the fuck happened? He just called out Kevin Holland, and Kevin Holland's in the crowd.
They're not even in the same weight class, are they?
He must be 170, right?
Oh, I thought Jacoby was 55 or.
No, I don't. I know Holland's 170. That's why I said it. I'm like 170.
Oh yeah,
yeah, welterweight.
welterweight. Yeah. Kevin Holland's like, fuck. This guy's gonna take me down and ground up on me.
Slito said Anik called it a super late stoppage. That's crazy because, like, I admitted it on air, but in real time, I thought it was a premature stoppage.
Not at all. But he was out on the first
All right,
contact.
but it's well, yeah. Okay, I didn't see his eyes like roll back or anything. I didn't have eye contact on him in the moment.
Oh, I was looking at his fucking heels and toes. They were going
Bro,
crazy.
look at his eyes. His eyes
gang
are
signs.
rolled back from the first punch. It's
Yeah, it was a sight to see.
Uh,
Delecia TKO round 2? Eh?
Genghis Bong, in hindsight, pointing out the obvious. Guy with 4 straight finishes going into this beat the guy from semi-pro league. Shocker. But you have to remember, this guy was supposed to make his UFC debut 3 years ago against JDM, so he would have lost. But either way, 3 years ago.
3 years ago, man.
And then had to get brain surgery, recover from that, win 4 fights in a row, and then came to the UFC. So, like, on one hand, he was UFC ready 3 years ago. He just had to get his wits back.
People don't forget.
8 years ago, asshole. Medish be leaving his punches out there, and Neal has some clean-ass counters. He called out Kevin Holland or anyone outside of the top 15. Laughed my ass off.
Why
anyone
does Carli always in
outside of the
tank
top 15 is such a funny call-out. Like, I'll take anyone that's not ranked. Like, wow. What?
He's like, I'll take Alex Morono.
They're like, we cut him. We cut him last week. He's like,
He's in the crowd, too.
Oh, I'll take Nico Price. You already beat him. Oh, I'll take Tim Meads. We
Wait, was he really cut?
Morono? Yeah.
Bro, he was in the crowd just behind.
Well, he is a Texas boy.
That's
I don't know
hilarious.
if Nico was cut, but Morono was.
Ouchies. All right, I'm just gonna roll with Delecia TKO here, bro. I'm gonna put all my faith in Big Dog for the motherfucking Teakers, dude.
Bro, they
Let's
got
do
Neal
it.
Magny there. They got RDA there.
It's Neil Magnus to you.
Why were you so ready with that? Damn, also Cortez in the crowd too. A lot of fighters in the building. Killer Gorilla. Hill getting booed is great. Alex Morono was in the crowd. LOL. I think we were getting something. They were playing a promo for 327. Helen put his hat on, sat down, and took it off. Waldo versus Volkov is actually an interesting fight at heavyweight. I hate the Van fight. Damn, Van's girl is fine. Why are we not doing Van versus Cop? Cop tweeted about this, that he, I don't want to say he was injured, but he like acknowledged like, yeah, it's not going to be me. It's going to be Ty. He seemed like okay with it, which makes me think he was injured or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, shit. Is fight to be won by split a solid bet in Ige Costa? Or nah?
No, I think there's better bets.
It's a unanimous, more than likely, right?
No, I think stay away from this unanimous split shit. You could find a better prop.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be.
What are those odds? Let me find you something in the similar range. What are those odds?
I actually didn't even. I never even saw it. I was just looking.
You're
for
just like, I think this would be good.
Yeah. Wait. Okay, it's plus 350 for split or majority, and minus 125 for unanimous. Anybody.
Plus 305 for split
Plus 350 fight to be won by split or majority.
and minus for unanimous.
Yeah, minus 125. That's why I was like, split's not a bad.
Dude, a Dan Ige spread bet to me is like way better value than that.
Yeah. What's that?
He's never been finished. 10 pro losses, all of them by decision. Or maybe it's even 11. Either way, never lost by finish.
What's his highest spread?
7.5 it would be.
Minus 310.
Yeah, that's too much. 5.5 though. 2 judges give him 1 round.
Still minus
28.
220.
Damn.
Ew. Yeah,
I think I have his 3.5 in a parlay. No, I have his 5.5 parlayed with Spivak.
Plus 3.5 and minus 160.
Damn, yeah.
Yeah, it's tough.
Hey,
That's why I'm like,
what's Melky
EK
decision?
decision's probably just a better bet than all that at plus 550. You know what I mean? The Nixick
Yeah.
parlay, or like Nixick gets his first two off and loses with Strickland. You know, I can't see Strickland going. I mean, Nixick going 1-2 on this card, right? 2-1, I could see.
Wait, dude, I just realized I ended the poll a while ago and we never did the shit.
Shit.
We never did. I guess I'll scroll up on it here. We never did the vote. I ended the mystery bet 3, but we never.
I see now.
Here we go. So A, we never did it, guys, because we got Fluffy, we got KO. We never figured out what the fucking prop was. I probably ended it, and then the Pereira fight started, and I got distracted. But all right, Fluffy, KO, and the over/under that you guys voted for is under 2.5.
Ew.
Yeah, I don't love that. I would have preferred an over 2.5, something like that. But we'll see what the odds are on it. Let me pull on my phone.
Terrible. One of the worst mystery bets we've seen in a long time.
Terrible.
Just terrible. Shouldn't even be in the league.
It was his birthday yesterday, and Richard Jefferson kept being like, Richard Jefferson on the broadcast kept being like, "Happy 80th, Charles! Like, it's great to see you still out here." Like,
happy 103rd, Charles.
Yeah, he's like, happy 80th, bro. Fluffy by KO. Under. Oh, dude, the under 2.5 is a juicy prop, though. It's plus money.
Yeah, because it's unlikely, sir.
And the KO is juicy too. Oh, dude, plus 1,300 for that. 1,200.
Bro, Dan Ige decision plus 550, bro. I'm just kidding.
No.
It's
Fluffy
not gonna be an
KO under 2.5 plus 1,200. The bet is in. That is the mystery bet. Let me make the lower for it or the upper, whatever you want to call it.
If I'm losing at the end of the night, I'm putting everything on Fluffy. I'm putting it all. Whatever I got in any account, I'm putting it every single penny on Fluffy.
Let's go.
I'm gonna do it. If it comes down to if I have a terrible next three fights, if Delisha doesn't get the KO, if Melky doesn't get the decision, if Jeff Neal doesn't get the TKO, we're all in on Fluffer Nutter over there.
Fluffer Nutter. Here's the mystery. If anyone wants to take it, I will throw it up again later as we get going, but there it is on your screen. What is the next fight? Spivak? Delia.
Sergi and Ante.
I'm throwing this up again as well, guys. We hit the black parlay. Let's fucking go. Plus 135. Now we need the blue. Yeah. The blue parlay. Fight does not go the distance in this next fight, which, if it doesn't end in the first round, I'm going to start getting worried. I'll be honest about that. I feel like this is first round finish or decision to me. So whatever.
Okay.
The next one is really, I'm trusting Dan Ige's chin over 2.5.
His chin?
Yeah, bro. He's never been finished. 10 fucking losses all about, yeah.
I thought you meant it like Costa would somehow get a TKO, and I'm like, how the fuck would he do that?
Costa just fucking head kick KO'd Morgan Charriere, bro. Like, he's capable.
Lightning.
That was very shocking. I think I had the over in that fight too, and it ended in like 2 minutes. I was very disappointed. But
shout out to Ante Delicia's third nipple.
Yeah, for real. And then we got the green parlay. Jeff Neal money line, Fluffy Hernandez money line plus 111. And again, reminder, the mystery bet, Fluffy Hernandez by KO under 2.5 plus 1,200. All right, that's what we're rolling with.
Most unexpected third nipple, Ante Delicia or Rolly Romero?
Ante Delia for sure. Because Rolly is like, oh, of course he has a third nipple. Shout out Cosmo Kramer for the $2. He said, need a takedown bet by the end of the stream, Gaff. Fuck, I don't have the graphic for it. Can you call back your takedown? Because it starts with this.
It's Sergey Spivak takedown, Melky Costa takedown, Anthony Hernandez takedown, plus 113. I boosted it to plus 135. We in this motherfucker, man.
Get that right now, because this fight's about to start. You're about to miss out on the Spivak prop.
You're gonna get sparked right away. We're like, well, that's dead. Alrighty.
Either way, if he wants to take it, he wants to take it. 204 in here, only 170 likes. Who the fuck are you 34 who don't like this? Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
I'm just happy we broke 200 finally. Let's fucking go. Please agree with me. Yeah, he looks a lot older. How old were Neanderthals? You mean Kid Diddler Rock? Unfortunately, yes, it is.
Diddly do, right?
Danny Gay decision plus 550 is actually kind of tempting. UFC BJJ belt looks amazing. You can tell it's worth hundreds of thousands. What show asked which you would rather have, 40K boxing necklace or Zuffa belt? Was that MK? Yeah, it was MK. That was a Luke Thomas question, but yes.
It's a Luca Tomas.
It wasn't really an either or as much as it was let's show both of these things. And he did ask Jed, though, like, which would you prefer? Oh, he asked me, too, actually. And Gaff, have you seen both of these? The necklace for the PBC and, or is it WBC?
I don't want to. I want to keep my eyes pure.
WBC, because PBC is the promotion, not the fucking sanctioning body. You didn't see the WBC fucking chain?
Keep my eyes virgin.
Gaff, it's actually, like, not that it's sick, but, like, all right, the Zuffa belt looks a lot like the BJJ belt, where it's kind of, like, corny looking. It's just, like, black UFC belt vibes. Like, okay,
cool colors.
It's not even cool. Like, I love black, like, black everything, but it's also, like, it's so bland when it's black on a belt. It just blends it. It just says Zuffa in white, and it's like all black. It's like, I don't know. It kind of looks cringe. You need gold. You need platinum. You need silver. You need something like shiny there. You know, like
shout out to Mike Perry.
Platinum Mike Perry. Shout out. But dude, the pendant, the fucking, it's just a glove, a green glove that says WBC, and it's $40,000 worth of like diamonds on it, and it's small. It's really small. It's like the size of a quarter. What are you dying at? Small?
Imagine being a UFC fighter and see them spend
no, this is WBC. Belt. This isn't Zuffa. This isn't Zuffa.
I was about to say, imagine seeing this happen.
No, but winner of Rolly, winner of Rolly, and who the fuck is he fighting? Mario Barrios will win. They'll be the first one to get the pendant. And Luke was like, which one would you rather have? And I was like, bro, I'd rather have the pendant. I'm not even I would never wear a necklace, but like that shit still looks fucking cool.
Yeah.
Like the Zuffa belt looks corny.
I didn't want to say it.
Joshua said, is he the only one who thinks the green WBC belt looks tacky as hell? I feel like all the boxing belts look tacky as hell, but I guess it's the like nostalgia of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They all look old and like just like really small, like waistline, whatever you want to call that part, like the part that actually wraps around you, but then like really big like face plates. Like it just looks stupid. I don't know.
It's timeless.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, because you could look back on old photos and be like, look, he's wearing the same belt as me.
He must have been passed down.
Yeah. What's your belt? Or what's your belt? What's your bet?
Delija KO, papi, plus 130.
I just realized I never tweeted.
Plus 1 turtles.
Oh, you're
plus 1 thirsty,
bro.
Yo, fuck off, guy. All right. How about that? How about I'm gonna take a live on Sergey Spivak's submission right now, plus 330. How about that? Actually, you know what? How much is decision? Plus 240? Fuck. Nah, I'm staying the fuck away. It's heavyweight bullshit. Let's enjoy it. Let's enjoy this bullshit, shall we? Look at this polar bear. Give me my takedown, motherfucker.
This is going the
Dan Hook, motherfucker.
New poll in the chat. I missed this fight, but Costa Ige. Who you guys got?
Costa.
I'm ready to do a bong hit when you are.
I was born to do these.
Your boy coming out with some fast combos here.
No, I need takedowns, sir.
Oh,
take it
your boy is
down
Delia.
easy.
Is your boy Delia or Spivak?
Both. I need Spivak to get a takedown, then lose by TKO.
Okay, I was like, wait, I thought this is what you did.
In a perfect world, that's what happens. He gets the takedowns, Delisha gets back up and knocks him out immediately.
I will say though, dude, Waldo Cortez Acosta lost to fucking Sergey Spivak. He was gifted a decision there. So like, if you now switch that in your head, Sergey Spivak's legit. Like he should beat Delia.
Is he though?
I think he's well rounded and like, dude, like I don't know how Delia's takedown defense is or anything. No one has shot a takedown on him in the UFC yet. So I'm very curious if Spivak fucking shoots on him. Like what happened?
He better get one. All right, I'm ready.
All right, let's fucking do it. Appreciate everyone for being here. We did reach 200. You know, we're below that now, probably because Luke's live. But either way, 178 likes. We can still hit 200 likes, and I have faith in you, motherfuckers. I love you guys. Let's fucking go. Smoke weed. Cheers.
Get the dubber.
Smoke weed every day.
Come on, bro. Get a takedown. Take him down-ish. You know what you're good at.
Quit taking uppers. Take downers.
It's crazy because you know a guy's like clear game plan to winning and they just don't do it. It's wild. Like, don't even attempt it. I mean, he does have Delisha bloodied up over that left eye. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Genghis is saying that Anti's a good grappler. Right? So if that's true, then
Damn hook, motherfucker.
then I guess I would favor Delia in this fight because I feel like he's got more power in his hands.
Can't believe Jacoby Smith got that KO like that.
How much does Delia weigh, bro? I feel like he could cut to 205 if he really tried. Maybe I'm wrong.
Delia? Hell, fuck no.
Well, he looks a little. All right, if he's like 250 plus right now, then sure. No. But if he's like, well, I'll say 240 plus. He probably is. He just looks a little flabby, and I'm like, oh, dude. Is there a world you could be a fit 205er? I guess
Petrino.
we'd probably rather him stay at heavyweight, though, for being honest.
Yeah. All right, Serge. Get the taker down or skis, bud. Don't make me sweat.
This is going the fucking distance, bro.
Don't make me sweat, Poppy.
I knew if it didn't end in round one, it wasn't going to...
More time to get a take.
This is the Tai Tuivasa versus Taliesin Teixeira of... I'm not comparing those two fights.
Well, there were takedowns in that fight. That's good.
No, I just mean like that also fucked me where I was like, this definitely doesn't go the distance. And I took that prop and it did. And I feel like now this is what's going to happen here. Don't fucking laugh. Oh, Delia was 239. So there you go. He's looking pretty lean.
You just reminded me of Tai Tuivasa trying to get off his back like a turtle.
T Nasty wants to know what we think of Sean Moneyline. I don't love it. I like a Sean spread bet because I think if it goes the distance, Sean probably won at least one round. Unlike all judges' scorecards. So you could probably go 9.5, 13.5 if you want to be safe.
He's getting finished.
Yeah, but like Gaff said, he could get finished. But this person's clearly considering a Sean money line bet. I'm saying I wouldn't do that, but I would take him with the spread if you like Sean and you want to bet on Sean.
You want to donate? I'm such a dick.
There's like a lot of fights. It's like, oh shit, this is either clearly gonna go to the veteran who's fought way better competition, Sean, or it's gonna go to the guy who has the clear advantage and just hasn't really had an opportunity to fight this level of competition. Fluffy.
Spivak's winning this shit, huh? He's
gonna win this fight, bro. There's a reason the money came in on him late.
I almost wrote
It's
spinach.
not gonna win by finish though. That's the fucking annoying part.
Will he get a takedown though? That would be the most annoying. He also doesn't get a takedown and just stands and bangs for 3 rounds. We're like, bro, he did everything wrong. This is why we don't like you. This is exactly why. Come on, Serge. Get that takers. Dubber.
10-9
Dub parlay.
Spivak, 10-9 Spivak. Yo, shout out Dakian for gifting 5 memberships. Let's fucking go, Dakian. Appreciate you, bro. 10-9 Spivak. Apparently, Polar Bear is only 31. Would have thought he was closer to 40.
Yeah, me too. Just based off his look.
I wouldn't have
He
thought
gives
he
me
was
Alexei
31.
Oleinik vibes.
I was gonna say 33. I feel like I had his range right, but I wouldn't have been spot on. If this was what's my age again, I would have lost.
How about a takedown early, bud? Why do I always have to sweat these fucking takedowns? All the research, we do it, and these motherfuckers decide to switch it up when we have the bet on them. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
Heavyweight
Motherfuckers
overs.
decide to jab tonight.
If this goes the distance, heavyweight overs are so back. And I can't believe I ever even fucking doubted them.
Big galoots.
Dude, Dalia's throwing these huge fucking hooks, everything, and just whiffing on him. And it's like, fuck, if that just connected, I feel like that would have been money.
And his hips are there to be taken down, too, which is why I'm annoyed with my speed.
You just so focused on
Swan.
his hips are right there. He's clearly, you could just grab the leg, Sergey. It's right
He's
there.
overextended. He's off balance. You could literally just blow some wind at him and he'll fall over. Just land on top. You'll get the takedown. Come on, bud.
He's cut up.
Running out of
I
time.
need him to fucking not be able to see out of an eye or something, and Sergey land the bomb. Let's get a fucking clubber subber dubber gaff. That way he fucking rocks him, but he stays on the feet. Sergey double legs him and then just chokes him out.
I don't care what happens as long as he gets the takedown.
That's what I'm saying.
Come on,
Double
bud.
legs him.
Come on.
Oh, Jay Walker's gay for main card minute. There you go.
That's nice.
Slido said his only takedown parlay was Smith over 1.5 and Costa over 1.5. Smith won, cashed, and hoping Melky gets at least 2. Joshua said, LIL, how about a game of who has more wins than losses in the UFC? I'm sure there would be a lot more people that could throw you off.
Not bad.
Oh, like either or questions? Like who has more wins, this guy or this guy? Is that
He's
what you're
pushing
saying?
you back. Take him down. You fucking God. I hope he gets knocked out at this point. Because why didn't you just fucking take him down?
He's more trips and throws over doubles and single legs. When the other Sergey fighting, I always get them mixed up. Sergey Pavlovich? I don't think he's booked right now. Did y'all do your pull-ups today, says Octopus? Dalia is totally headhunting. He needs to target the body more. I knew I picked the right fight for a smoke break. Found a decent pull-up place at work, so I've been busting some out every day, LOL. I have that spiral staircase to my right that you guys have probably seen, and I can do pull-ups on that. I do that from time to time. Oh, let's go, Dalia. Let's go, Dalia.
So we're going to go over?
Oh, no, come on. They're standing and banging. Oh, shit. Let's go. Come on. Get this shit out of here. Get this shit out of here, Dalia. Come on.
Took him down.
Oh, it's fucking
Dumbass.
Mergliana in there, and now they're clinching. What are we doing? Oh, Gaff. Oh, he almost got a trip. Bro, he's going for something here. You might be in luck. Fuck. Dude, he's got the leg behind the other leg. He's going for that outside trip. Fuck, man. I thought it was going to end there, and I was excited, and now I'm fucking disappointed again.
I feel like these two are just... I always get this feeling from their fights. I'm just disappointed at the end of it. You're just like, can we get this fucking bullshit. This is gonna be 1-1 for me.
Spivak using this time to recover. Oh, EV Zadi just said Frank Martin's walking to the ring right now.
Okay. All right.
Conlon said Delia's got the Nate Diaz thing where you just touch him and he opens up. Sluto said Anik just commented on Spivak not shooting a takedown for 7 minutes so far. LOL.
Yeah. It's crazy. This
was
is so my luck, though.
Joshua with a great point. This was the heavyweight fight we wanted for about 10 seconds and then right back to clinching. 10 seconds. Throw some shit. Neither of them do anything.
Why do I take these fucking bogus bullshit ass grappling heavyweights to get these takedowns? Charlton and now this jackass. I can't believe it, bro. This is the last time I put a heavyweight to get a takedown. This is the last fucking time. Meanwhile, Taliesin Teixeira can get 9 takedowns on Tai Tuivasa. Like,
did he get 9?
No, it was probably like 3, but still, it's just annoying.
This is elite heavyweight action. He's going for the Sashimi Goshi. Top 20 heavyweight in the world. Anti's face is doing a good impression of hamburger meat. What up, Infrared? 1-1. I hope Fluffy, I guess, run through Sean and make a statement tonight. Us too, in under 2.5 rounds with a KO. ACA champ Charlton. Spivak jab in his face in was actually really good striking technique, especially for heavyweight. That's true. But Delia had him rocked here. Like, look at this. Dude, shout out Cosmo, who just gifted another membership. Let's fucking go, Cosmo. Went to Paku MMA.
Boo heavyweights. My least favorite division.
Boo this man.
I fucking hate the heavyweights. They even gave us the worst main event of 2025. Those motherfuckers. Fucking heavyweights, bro. I'm boycotting heavyweights. I'm selling stock on heavyweights. Fuck all heavyweights. I'm out. I'm selling. I don't care. I'm buying in on light heavyweight. We got our stock going up with Poetan. Hamzat might even go up. I'm buying in on light heavyweight, bro. I'm selling on heavyweight. Fuck it.
Heavyweight sucks.
Heavyweight
Octopus said,
sucks.
LIL, no joke. I follow a guy who says if you're going to do one workout that will transform you, it's wide grip pull-ups. But it's mostly just daily output that makes the difference. Anyway, I'm washed. I grew up with a pull-up bar in my closet, and that was the only workout I did for fucking years. So I love doing pull-ups. But again, I only have the fucking staircase. I don't have a bar, but wide grip pull-ups are solid. A takedown isn't looking good here. Use weight belts if you want easy progressive overload. Infrared Gable Stevenson. I'm a better heavyweight than these dudes.
Unbelievable.
This is going to go the distance, bro.
I have the worst luck with takedown parlays. And of course, my second 2 legs are obviously going to hit. And this is the leg that I'm going to be like, bro, all you needed was 1. And your bitch ass didn't even attempt more than 2. That's crazy.
See, this has me fucking oh my god, he shoots, dude. He shoots.
He's not getting it. He's a fucking.
I got so excited for you.
He ain't getting shit.
Oh my god, wait, he's going deeper. He's going deeper.
He ain't getting shit.
Oh, he's got the ankle. He has one leg in the air.
He ain't getting shit. Buddy waited till 3 minutes left in the fight to go for his first real fucking takedown. He ain't getting shit.
Oh my god, Gaff. Oh my god, he's under the butt. He's under the boat. He gets it. He gets it. He just fucking got it. He just fucking got it. Watch, 250. 250. He gets it.
There it is.
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
You spoke it into existence.
This motherfucker.
All right, now finish it so we can both get excited.
That bad.
Finish this motherfucker. I should have just taken Sergey as a dog. I knew that was money. And again, he was plus 150 early in the week. I know it was a pick 'em right now, but
we have a shot at some green checks. Let's go.
He just spit out his mouthpiece. He just spit out his mouthpiece. Dalia. Come on.
Was that his attempt to get the fight stopped? What was that?
I don't know. Mergliato's putting it back.
I like how he steps forward. He's like, not that easy. I'm gonna let him get a couple shots off first. I seen that shit.
I took that as he's giving up. He wants to be finished. Like,
yeah, it felt like it popped out too easy. Like he spit it.
He did spit it out. It straight up. It wasn't a punch that. Maybe it came loose in his mouth and he was like, "Fuck this! I'll just spit it
Mouth
out."
breathing and popped it out. I had one of those before. It's the worst. You get the wrong angle, breathe outwards. That fucking mouthpiece gets lodged out. Motherfucker, have you spitting boogers out your nose, bro?
Oh, we got a separation. We got a separation. 90 seconds. Come on. We need to finish. Come on, motherfuckers. You're not going to do it.
And the beer sip right after, too. I'll tell you what.
Mergliato being like, quick. Come on, quick.
Shout out to King. Oh, the mouthpiece came out of.
Mergliato, I think, is my least favorite ref. I got to be honest. He's just the fucking worst. Not that he's done anything wrong in this fight. He's just the fucking worst ref.
Yeah, and Mikey Beltran's going up them rankings at the moment. That's all I gotta say. Mikey Beltran looking pretty good. Least mistakes in 2025.
At least I saw Mikey Beltran at the fucking Big John seminar. I didn't see fucking Big Dan Mergliato's ass there. This motherfucker is like, oh, I'm too veteran. I'll skip that.
Herzog had a couple moments. Dean always had some terrible moments. Mergliato had some bad moments last year, but I feel like
Mikey
he just Beltran was pretty solid.
We're not getting a finish here. This is so fucked. We're getting a Sergey decision. If Sergey loses this, I'm gonna feel really bad for this man for fucking clearly winning back-to-back fights and getting robbed in both of them.
Damn, Spivak decision.
We just have to shame him into the takedown.
This is actually one of the worst. Like, I had a friend hit me up today. He's like, yo, what what bet should I do? I gave him the fucking low risk, the high risk, and I was like, yo, I also like Ode Osbourne and Ante Delisha.
Oh, God.
Literally every single pick I gave was just...
You ever seen that meme? You ever seen that meme? I posted it before. It's like a reel, and it's like Jim from The Office, and it's him looking at the camera, and it's like 10 in a row, different scenes of him looking at the camera, and it's like when you're the UFC guy, and you give your friends the parlay, and it fucking. What's the word I'm looking for? Not bails. What's the word I'm looking for? It dies. It dies on the first leg. Yeah. It dies on the first leg, and it's like Jim being like, like shrugging and shit.
I know I'm getting a text tomorrow or later today. Where he's just like, bro, what were those picks? I already know it. I just know it.
Gaff is Stanley. Everyone Gaff supports. Just be the other way and you'll make some money. That's fucked. That Nirvana ripoff pisses me off. LOL. We didn't get that. I didn't hear a Nirvana song or anything. Jacoby Smith stoppage. You can also add Kerry Hatley to the list of trash refs. There's a lot of trash refs. It's just Dan Mergliata is the worst currently. You know, there's the spam the chat with Yamasakis right now. There's the Yamasakis of the world. There's the other one. Who am I forgetting? Fuck, Gaff. What's the other guy?
I don't know.
2 29-28s and a fucking 30-27 for Sergey. Steve Mazzagatti. That's the other one.
Serg.
What did I have in Tapology?
Sergey.
I hope I had Serg.
I didn't. I know I
mean,
didn't.
I'm doing terrible regardless. Where am I?
I have no shot.
When you can't find yourself in the standings, it's always bad. Yes, I had Spivak decision. Let's go. It hasn't updated yet, but I had it.
So you're probably caught up to where I'm at now.
I doubt that. I was in 58th and you were in 48th.
But I got
And
no points from that.
yeah, but I think a decision win is only like 50 points, isn't it?
Oh yeah, you're right.
I think it's updated now. Wait, no. I hate how this shit goes like fight by fight as you refresh it. It's like, just show me what the fucking standings are. All right, I think this is accurate. Wait, how many fights in are we? No, we only have 3 left. All right, yeah, this is it. Gaff, you're in 50th, and I am in 52nd.
Mm.
So we are both doing terrible. Shout out to
Equally poo-poo.
Nichols, who finished top 3 last year, sitting in first. Christian L in second. I have to actually look at something quick. Yes, dude. No, I take it back. I totally take it back. Never mind. Won't even make that proclamation. All right, there we go.
Okay.
That's that.
Yep.
All right. Well, I have nothing on. Well, maybe I have something. Let me look. What do I have?
I almost want to do like a significant strike prop.
I need Ige plus 5.5 now to cash a plus 209 parlay. Because I had it parlayed with Sergey Spivak money line. So
what if I did 140 total significant strikes in the fight?
Costa and Ige?
Yeah.
140?
Yeah.
Let me quickly look at their stats. Let's see.
Feeling like that's the vibe right now.
Okay, Dan Ige's last 3 fights, Gaff. 47, 44, 46. Melky Costa's last 3 fights. First round finish, so take it with a grain of salt, 4. We'll just go his last 3 decisions. 102.
Oh, looking good.
Yeah, but just looking good because Ige's 40. 65.
Okay.
And 100.
Oh.
Technically, 2 of those cover.
Oh. That's enough to get me over the hill.
And wait, let me go back to Ige because were those all decisions? All right, wait. So let me take it back because one of those was a finish. So his last 3 decisions, it's actually even worse, but barely worse. 2 strikes worse. 47, 46, 42. A 44 was replaced with a 42 there. No big deal.
All right, then what about Melky takedowns? What if I did 3 takedowns at plus 225?
Okay, he has never gotten 3 takedowns before. Oh, sorry, his second UFC fight, he got 3 takedowns. But other than that, he's never gotten more than 3. Dan Ige was taken down 5 times by Pitbull. What? And only 3 times by Lerone Murphy? That's even more surprising. 5 times by Bryce Mitchell. So he gets taken down 9 times by Movsar, but that's Movsar.
All right, so that's a better bet, I'm guessing. Melky 3 takedowns.
It is and it isn't. I don't think Melky is the... I mean, Pitbull's the outlier there. 5 from Pitbull is wild. Lerone, Bryce and Movsar, like, okay, I expect those guys to take you down. I'm not that surprised, but...
2 takedowns at plus 120?
Yeah, way better. 2 way more reasonable.
Is that the best thing to take because decisions minus 135? That's probably the best bet to take.
For sure. It's fun to root for, too, because this probably goes the distance, so we'll have plenty of time for that to, like, come
keep
to
the
fruition.
takedown gravy train going.
Let's go.
Let's keep it going.
Let me throw that up. And, do that. And, yeah. I'm going to go grab something to eat, though. I got to fucking get a snack. I'll be right back.
Okay, do your thing. When he gets back, I'm going to need to get a drink skis because, yeah, that's the butt. That was the tail end of that. I'm liking Melky's hair. I'm digging the sideburns. I don't know if that's the vitiligo or whatever, but yeah, he's He's got that Brazilian hair thing going on. The green, the yellow, I'm assuming, is on the bottom end there, and the blue up top. You know, third longest active win streak in the UFC featherweight division, 6 wins. Dan Ige, notoriously known for getting taken down, as you can see by those stats that we just combed through real quick. 3 takedowns that he suffered. You know, another 3, another 4, a niner. You know, then he's taken down. So we went with that plus 130. Melky 2 takedowns in the fight. Just needs 2. Maybe he gets 1 in round 1. He struggles in round 2. We get it in round 3. You know, we still got 3 rounds to get 2. I like those odds with a grappler, with a guy that's notoriously on his back. Shout out to Dan Ige, though. You know, Nixick's not going to try to go fucking 1-2 or 2-1 tonight. He's going to try to go 3-0. Dan Ige's the next step to doing that. They already got the win out of Soriano. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Subscribe to One More Round Fights, though. Pull up Sunday. To be honest, I don't know if we're going to do a show tomorrow because I'll be traveling to Pittsburgh, and I imagine it's going to be hell with the snow and such. So, yeah, we'll see what happens with that. And if I do one, it'll be super late. I don't know, man. Possibly no live chat tomorrow. We'll see about Matchmaker Monday. TBD on all shows this week. TBD. But still subscribe. Don't be a fucking bitch. Subscribe. One More Round Fights. One More Round Fights. You see it at the bottom of the screen. Don't pretend you don't see it. Oh, what? I haven't seen it yet. What is it again? Bitch, you seen it. It's at the bottom of the fuck. It's not right now. But you know,
It's been at the bottom, but the socials, yeah.
Oh, it is. I'm not looking.
This was part of my new show file, Gaff, was so we don't have to put the rounds up at the bottom. We could just leave the socials up the whole time. You know, it's a little nicer. I just forget to do it.
I feel like you always come back at the perfect time of my rants.
I got an Italian sub earlier, and I was like, yeah, I saved myself half of a half. That's what I thought, right? Mm-hmm. I just go to fucking, I'm like, oh, I'll take a few bites out of this. It's like the fucking like 1-inch ass of it. I'm like, why did I think this was half of a half? This ain't shit. So took like 2 bites.
You were stoned earlier and got into it.
Dude, I don't even think I was stoned. You know what I was doing was cleaning my bowl piece and eating. I was like in between like throw it in the alcohol, you know, shake it up, and then like take a bite of the sandwich, and then like do that, you know, like I was doing it like that. I was multitasking.
That's fair. You know, you got to do what you can. It's a busy life we're living these days.
Exactly.
Bruce Buffer in the fucking jacket matching Melky's hair. What is that? I got to go get a beer before this, too.
All right, do it. Go do it. Cosmo said Luke Thomas is live. That explains it. I mean, we're down to 166 strong, by the way, guys. Shout out to every fucking one of you. But yeah, we dip a little bit every time Luke goes live. Understandably, I get it. T Nasty asking, what's the bet for the next fight? So I have Ige with the spread in a parlay. That's not what the odds are for you currently, but I parlayed it with Sergey Spivak money line, who was a dog. So this is going to be a minus money bet if you didn't take it in the parlay. Over 2.5 was my initial bet on this fight, which is also going to be minus money. It was parlayed with fight does not go the distance in Spivak Delia. Obviously, that did not hit. So Costa by decision, I think, is a good bet. All of these, by the way, are probably not going to hit you on time, unfortunately, because the fight's about to start. But there you go. I like Melky's hair color for this fight. The like teal into the blue looks pretty dope. You know, if you're gonna dye your hair every fight anyway, at least it's cool colors. If Sean O'Malley went those colors, I'd be like, all right, that's cool. I blocked so many people. My block list is deep, but no one on this channel now that I think about it. Let's go, Mike. Gaff, you need to man up and do your streams before I get irritated. What does that even mean? This event has felt long as fuck. Oh, Dan Ige with the takedown. I agree, Papa Percules. Not that I feel like it's been long as fuck. It's just like, feels like every fight has gone the distance. In fact, has every... I know we got the one finished with Joselyne Edwards, but has every other fight gone the distance? No, Jacoby Smith. God, though, we got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 decisions so far. Yeah, it feels like it's dragging. Gaff heard you coming back and stopped talking about Cejudo and started complaining about the layout. No, Conlon, remember you blocked me too. Did I? You probably deserved it. Let my ass off. Do you think Aspinall will come back? I mean, yeah, but not... I don't think anytime soon. I think we're looking at, like... We're in February. So I would say at best we get him in, like, Q4 of this year. You know, like somewhere in the fall or winter of 2026. Otherwise, more
got
likely...
our takedown.
Oh, bro, you might have got 2 already. I forgot to pay attention for you there. I'm not going to lie. Ige might have got the first one now that I think about it. This fight is going the distance. Yeah, probably De La Cruz. I blocked myself. F me. Blue hair is a red flag. Why does Costa hot face tattooed on his chest? I only watch the main card minute watch along. Once y'all sign off after the fights, I go watch LT's post-fight show. I do that a lot too, Wombat, but I also, if it's a pay-per-view, I go watch the presser right when we sign off. But if it's
I actually like it.
If it's not a presser situation, I'll do whatever. You actually like what?
I have a different beer that I poured into this that I'll reveal what I'm drinking once I get to the Anthony Hernandez fight.
You already revealed it. It's Modelo.
I did? Oh, but I didn't tell you what flavor.
I did?
I didn't tell you what flavor.
Negro?
Though.
I mean, I don't know. Like what?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
It's hard to see.
Cherry or like it's something red.
That's if Chad can guess it. Hold on. Maybe that should be the giveaway. If you can get the first one to guess which Modelo this is, gets a free whatever.
Oh, is it a fucking Modelo Chelada?
Okay, I guess we're not doing the giveaway.
Wait, is it?
It's one of them, yeah.
Oh, I'm thinking it's a
Multiple.
Modelo flavored beer. It's a fucking like mixed drink by Modelo, like saying like a Bud Light seltzer kind of vibe.
Kinda, yeah.
All right. That's the other. I was
inspired.
We do have to do a giveaway, by the way.
That's what I was saying. I was like, we could use this. The first one to guess that flavor would have been.
Yeah, but that's so easy to Google. Just like I just Googled, I was like Modelo flavors.
It's got to be the first
And
one.
I was like, wait.
It was an easy. Whoever's paid attention. Boom.
Yeah, but you missed the map graphic earlier. I'll pull it up again. Hold on. Gaff was talking about bailing on his streams. Oh, Gaff, why are you bailing on your streams? Which stream?
When was I talking about that?
Or,
I was saying grow the channel, or else if it stays stagnant, why would I condone it?
Oh, because he said something earlier like Gaff, don't bail on your streams, and I was like, what?
Oh, that. Well, it's because I'm going to Pittsburgh.
Oh,
true. From the
true.
car.
Cosmos, I got main card minute on the computer, LT's on the phone muted, and UFC. What's the point of having LT up if he's muted? For the chat, I guess. Genghis blocked me too. It's part of the game, baby. I need you to go mod weighing in. Yeah, he's like, do my bitch work. I need you to go do that. Espinal was saying to oh, shit. Melky spinning back kick and knocks out Dan Ige, bro. Are you kidding? Holy shit.
Did I get my 2 takedowns at least?
Dude, I don't know if you did. Dude, that fight went from nothing to something. That was less than 10 seconds left. Dan Ige finished for the first time ever. That makes me feel so much better about Spivak and D'Elia going the distance because I would have lost on this bet anyway.
Please tell me you got a takedown.
Bro. He just threw his cup into the crowd, Paul Felders.
Imagine getting hit in the fucking face with that,
Bro.
not paying attention.
Second straight. Oh! Oh, right with the heel to the temple, bro. Perfect.
Oh man, was he a knockout artist now? What the fuck is?
I was just gonna say second. Oh no, it was to the chin, I guess. Maybe it hit the temple, like hit off the temple, and then just went down. Either way, bro.
Crushed.
Second straight kick, first round KO.
Wow.
I should have taken Melky money. I mean, it didn't matter because I fucking bet was dead anyway. But
Melky, the monster. Ooh, what a thunk it.
Espinal was saying to release him if he's asked to vacate. Did he actually say that, or did Josh Thompson say that after someone who was totally unreliable reported? Like, I don't even actually. None of that is true.
Fuck. One takedown. Fuck. Significant strikes. Every bet I would have put in would have lost anyways. Significant strikes. Melky decision. Melky sub. Takedowns. Oh, I got my one takedown though for the takedown parlay. All we need is Hernandez. All we need is
Dude, and
Hernandez.
that's looking good.
Let's go.
All right. Here's our
We're gonna
next
get a
plan of
green
action.
check.
Gaff. Next plan of action. You know the drill. It's giveaway time, people. Oh, I thought that was the lower for the giveaway. It was the mystery bet lower. Hold on. It's giveaway time, people. Gaff, send me a number. Every member gets one guess, 1 to 100. Whoever gets it spot on first or is the closest to it by the time I say we're done here wins a koozie. We got 10 different colors. Don't forget it. I can run through the colors once you win if you're curious. But we got gold, light blue, dark blue, light green, dark green, black, orange, red. I'm looking at my floor where half of them are sitting. Purple, gold. Did I say that? I don't know. Either way.
Topaz,
John Ray's up first. He says 69.
Periwinkle,
I got to actually look what Gaff wrote.
Violet.
All right, I got what Gaff wrote.
Burgundy, mauve, all the colors, motherfuckers.
Pretty
Go
much.
get your koozies.
69, 67, 42, 13, 47, 74, 7, 11, 37, 100, 3. Frankie said not a member, but it's definitely 69. 37, 88, 6, 48 for Silent
Not
Rob,
BC.
33, 13, 27 for Kilo, 2 for DJ, 51
Kilo
for
Green.
Christian. Rob has 12. John Ray gifting a membership. Let's go, John Ray. Ezra with 77. Kyle gifting 5 memberships. Let's fucking go, Kyle. 29 for Tristan. 69, 66, 68, 73, 93, 24. Shout out again to Kyle. 89, 41, 37, 66.
69.
Keep it going. Keep it going. If you haven't, a bunch of people guessed 69. I think the first guess was 69.
I think I did that as my first one ever, maybe.
I'll say that no one has guessed it correctly yet. Dakian said, oops, 37 was called. 63. Fatney says 7, or Fat Tony, Fatney,
Yeah, I'm
says
like, Fatney.
17.
What are you trying to say, bro?
Blackbird, Fat Tony. I mean, 67, 49. 2, Meat Rocket, I believe, was already guessed, if I'm not mistaken. I remember seeing that earlier. Yeah, DJ guessed 2 earlier. Did Meat Rocket already guess, though? No, I guess not.
Meat Rocket. Meaty. Oh, meaty.
Frankie with 71, Ronnie with 13, Cosmo 88, Frankie 88, but Frankie, you already guessed 71. Ronnie with 12, you already guessed 13, though. Nikki with 20, Fair, you're not a member. Mr. Gregory, you're not a member. Tristan, you already guessed. Why is everyone guessing multiple times? Did you guys all pick something that was already picked? Possibly.
Clemency.
Possibly. Either way, I got to look now through these. Here as we go. 69.
This is so funny because I was like, yo, Danny Guy's never been finished.
What you got on your mind, bro? What are you thinking about there? You're like, Dan. I haven't been looking at Hooker recently.
I was like, Danny Guy's never been finished. Do you think Melky's going to be the first motherfucker to finish? I'm
There you
like,
go.
decision all day, guarantee, lock it. It's a fucking Melky.
All right. I'm ending the giveaway right now. Shout out to Fur Calixo, though, who just became a member. I'll give you like 10 more seconds to get a guess in. 38 for Hello Mark Harley. We'll give it 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, officially over. You see the bottom of the chat right here. No more guesses. As I scroll up now, Gaff, who was? Or sorry, who was? What was the winning number?
Curtis. Rewind it, DJ. Curtis, you ain't 50. 50 Cent from BK.
50 Cent. Christian L. You were the closest with 51. Silent Rob, you were right there with 48. I was like, oh shit, Silent Rob's got it with 48. And then Christian came in with 51. No one guessed 50 on the dot. No one guessed 49 to do a one-off, little one-on-one there with Christian. So Christian L, you are the winner. Please email me, maincardminute@gmail.com. Let me know your name, address, all that shit. Hopefully you're in one of the states that we're trying to hit. But if you're in another country, that's okay too, man. No disrespect. Gaff, this is the map. So they're color-coded by what koozie got sent to them. This is not people who ordered only giveaway koozies. And there's also 5 different countries we've sent koozies to that are obviously not on this map. But I'm trying to fill up the U.S. So
I'm right there. That's where I am.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. You are right there. I really hope Christian L fucking lives one of these places. He said this shot is fucking rigged. This show, you just won. What do you mean it's rigged?
It's fucking rigged. I keep winning.
Have you run before? I gotta look now. Or won before? Run before.
I just look what Christian L says and I just choose that. Like, what do you say this time? All right, yeah, that's a good number.
No, Christian L has never won before. At least not according to my records.
And he's in Texas. Wow.
Is he?
Texas winner.
He said that? Where is that? I'm in Texas. Let's fucking go. That's a big spot on the map, baby. Let's go. Christian, what color you want, bro? Oh, let me flash the member thing. Here's all the colors you can get. Top corner, you got the light green. You got the dark. I'm going left to right now, top to bottom. So light green on the left, dark blue, dark green, purple, gold, black, orange, red, super silver haze, and light blue. Woo. I don't know why I named that as the strain and not any of the others. If you want to go strain, it's OG Kush, Blueberry Kush, Sour Diesel, Granddaddy Perp, Golden Goat, Blackjack, Tangy, what's the fucking red one? Panama Red, Super Silver Haze, and Blue Dream, baby. Let's go.
Oh, and for any of those out there that thought Silver Surfer when he said silver, any Marvel fans out there, if you watched Wonder Man, that is a Haitian superhero.
Let's go.
I want you to know that. Big year for Haiti.
Shout out to our boy Peter Harris in the chat, giving us $2 Australian. He said, easy $10 KO there. Why the fuck is Jeff Neal favorite? Peter, don't put that juju out here, Peter.
Peter,
Take
calm the fuck down.
Peter.
You got
Peter. Seriously, though. What is Bruce going into the fucking Hall of Fame? Celebrating 30 years?
He's just celebrating 30 years.
That's cool. Good for him.
What a fucking guy, man. The voice. He's the only voice I'll ever think of with the UFC, to be honest. I'm not going to think of fucking Rogan.
I'm a big Joe Martinez guy. Oh, sorry.
Maybe Anik. Anik would be another voice.
No, I'm a big, you know who I'm a big John Gooden guy. All right?
I'll never think of that.
What?
No offense to him.
Offense to him.
No, because when I used to watch the UFC, I used to watch a lot of fucking Fight Pass. And that's where I remember him from, like watching UFC
Sean
now
Gooden.
and shit like that. Yeah, we're not literally the show had like 10 people watching. I'd tweet
you were one
every
of them.
week.
Let's
yeah,
go.
I'd get there on the show. I'd get on the fucking.
I remember you telling me to
like,
watch the most random fucking Fight Pass shows and being like, "Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do that."
Yeah, and you were right to not do it, but we did find a gem, and it was. And then he started doing the Dan Party stuff with the I forget what their segment was, but yeah.
I was saying
so that's
earlier,
why I remember him. I can't picture him as being my voice.
Well,
because I have those other two. You know,
A lot like how Bronstetter is the unofficial judge, the unofficial official judge of main card minute. John Gooden is the unofficial official commentator of main card minute. You know why, Gaff? Because this fucking man follows me on Instagram, and I messaged him and I said, John, we want you on Prop Quiz. And he was like, I'd love to come on. I'm just busy the next few weeks. And I'm pretty sure he's commentating the Mexico card with Loney Kavanaugh next weekend. So from now on, he's our new favorite commentator. If he wasn't already, you know, he's our guy there. Yeah. Especially if he's the first to come on. You know, not saying any other commentators have been reached out to, but John Anik, you know, and you know, I didn't get an answer. So I feel like John Gooden is, you know, he's at the top of the list. Yeah. No, I've always liked John Gooden. I've always said, honestly, this is going to sound stupid because they're all the lead guys, so obviously they're the best. But John Anik, Brendan Fitzgerald, and John Gooden have always been like, those are the guys, but none of them are color. They're all leads. So it's like, they all do the same job as each other. No, there's a reason they're the guys. So like, but I've always said that. So, you know, put that on the record. If Brendan Fitzgerald ever comes on Prop Quiz, I've always liked him too.
shout out to Fitz.
Yeah, sure.
All these highlights. When is Dana White's Contender Series coming back?
So they said they were going to do more this year. Obviously, it's normally in the summer, but if they're doing more this year, are they extending? Like, is it instead of 10 weeks, is it fucking 15 weeks? Or is it like we'll do 8 weeks here, 8 weeks in the fall or something? I don't know.
I would have liked it around now because now is the slowest season. You know what I mean? Like, it picks up around summertime up until September. We're real busy with cards. It doesn't slow down until October-ish, and then we still have the November card, and then the year's over at that point. You know?
This might be a card we go to, Gaff. Not that I'm into this fight whatsoever, I got to be honest. But Renato Moicano, Chris Duncan, they just announced as the main event for April 4th Apex card.
Bro, and I think both of those guys, we'd have a high possibility of running into them on the casino floor. You know what I mean? Moicano,
sure.
He has to show me the money pod and those guys.
For sure. I'm just looking at, like, again, I've been looking at this Emmett Vallejos card, which is in 3 weeks. And it's not expensive, but it's more, I'm like kind of surprised. I'm like, that's actually a little more than I would have thought. I'm gonna look. I'm more like, is there other shit going on in Vegas that I'm oblivious to that weekend, and that's why it's expensive and whatever. Like, I just want to check all the Apex dates and be like, this is because I don't care about the fucking card. It's gonna be an Apex card no matter what. Like,
All Apex cards were created equal.
yeah. Shout out Peter for the $2 Australian. He said the doctor about to send Jeff Neal to the doctor. No, I joked that Uros is going to need a medic after Jeff gets to him.
Oh.
Let's go.
I see what you did there.
Cosmo said Gaff's favorite, Jason Joel Derulo? Is that how you spell that?
Jason Derulo song?
Yeah. Why'd you add the Joel in there?
I don't know. I couldn't name one.
Dude, I couldn't. I was just thinking, I'm sure I know some, but they're the type of, they're like EDM
melody.
songs.
Like no, that's Sean Kingston.
Yeah, that's Shawty like a melody in my head, and I can't. What's that other one? I let the Kush blow. You ever heard Kush Blow by fucking Sean Kingston?
No.
My man smokes mad weed. I let the Kush blow. I let the haze blow. I let the smoke blow away. It might be by something else, but Sean Kingston by someone else, but Sean Kingston sings the hook. Either way, it's sick. We fade Fortis and Extreme Couture in this house. Oh shit. Would you rather have seen Murphy or Evloev fight against Volk instead of Lopez? Ooh, I guess Murphy. Evloev does not sound fun.
It does not.
Ain't no need for Buff Joe or Dana White to retire. Old, but like the Stones, they keep on rolling.
Damn.
Gooden versus Anik. Loser can no longer be John. John Anik versus John Gooden would be good. The problem, that's another one though that I brought up earlier. Like I never know. I'm always like a little nervous when I say, "Hey, so and so, you're going to be playing against so and so," and I'm worried they're going to be like, "I hate so and so." Like we've beefed for like 10 years. Yeah, like I'm like, "Oh shit, I didn't think about this." So
That would be great though, because you're still gonna get great content out of it.
yeah, but I want them to agree. Like they might be like, "I'm not doing it against so and so. I'll do it against anyone else." Though, like, oh, all right.
True.
So my worry is always that, and I feel I know nothing about either of these gentlemen, but because they hold the same job and they're kind of competing for that position, I would not be surprised if there's a little tension there. So I don't know. My dream was always Anik versus Florian. I have no particular opponent in mind for John Gooden. Truth be told, I reached out to John Gooden about going against Ben the Bane before I reached out to Sean Sheehan. And again, Gooden said, "Oh, dude, I'd love to come on, but I'm literally busy the next 3 weeks." And again, he didn't say he was commentating the Mexico card, but he said, "And then I'm off to Mexico." And his first message was like, "I'm doing a feature on Loney Kavanaugh." So I'm like, all right, he's probably just commentating the Loney Kavanaugh card in Mexico. That would make sense. It's abroad, and you have an Englishman in the main event, and I'm sure John has followed his entire career because he was probably on the regional scene and, you know, Cage Warriors and shit.
The regionals.
Yeah, but so I had no one really in mind for Gooden. I just, because he followed, I have like a list of like people who follow me, people who don't. And I've been finding it difficult to get in touch with people who don't. So the people who follow me are at the top of my list of like, oh, let me reach out to this person. Anik is such a degen that prop quiz might trigger an episode for him. Wonder Man was phenomenal, Gav. Shout out for the culture. Gooden vs. Hardy was one of my favorite duos. Or Gooden and Hardy. Dan Hardy's another one. The matchup I thought of last night actually was Dan Hardy versus Veronica Hardy. I think that'd be a good little intro. Luke Thomas is always the first person that comes like, oh, Dan Hardy, Luke Thomas would be great. Like, who's someone who can like ease them into it, who I have a good relationship with. And it's always like, oh, Luke would be perfect for this. But Luke hates coming on prop quiz. he just does it as a favor to me.
Hey, so. Luke, do you want to get reamed from behind again on prop quiz?
Yeah, I gotta like pick my battles with that. You know, I gotta like give it time to heal. You know, he did just come on like, I don't know, 3-4 weeks ago. So
what a perfect use of words.
Yeah, give it time to heal and
let that bum cool off.
Because I remember asking, bro, when I messaged Action Bronson and was like, yo, come on prop quiz. And he was like, I'm down, brother. I was going to message you. And I was like, what? And then I'm like, yo, I was with Luke. And I was like, yo, Luke, you got to be the one to go against Bronson. Like, you're the biggest name I could pull kind of thing. And like, for someone like Bronson, he's going to, like, no offense to you, Gaff, but I'm like, Bronson, you're going against my boy Gaff. He might be like, who the fuck is that? You know? Like, so it's like, I was like, oh, Luke, you need to be the guy. And Luke was like, no. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? It's Bronson. Like, what do you mean no? Like, I don't care if you get your ass kicked. It's like beneficial for you to come on this as well at that point.
Yeah. That's strange that Luke wouldn't too. He's a hip hop fan too.
Again,
Maybe
I think
that's not his style though.
I think I could have convinced him, but the fact that he was even reluctant, I was like, bro, what?
Jeff Neal better get this fucking game.
I know, dude.
I'm gonna be pissed.
I call him Jeffrey.
You mean Geoff?
Jeff Epstein Neal. I mean, no, I didn't say that. I don't know, dude. I did diss him hard on MK recently and showed his mugshot. Because I was showing funny photo, like, we were playing some game and they had to guess the fighter, and once they guessed it, I made sure all the photos of the fighter were funny, and the Jeff Neal reveal photo was his mugshot as like a, like, I don't know. It's funnier than just showing his like UFC headshot.
Let's hope we got some good karma from that.
Well, LT was like, "You're doing him dirty." I'm like, "Ah."
I mean, it's part of his story, right? Right.
Frankie said, "Any shot bedtime MMA gets on prop quiz." Again, I have nothing against. Guys, is bedtime a racist or is just Guru a racist? Because people were saying earlier or whatever. Bedtime, I think he's an Aussie. He seems like a cool guy. He's been on Submission Radio. Again, that's like my gate. It's almost like how I pick up a new rapper. It's like if I just hear a new rapper, I can't fuck with it. But if he's now featured on another rapper I like song, or vice versa, a rapper I like is featured on their song, then I go, oh, so-and-so fucks with them? Oh, I like this guy. You know, like you like, oh, they're friends with so-and-so? All right, cool. Like, that's kind of my vibe with bedtime where I'm like, oh, Dennis fucks with him? All right, he's probably a cool guy. Could be wrong, but, you know, we never know.
Fuck around and find out.
But he's also someone who I would, like, not know who to put against because I would want to put him against another MMA YouTuber, and then it's like, okay, but who? Unless I do him versus Dennis. I did just have a Dennis matchup.
Wonderboy writing somebody going to sleep is crazy.
What's your bet, Gaff? I have NA up.
Neal TKO, so it's not going to happen. Probably going to be neat Medic decision.
Again, this is one of those fights that shouldn't go the distance, but I weirdly feel like it is. Also, am I...
Jacoby Smith's fight to go the distance. That was tough.
Guys, call me crazy if I'm wrong, but I remember... Gaff, I know you're going to say I'm crazy, but I'm curious what the chat thinks. Was Jeff Neal winning the first round of that Carlos Prates fight before getting hit with the spinning back fist and getting finished with like 10 seconds left? Like, I feel like he was on his way to being up 1-0. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, Medic hit him with a nice shot there. Oh, God, Jeff. Oh, he's out cold. Oh, oh, Jeff. Oh, my God. Jeff.
It wasn't Medic going to sleep.
Jeff Neal is cooked, bro. Holy shit. Oh, God.
Kill all the bits.
I'm not... It's so fucked because Medic is going to be ranked now. Medic should not be ranked whatsoever. That was more of an eye-opening Jeff Neal experience than it was a fucking Eros Medic experience. Like, oh, God. Luke, you can only blame yourself, bro. You knew not to bet on Fortis fighters. You're right. You're right, Sleeto. What annoys me is the other bet I was considering was this fight to not go the distance, but I remember thinking, ooh, I don't know. Jeff Neal normally goes long. Peter, thank you for the $2 Australian. Peter, what was were you wrong or is this you rubbing in what your prediction was? Oh, wait, I missed this over. Shout out TX Chris. He said, Main Card Minute and Luke Thomas crossover stream got all three on. All right, hold on. I'll acknowledge that in a second. I just want to make sure. Doctor about to send Jeff Neal to the doctor. Ah, fuck, he did call this. All right. Genghis said LIL's reaction was great on that. Oh, God. If it was that good, maybe I'll make a short of it. I got to remember that. But let me go up and acknowledge this real quick because I forgot all about it. Or I never saw it in the first place. Main Card Minute Luke Thomas crossover stream. So this is totally capable of happening. Well, obviously Luke needs to like sign off on it. I'd worry that he didn't want to do all right. Maybe I could present to him something like, because we're doing the full card anyway. Maybe we do a world where he goes live. He goes live for the last 3 fights. So let's say we go live. He comes on our stream for the last 5 fights. We do 2 together, and then he leaves for his own stream. But we simulcast that portion onto his stream as well. Does that make sense? So we're still doing the full card without Luke. And then as soon as like the main card hits, let's say it's a pay-per-view, he'd probably do the full card anyway. But anyways, he joins us for the first 2 fights of the main card. We simulcast it on his YouTube as well. Then after those 2 fights, he signs off with us and just goes solo on his YouTube. But I guess then he'd have to end the stream and shit. I don't know. I'm thinking about this out loud. I'm also drunk, but
Yeah. Man, not a great night for bets.
no, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I just realized that ruined the main event. But we still have the mystery bet. Damn, bro. Jeff fucking... Jeff Brain of fucking mush Neal, you know what I'm talking about? I mean, shit. Still think you should just trick LT into a call with Guru and just watch the world burn? No. LT's my boy. I'm not going to like fucking, hey, bro, come on, prop quiz, and rage him into some like guy he doesn't want to go against. If anything, I use, not use him, but I want him for like high profile matchups kind of thing.
I need the CP units to hit now.
I'm into that. Luke versus Sean Sheehan, maybe.
Sub.
Luke would probably be into that. A few people, again, the next matchup should be, I haven't recorded it yet, but should be Jed versus Chuck. Not that I think Chuck isn't into it, but I see a world where Chuck's like, I'm good on that kind of thing. So that's my biggest worry, is that I need to find a replacement. And Gaff, I don't want to pick you as the replacement, no offense, but you've already won a tournament. I don't want to pick someone who's already won. You know what I mean? I want to pick
They're
someone...
shaking in their boots anyway.
Yeah, I want to pick someone who hasn't won. I don't like putting people who have won in the tournament kind of thing. Like UBC Jose. I'm like, I'd rather save you guys for like one-off matchups kind of thing at this point, you know.
Wait, did Frank Martin and Albright end in a fucking draw?
No fucking way.
Because I have a push on my fucking ticket.
No fucking way. That's crazy. What a fucking drop in Frank Martin's stock. I know nothing about Albright, but that to me is a drop in Frank Martin's stock.
That killed my high risk boxing, so that's fun. And my low risk boxing is now a single. Because it was, oh my god, man.
Tanner
because it was
said,
Hitchens and then him.
Tanner said Action fucking Bronson is wanting to be on your show. This must happen. So Tanner, I messaged him drunk one night and I said, yo, Bronson, the people need you on Prop Quiz. Like, I forgot I completely did it. Then we went into the MK studio for the last show ever with Brian, me, Luke, Brian. And that was January 5th, I think. We go out for drinks after. Brian leaves. Like, we all leave, but like Brian goes this way. Me and Luke get on the subway together, and as we're getting on the subway, I'm like looking at my Instagram, and he replied to my message from the night before. I was wasted the night before. I forgot I fucking messaged him, and he fucking wrote like, I've been waiting for this message, I want to come on. And I was like, let's fucking go. And he followed me, so I was like, hell yeah, Action Bronson fucking follows me. You're damn right I saved that screenshot of the message and the following thing. I was like, hell yeah, that's fucking... I saw Action Bronson in concert 2015, actually. Let's go. The other thing is, I messaged him then and was like, yo, who do you want to go against? No answer. I gave it like a week, and then I was like, yo, you could either go against Luke, you could go against this, that, whatever. I gave him a few options. No answer. I mean, the man's a busy man. It is. I'm gonna just like let it marinate. At least I know I can get contact with him because we follow each other. I know he sees these messages. I just clearly he'll hit me up when he's ready, I think is the vibe. Also, he looks at all my Instagram stories. And you know, Instagram probably when you're fucking swipe shows that people look at it. But I'm talking every fucking story. And I'm like, bro, Bronson's on top of this shit. Bronson, if you're watching right now, we need you. We need you on, brother. But, yeah, I don't know who the right matchup would be. You know? But I have 3 categories ready to go for Bronson. Like, I've been ready. Is Luke Thomas's MMA knowledge just performative? This is the one, boys. Why are people all boo-hoo about the Jeff Neal mugshot? Wasn't he arrested for drunk driving? It's because Ian Gary put it on a T-shirt and Jeff, like, lost. I don't know if he lost custody, but he, like, then was in jeopardy of losing custody of his children. Not that the lawyers, divorce lawyers, whatever, didn't know about him getting arrested, but it was, like, putting his public image. It was, like, they were then trying to argue, like, well, clearly the public thinks of you as this convict, you know, you can't be raising kids, you know, like, and he was pissed, like, I almost lost my kids over that shit, or custody of my kids. And then Neal, he tried to do the same shit with Neal Magny, remember? He was like, Neal beats his kids or whatever, and Neal was like, fuck you, dude, like. What time they're fighting? They're fighting next. Bro, oh, I finally saw it. Luke Sullivan in the fucking commercial. They're showing the commercial. I haven't yet seen it. I just saw it.
Yeah, I pointed it to you at
I know.
MSG.
Dude. Yes, Gaff, you pointed it out at the press conference at MSG. Multiple, I think Tristan texted our group chat like a couple weeks ago being like, that's wild. Luke Sullivan's in the UFC commercial. I still haven't seen it. That was the first time I actually saw it. Bedtime is respectable, Guru. Guru sucks. All right. If you don't want to have a mugshot, don't get arrested for drunk driving and have an unregistered gun. It still kills me that Ian Gary got away with talking mess about Neal Magny and Jeff Neal's personal lives, then cried about them firing back about his wife. I just remembered I want to write.
Well, that's life, right?
All right.
What's this fight to go the distance? Like, what's your prop for this?
Fluffy.
Also, we need to take a rip.
Fluffy decision is. I'm ready to go. I'm packed.
Oh
Fluffy
shit! I am
decision
too.
is what I think happens, Gaff, but it wouldn't be my prop per se.
What is your prop?
Speaking of our prop, I'm throwing. That's the giveaway. Sorry, guys. No giveaway. Oh. There it is.
This man.
There it is. Bet Jenny, guys. Hernandez by KO under 2.5 plus 1,200. If you want in on it, take it now. Gaff, if you're ready, let's fucking.
I'm ready, bro. I was fucking born ready.
He was born ready. Let's fucking go. Appreciate everyone for tuning in. We had a record stream tonight, over 200 concurrent, over 200 likes right now too. 143 people watching. We took a hit when LT went live, but shit happens. Appreciate everyone for being here. Don't forget to subscribe to both of us. Follow us on social media, all that shit. Let's smoke weed together.
Or you're lame.
Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Still kills me that. Oh, I did that already. Martin versus Albright was a draw. Great fight, though. Oh, my God. Dude, so I took all 4 favorites in a parlay. It was only plus 190. And Frank Martin being a draw now voids like a minus 390 bet or some shit. It's going to be minus money now at that point. Also, oh, no, I never took it. I was going to take all 4 favorites by decision as well. I don't think I actually took it, though.
That was basically my bet, but Ryan Garcia money line, and that's dead now. Shout out to Frank.
Bedtime versus Lucas Tracy would be perfect. Isn't Lucas Tracy like Guru-esque, though, where he, a little... Maybe not. Maybe I'm... Don't know what your feelings are about him, but I'd also love to see Guru on the show. Except Ian talked about I've never actually watched anything of Guru's. I'm just going off what everyone in the chat is saying. It's pretty simple to understand. I like Jeff Neal. Hasn't been good for so long. He was losing. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. Yeah. Look, you can only blame yourself. Peter with the fucking $2. Hold on. I'm so far behind. Oh, my God. Yo, shout out to TX Chris who gifted 5 memberships. Missed that. Let's fucking go, TX. Peter, thank you for the $2 Australian. I'll come back to that in a second. He said, Jeff Neal sucks. First round paid me $1K. Wow.
Nice.
It's official, though. Jeff was better on drugs. That's true. We said they were going to say it if he lost. Jeff might retire, should retire. Yeah. I don't know if he should. I don't know if he should retire, but they should cut him. I'll say that much. All these ideas, I'm still here waiting for the MK main card minute. One more round, sleepover cast. I was promised. Again, it's up to me to present it to LT. And I've always said this to you guys, and I still think he would say this to me. If he's going to waste, this is his words, if he's going to waste his time coming on our stream, why wouldn't he just go live on his own stream? So my logic is we'll simulcast it, but he would need to stay on for the entirety. Otherwise, we'd have to end his the simulcast on his end, and then he'd have to go live again for his own stream, which I don't know if he'd be. He's very like YouTube algo. This works, this doesn't. You know, he might be like 2 lives in a day. Absolutely not. I don't know. You know. But if he's willing to stay on for an entire, like, even if it was like last 3 fights, but he wanted to be on with us, we could do that. The other problem is we'd be so lit, like we are. I mean, like I am right now. Like we'd be so lit by the last 3 fights. Luke would probably be like, "Fuck this." But you know, you weirdos,
like,
weirdos
never
are just
agreed to this.
upset. He's in throwing some hissy fit if you want. It's not drugs. Jeff was better when he worked at Texas Roadhouse. I think he still works there. Shout out again
He's
to
the manager
TX
now.
Chris.
More days off.
Skimming. Gaff looked frozen when Neal got KO'd.
I was frozen. I was like, oh, great. Another bet dead. Another prop dead. Another thing wrong. Another great card that I fucking hated. Another card that I'll erase from my memory the second it's over. The very second. So Strickland's probably going to win by decision. We're going to watch him march towards Fluffy for fucking 25 minutes. Because already has one of the worst, like, this card was gross from the start.
Hold on. Peter, who's been like our fucking Achilles heel tonight. Oh, only with 1 fight, but, you know. He called it. We said, Peter, come on, Peter. And then he nailed it. And now he's saying, I realize it's not on screen, Fluffy odds make about same sense as Jeff Neal. You know this motherfucker's throwing heavy on Sean Strickland right now.
Yeah.
I'm not saying we should do the same, Gaff, because we shouldn't. But
I'm not.
All right. See, I thought you were going to be like, I'm gonna.
Nah, I'm done taking L's tonight. I'm just letting this die. CP units is the last thing left. And it's probably going to die. So, no green checks for us. But hopefully he gets a takedown at least, so I could have 1 green fucking check this week. That'll be cool.
I'm dead in the water. I have another losing week, but at least I fucking won a bet this week. I'll say that much. I lost 0.65 units. Again, down on the year. Pretty bad, too. Pretty early in the year. That'll bring me to minus 5.55 units. I think that's correct. Because we're at
I think we're at the same exact level. I'm pretty sure we had
what's
similar
crazy,
weeks.
I looked back. So, all right. So this technically isn't the worst I've ever been down in the 2-month year existence of this channel. The worst I ever was down was actually early last year, middle of last year in June. June 14th, 2025. I was down 5.77 units. That's the worst I've ever been. Again, after tonight, I'll be down 5.55. So pretty fucking close to the worst ever. But finished every year up. And, you know, lifetime still up 20-something units. So we'll get through it. But, you know. Let's hit this fucking bet, Jenny. That's all I know.
Rough patch. That's all it is. Early rough patch.
Thank you for being here, Nikki. Appreciate you. Paul said Strickland decision will put me plus 6K for today. You're wild, bro. Can't bet on Sean Strickland. My grandfather would murder me. Strickland's been secretly working on triangles and arm bars, getting this in now to look like Nostradamus if the unthinkable happens. Fluffy by rear naked choke. Brady versus Buckley, April 25th. Early thoughts. Is that official? Did they say that? I missed that completely. Early thoughts are Sean Brady. Because Buckley just lost to a good wrestler in Kamaru Usman, and I feel like Sean Brady is going to be able to do the same shit. Fair. April 25th, where is that? If that's Apex, that might be our card, Gav. But I don't think it is. Oh, is that the Canada card? Is that the Winnipeg? Let's check out Marcel. Marcel's the guy to go to. If he hasn't tweeted it, it ain't official. All right, he's got Brady Buckley. It is an Apex card, Gaff. April 25th. Maybe we should go to that one. Or do we go to Moicano Duncan on April 4th? Or do we still wait? I mean, I'll look at those dates and I'll see what's good. How much coke do you think it would take for Jeff to win the Game Bread tournament in the Dominican Republic? A lot.
One April.
A lot. Don't know if Luke and Gaff heard. Yeah, top 9 welterweight main event. Sean Brady, Joaquin Buckley. Yeah. Early thoughts are Buckley, but I got to see the odds. I can be enticed. Also,
I can't go with Brady after that last performance. I just can't.
I don't know why I took that away, but I'm going to take a piss before this fight starts because I don't want to miss it, so I'll be right back.
Not with a power puncher like Buckley. He's going to be gun shy in his next fight, too. He's going to immediately shoot. Buckley's going to be... Nah, bro. I got to go with Buckley. No offense to Brady, Philly boys, all them. I just get... I'm rocking with Buckley. I'm rocking with Buck. Mizzou, St. Louis, wherever the fuck. Stand up. I'm rocking with him. Got to. And his mustache. He reminds me of, like... Sometimes I look at Buckley and I'm like, I think of like Wario. Like, I don't know if it's Wario or like Waluigi. Maybe it's Waluigi. But something about his face, something in his face just makes me think Mario. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just me and maybe I'm tripping. I don't know. But his head just reminds me of something. I wouldn't say Mr. Potato Head. Somebody said that once to me. I wouldn't say Mr. Potato Head. But, you know? Something just, I don't know what it is, or maybe it is Waluigi. I feel like it's Waluigi. Oh, Strickland coming out looking emotional. Didn't he win his title looking emotional? Oh, he's locked in. Look, he started doing that weird punch his cheek thing he always does. Does it the whole way out. Strickland's going to win this shit by decision, isn't he? Peter's going to be up. He's going to talk his shit. We're all going to be down. That's just the way of life. That's just the way of my luck this weekend, you know. Blizzard, as we have to drive to Pittsburgh. Like, what? Preach, bro. Love it. Love all the fun little tidbits being thrown my way. Look at these guys with the red tops and the black ties. Okay, we tidying up the security. Look at that. We still got the classic fucking collared, whatever the fuck. What do they call those shirts? Yo, honestly, Strickland's gonna fucking win this.
Whoa. What are we talking about here?
It looks like classic Strickland. Like if I loaded up what a good night Strickland, you know, everything that goes his way, what it would look like. It looks like this. Looks like this. The walk went his way. He's calm. He's not. No. You know, or he's too calm and he gets sparked like. Yeah. I hate it.
Exactly. He gets taken down like a little bitch because fucking Drickus took him down 7 times and Fluffy's a way better fucking wrestler than Drickus is. That's all I'm saying.
All I need is one. So also, I don't even care.
Fluffy's like Marab vibes where like it might not be the cardio, but he's just got that fucking like I don't care what you hit me with, I'm still coming forward at you like. And that's all you need against a guy like Strickland. Yeah. You don't need a counter puncher kickboxer. You need a fucking I'm in your face. You want to come in my face? I'm meeting you there before you even get to me. And I feel like Fluffy's that guy. Shout out to Peter for the $2 Australian. He said, fight him by sub, better bet than Fluffy.
Oh, Strickland sub.
Yeah, at that point, just bet Fluffy by sub. Why are you even leaving it open for the Strickland side?
You know what, Peter? I don't appreciate
Yeah,
your
Peter. You know what, Peter? Fuck you. No,
sass.
I'm just kidding. I love Peter. Peter, fuck you. Gilbert Burns main eventing a road show in Big 26 against Mike Balot is nuts. It is, but it's in. Oh, that's the Canada card. It's in Canada. That's why. And they need a Canadian star. They're trying to build up Mike Balot despite him just being. I guarantee if Jasmine beat fucking Furo, Jasmine would be headlining that card. Instead, she's on the undercard. But either way.
Damn, she didn't even make it to the main card on that. Oh shit.
No, when I said undercard, I meant under the main event. I have no idea where. I don't think the placement of the card is set in stone yet. I just know she has a fight on it.
Should be unusually high on it.
Yeah, I'm sure she's like co-main or some shit.
Yeah, exactly. We'd be like, what? This is the co-main? We have this banger right before it.
Yeah, exactly. Like non-Canadian banger or Canadian dud. Oh, Canadian dud. Yeah.
Canadian decision, please. What? Said no one.
I just realized my poll was Ige Costa still. All right, get it while it's hot. Polls out. Strickland Hernandez. Leal, I agree with you. Drickus is also really big for the weight class, so that may play a factor too. That's true. Leal's timing on his entrance into gaffs and rants remind me of 90s sitcoms. That's so good. 90s sitcoms remind me now of that episode of Always Sunny where they like make a sitcom with Charlie and Mac's parents or Charlie and Mac's moms. And they just add like laugh tracks and like scary music and shit to everything they do, and it's so funny. And it's like, super hella paused on LIL. You want to come in my face? I don't even remember saying that. Paul for the $5 Thank you. He says Fluff sub pays 10 cents more. Remember when Holland KO'd Fluffy and Perez anacondaed him?
So?
win.
Monkey Man is a way different fighter than
Solid
Tarzan,
win
right?
for Kevin Holland, I gotta say. Fucking KOing Fluffy. Only 10 cents more, I'm with you on that, then sure, just take fight and sub, but I feel like we're gonna get a war to the death draw. In order to be a draw, we'd need a foul or something. You know, I can't make that call until a fucking Dakian telling us to smoke weed. I gotta pack mine. Eamon Zahabi makes more sense to main event the Canada card. That's true if he can get a good opponent, which he probably can't. LAL missed Sean coming out to win the Saints Go Marching In. I probably didn't miss it. I just, all right, well, sure. I was oblivious to it. Devin Tuck with the $2 said, yo, Pierre, you want to come out here? I don't know what that's about, but.
That's the producer tag of the Airborne.
Oh. Dude, people, I don't know if they were new here or what, but people, when I played the start slate today, were like, is this Gaff? Like, I was like, wait, doesn't everyone know this by now?
Yeah, what?
Yeah, I was like,
they're like, who is this? Is this the guy that's on the right side of the screen most of the time?
They were like, wait, is this Gaff?
Good is your weed? Like, damn, you can't know this shit out here.
No, but maybe they're new. Like, I always like to think that every prop quiz episode brings a bunch of new subscribers. And someone said earlier today, and I appreciate when people do, they said, it's my first watch along. And I'm like, oh, hell yeah. But then it's like, they say shit like, is this Gaff? And it's funny when they put two and two together. It's like, yeah. For us, it's obvious. But I guess if you're new here, you wouldn't know.
Sometimes the math ain't math. Yeah, Strickland's going to do his thing.
Yeah, all right. How quickly till Fluffy shoots?
All I need is one. I know I'm going to lose the Fluffy bet, so at this point, all I need is one.
He'll get one. He'll get one. My question is over under the next minute, so 3 minutes, 30 seconds.
Under.
I think it's over. I think at 2.5 in the round, he shoots finally. If then.
A Strickland big 1-2 is coming. It's going to land sweet. I already know
The best part about Strickland is his face when he's in there. Look at him.
Yeah.
He
Stoic.
looks it looks like someone photoshopped just a frozen picture of someone on top of a moving body. Like he doesn't ever open his mouth. Like how are you not I'm not asking you to mouth breathe, but how do you not even have your mouth open a little bit?
Biting down on that mouthpiece hard.
Yeah, but you even see Fluffy's like open a little bit.
Yeah.
It is so weird to look at. It's like, wait, Sean, what do you what do you do?
It's a little bizarre. He is a bizarre build and fighter. He's a bizarre everything, bro.
Bizarre
There's nothing
human
normal
being.
about it. Yeah. There's nothing normal about him, even his fight style. Like it's weird to say, but even like you know how he said I have a more Mexican fight style than he does? Even though his fight style is exciting, like it's supposed to be exciting, it sometimes isn't. That
We're
makes
talking
sense.
Sean or we're talking
Yeah.
Fluffy? Yeah.
Sean, like his fight style should be very fun, but for some reason, a lot of the times it doesn't end up being fun.
Sean, this is gonna sound weird to say. Oh God, he's piecing fucking Fluffy up.
Oh shit, we're not getting this takedown either, are we?
Bro, we're getting a fucking. I was gonna say this sounds really stupid to say, but I almost feel like Sean Strickland is more fun sparring than he is in an actual fight. Like Sean Strickland seems like the type of guy who, when he's sparring with someone in the gym, pro, amateur, whatever, influencer, that it's gonna be must watch. Like, oh, Sean's sparring this guy. Let me go fucking watch that. But like his fights are not must watch. He kind of lulls you to sleep half the time, and they're pretty boring. So it's an interesting, dichotomy.
You were right about the over.
Yeah. I didn't even. Well, no, I said 2.5. Well, over 3.5, I was right, but yeah. I thought by 2.5. I mean, he shot, but he didn't get a takedown, which is what we were really talking
He shoots
about.
like 20 times a fight.
Oh! I don't think he actually dropped him there. I think it was just a slip, but he hit him with a nice fucking right on the way up. Fluffy, that is, obviously.
Yeah.
Fluffy's striking looks not fluid. Like, dude, when he threw that
Yeah.
high kick, it was like, oh, dude, you struggled to get that up there. He's bringing the war to him, though. I like this, especially in round one.
Yeah. Strickland likes to be comfortable in his pace. He crowds him.
Oh, clean right from Sean. And that jab is money from Sean, too. He's splitting the guard each time. Fluffy, though, wearing it well. You know what he's not wearing, though, is his fucking belly. Look at the belly hanging over the shorts. That's not a good look.
Like, he's a welterweight, like Alden.
Nah, he's not. He's not a welt.
Nah,
Maybe.
we're not cutting 15
People
pounds
gave me shit about saying D'Elia could go to light heavy. I'm not going to suggest Fluffy should go to welter, but
that's the solution to everything. He should drop down.
just drop down. I mean, it worked for Jordan Leavitt, did it not? He goes to fucking featherweight. He wins tonight.
Yeah, like, it only happens for those types of fighters, Charles Jourdains and the Jordan Leavitts of the world.
Charles Jourdain, don't you dare. I guess they're in the same category, though. Strickland looks like handsome Squidward, to Luke's point, right? With the Shaw looks locked in. Fluffy goes for takedown. Fluffy's always got to get hit first. Shaw looks good. Mexicans walk forward and throw bombs with crazy chins. That's not Sean, LOL. He also whipped Brendan Allen's ass. Fails to take him down, and Allen is very similar to Fluffy. Sean just jabbing and teep kicking like you know he's going to do, but Fluffy is struggling with him on the feet big time. Sean stopped the first takedown attempt. That's huge. Got his feet crossed. Fuck. Sean gets decked. That was a fast round. Crowd going nuts for Fluffy. Speaking of next round. Fluffy keeps Sean on his back foot. Fluffy harder shots. That round went by so quick. See, I'm giving that round to Sean, I feel like. Oh, he just said something. You're like a Mexican. I like it. Or you fight like a Mexican. I like it, maybe.
Sean said that to
Yeah.
Anthony?
Yeah. But yo, this is fucking annoying to me if
Oh,
Fluffy.
no, they're gonna be buddy.
Yeah, I don't care if you're buddy, but please don't fall into the stupidity of, oh, I won't shoot because I'm going to prove I can hang with him on the feet. You know, like you're going to lose a decision. You're going to lose. Like, go to your bread and butter. Take this motherfucker down. All right. He at least shot there and then bailed, went up top. That was a nice. We'll call it a feint, even though he probably was serious about snagging that single leg. Oh, I'm ready for this bong hit, by the way. I forgot we never took it.
Yeah. This is going to be the sweatiest minus 2,000 takedown ever, isn't it?
Oh.
I just already know it's going to be the sweatiest.
I think this is going 5 rounds, Gaff, so I think you're good. I think, like, round 4 you could start sweating, but, you know, at this point, you're kind of chilling.
I'd like to not sweat at all. I'd like it to be over.
Of course. You know, I would have liked Jeff Neal to not get fucking flatlined by Uros Medic. But, you know, shit happens. Let's fucking smoke weed about it. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate everyone for being here. 209 likes. We can keep them coming. Don't forget to subscribe. Main Card Minute. Don't forget to subscribe. 1 more round fights. Let's fucking go. Cheers.
46 has not been good.
Smoke weed every day.
Don't worry. He will take him down, says Sleeto. He usually waits a bit. Wombat said, Gaff, you got a toxic relationship with the takedown bets, my friends.
It's going to happen. I know it's going to happen.
It's so true. Gaff's like, night's ruined.
All I need is 1.
You got it. Look,
minus
they're in the
2,000.
clinch. They're in the clinch. He goes for a trip. Ah, he doesn't get it.
And it's always the biggest leg. Last week, Jaltanel made a minus 1,600 one takedown. Never even attempts one.
Reminds me of, again, Tai Tuivasa, Taliesin Teixeira. Fight does not go the distance. Minus 650, I think that leg was, in my 3-leg parlay. Had that just hit, it would have covered the entire night. Would have been a winning week. To be honest, if you can still get Sean at plus money, and I'm talking to myself, I'll take that bet right now. Yeah, plus 140.
Did you take him already?
Well, let me look at if I have anything live. Fuck, I had him with the spread, but it had Jeff Neal winning. And I have no bets on this because I had Fluffy as well, money line, but it was with the over 1.5 in Jeff Neal, and that didn't hit. Yeah, I'm taking Strickland money line at plus 135, which is not good value. Is it going through? It went through.
Great value. He's already up around.
It's not good value, though, because Fluffy Hernandez should win this fight, and there's still over 15 minutes left in this fight. And you could have got him at like plus 300. Like, maybe not that high. 250. Tristan said, taking a hit from my Zenko. Cheers, boys. What is a Zenko? Puffco?
Yeah, is it like a Puffco?
Wheels Up said, you can humiliate someone on the ground just as easily as on your feet. Do exactly what happens to Connor. Ground, pound, and embarrass him. If he wants to talk, make him pay for it there. Dude, Fluffy losing to fucking Sean Strickland is such a bummer.
Yeah.
Like, for this division. This division sucks. People remember, I went on fucking Submission Radio the day after Nasruddin Imavov beat Kyle Bohalio, I think it was. And I said, this division... No, it was before that. Either way, Dennis was like, middleweight is so hot right now. And I was like, Middleweight is trash. It's probably the worst division. It will be soon enough. And then 6 months later, it's easily the worst division. What do we have? We have Khamzat Chimaev, who's the most dominant champion, who's teasing moving up to 205, granted, but even if he does, what do we have? We have RDR versus Kyle Bohalio coming up, and winner's going to fight Sean Strickland. Like, sick, bro. No one fucking wants to see either of the, like, this division sucks.
A lot of things aren't fun right now.
Honestly, here's a hot take. Anything above 170 in the UFC sucks right now.
Agreed.
85, 205, and the heavyweight, 265, whatever the fuck you want to call it, are fucking trash.
Been jammed up for years.
I don't think anyone's denying the heavyweight and light heavyweight thing, but some people might deny middle. There was a point, dude, 10 years ago, middleweight was the best division, in my opinion. The top fucking 10 was literally like Weidman, Rockhold, Romero, Silva, Bisping, Jacare, Johnny Hendricks. Like, it was like a sick fucking top 10. And now it sucks.
These days, it's almost tough to admit you're a UFC fan.
It's just like, I don't know. I'm not as much of a Debbie Downer, I feel like, as some other people are about like the way the sport is headed. And I don't care as much about like I was perfectly fine with this card. I was like, this is a good fight night. Some people will be like, oh, it's a shit fight night. It's like, it's a lot better than an Apex card. I'm cool with it.
For sure.
But I feel like when I actually like, I'm like, oh wait, we all know heavyweight sucks. We all know light heavyweight sucks. It's like, oh fuck, wait, middleweight sucks too. Like, how long is it gonna be before all the divisions suck? I hope that doesn't happen.
And I feel like all the finishes on this card were actually pretty good, though. Yeah, I feel like they were all
you
memorable.
mean like what? 3?
Yeah. Well, we Jocelyn
4.
Edwards.
4.
That was solid, you know, and then we had the 2 crazy highlight KOs.
Yeah, the 3 on the main card were good. I'll give you that. If you just
I guess
watched
three highlight KOs. My bad. I forgot about Jacoby.
If you just watched the main card, you'd actually probably be into this card.
Yeah.
But if you watch the whole thing, I mean, this was.
The prelims made a terrible case for themselves. Like, you should watch the prelims, bro. There's some solid fights on there you watched today. You're like, bro, I'm never doing that again.
Shout out Peter again. He said 2-0 to the jab, Teep man, and now live odds correct. All right, I'm glad I got shown when I did. He's minus 180 now, plus 140 for Fluffy.
I told you.
Oh shit! They're both fucking trading. Oh shit, Sean! Oh shit! Sean fucking rocking him against the cage here.
I'm not.
Oh, bro, pounding him with uppercuts, drops him. Oh my God, Sean's gonna finish him. He did. Sean Strickland by finish over Fluffy Hernandez. Wow. Holy shit.
And we didn't get the takedown.
Wow. Whoo! You know what? I would have been shit out of luck there no matter what, because I wish we had Strickland by KO under 2.5, by the way, because I would have just fucking cashed. The only other bet, I didn't mean to take that away. I considered hitting or taking besides Fluffy moneyline, which by the way was already dead because Jeff Neal lost, was over 2.5. I was like, yeah, it's the over 2.5. So that wouldn't have hit, and I would have been pissed because it just didn't hit. Oh, knee to the body, bro. Everyone knows Fluffy is weak to the body. This is now the 3rd, I think, KO in the UFC to the fucking body. Oh, man. Damn, bro.
Ouch.
The best part of this is everyone talking shit about Strickland's going to jab and teep, it's going to be, he's going to say we're going into a war and then do this. And then he put it on him. You got to give him respect. But fuck, man, I have zero interest in Strickland Chimaev. I got to be honest.
That's what's next. If
Cosmo
Chimaev
said,
stays at 85.
Cosmo said middleweight was never the best division. Cosmo, it was an unpopular opinion at the time, but I swear to you, 10 years ago in 2016, I made that argument to a bunch of people. Damian Maia was 170. I was going to say, I compared top 10s and I was like, this is the best top 10 in MMA right now. Like just legends wise, it was the best top 10. But are you watching the fight here? Did you watch it already or no? What I don't get is why Fluffy isn't going for body leg strikes. Strickland is always doing a long guard while he's backing up. But this long guard is always to the head. 9 in a row is impressive. But level of competition matters. Fluffy hasn't faced the best guys. Holy shit. Wow. Let's fucking go. Damn. Somebody check on LT. He's going to have a stroke. Nasruddin is the #1 contender. True, I forgot about Nasruddin. I was mentioning other people besides him. Insane Sean looks so good. Gross. More racism and homophobia. Yay. Wasn't close at any point. Minus 1,400. Let's go. This man is going to say some insane shit at the White House. Balls. TKO 345. Hope to God somebody told him he cannot rehash media day in this interview right now. LT crying right now. Love him, hate him. Sean Strickland is the best active male American MMA fighter. Gaethje? That's a W for Anaheim. That's the level of a former champion. The guy outstruck Izzy, for fuck's sake. That might be the first knee Sean Strickland has ever thrown. Yep, plus 200 on Strickland money line was solid. Shout out to Duran for the 5 memberships. Appreciate you, brother. And shout out Peter for the $2 Australian. He said, look at his fluffy gut. Not surprising. Told you. You're right.
Yeah.
Peter, when you're right, you're right. But I did get the money line in on him at plus 135. I'm okay with it. Also, my bets were already dead. But I did, officially take Fluffy. People did give me shit for it, too. But yeah, kudos to everyone who called up.
Not a good week.
Fluffy's biggest susceptibility has always been the body shots. It cost him big time. Gaff should have put money on Sean after Peter's super chat. LOL. Hamzat is going to lay on top of him so hard. Fluffy is always taking body shots bad. He's so good, man. I'm blaming Gaff. Eric Nipsick says, third time's the charm. You were wrong 10 years ago, too. Nah. 10 years ago, it was the best division, bro. I just hope he doesn't say something recklessly decisive. Sean about to get mauled by Hamzat. It's going to be so whack. Eric Nipsick claims third time is the charm. He believes Sean will get a title shot. Luke Thomas is so mad right now. 2016 lightweight was in its heyday. He cannot make a valid argument for anything else in 2016. Nah. Eddie Alvarez? Come on. Who was champ in 2016 in lightweight? RDA? RDA or fucking Eddie? Big fucking, where are they now? How did they pan? I don't know. It's just like, How many title defenses did Eddie Alvarez have? Right. 0. Right? Or 1? No, 0, right? How many title defenses did RDA? 1 maybe? Yeah. Heyday a lightweight for sure. Imavov is next. Sometimes trash people win in life, folks. Shout out to Ran. Cosmo, tell your joke, my bro. A shit he's giving a mic. Retard strength, I guess. Strickland KO was like plus 800. LOL. Good finish. I had Jeff and Strickland, then won some back with Strickland by itself. That was a good night for me. Also, for that dude really bet 300K on Strickland. He just won $1 million. Nice. That's crazy. But also, if you have 300K to bet, I mean, $1 million probably isn't that much money for you, you know? Imavov versus Chimaev is the fight. True. Duran, come undone. He didn't know Fluffy box. Strickland is American History X. He is. He's Edward Norton. No, he's who's Edward Norton's little brother in that? That's who he is. You know, he's the one who's still into it. Edward Norton's like, you know, one of his mentors. Edward Norton is Eric Nixick being like, bro, get out of that life. You know, come on, come on. I just got out of jail. Get out of that life. Until Justin Gaethje becomes undisputed, that's Sean's title. I didn't know this top 10 guy could box, bro. God, he's deeply closeted. Bro, he's glazing the fuck out of this dude. More glazed than Gaff talking about Sue. John Jones is the best, sucks but true. See, I told you Sean goes to the death every time. Can somebody tell Sean it's okay to be homosexual in 2026? This guy didn't want to go to Australia. You ain't lied. Does anyone really want to see Hamzat lay all over Strickland for 5 rounds? No.
Not
Thanks for tonight, guys. Time for boxing or what? Yeah, well, let's do boxing. Gaff, if you're in, great. If not, I can do it on my own.
I'm actually not.
You're not? Well, let me make sure I can get a stream before you leave me, just in case, because I don't want to now.
God, that Jacoby Smith knockout.
You're like, I'm so over this. Stream East. Yeah, is that right? I haven't used
I
this
wonder if
website.
Ryan will get the KO.
Oh, bro, what's the new URL? APP ain't working.
Really?
Yeah.
That's what I was using earlier.
Really?
Yeah, I was watching Warrington Wood on there.
Streameast.app. I got.
With the I at the beginning?
Oh, that's why. There it is. There it is. All right. Boxing, Ryan Garcia, Mario Barrios. Okay, yeah, we're up. And it is Russell Hiroka. Oh, Gary Antoine Russell and Hiroka. Yeah. I mean, should I do this card?
I have a single on fucking Russell right now.
What round is this? If this is over, like, I don't see a lower for what round it's. I guess, I mean, I could do it. Fuck. I got to commit to the whole card then.
Well, it's the second to last fight. So you just.
I know, but it's boxing, bro. That's like
Yeah.
2 hours. Like, I could do it. I'll do it. Fuck it. Let's do it.
Do it for the people.
I'm doing it.
Oscar.
But also, I would love to be able to plug this laptop in. Gaff, can you just like vamp for 2 seconds for me? If
Sure.
You don't mind? Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be doing Monday Matchmaker this week. We'll see. We'll see what shows I can get out. We'll see, you know, what my situation provides me. But not looking great. Not looking great. So we'll see what happens. If I can get a couple shows off, we will, but more than likely we won't be doing a lot of shows this week. But obviously we'll be coming back, and we will have the knockouts that we missed on the next week's show. So, you know, TKO Tuesdays will live on. Hump Day will live on. Dominant grappling performances. I don't even know who had a dominant grappling performance. Maybe we'll Jacoby. Did we add that? Not a lot out of the grapplers today. A lot of the strikers. You know? A lot of the strikers. Maybe Idiris? No, we're not doing that. Joselyne? I mean, that slam, that was a crazy fucking slam. Dislocated her shoulder, probably broke her collarbone, something like that. But not a lot of grapplers this week. Not a lot. Oh, Jordan Leavitt. No offense to him, I don't want to spend 20 minutes talking about Jordan Leavitt's grappling performance, the monkey god. I'm good. So
This motherfucker. All right, I'm ready to go. If you need to bail or anything.
I do need to bail, sir.
You're like, I hate this. I want to go to bed.
I'm
All
hungry
right,
as
Gaff.
fuck.
Well, we appreciate you for being here. Guys, we're rolling right into the boxing. Please don't forget to go give Gaff a like, follow, all that shit. One More Round fights. One More Round. F8 on Twitter. Please subscribe to him as well. And I'll throw up the graphic one more time while you're here, Gaff. I didn't throw it up while you were here earlier, but I did earlier in the stream. Here is this week's schedule, so make sure you tune in to Gaff's stream tomorrow on One More Round for the live chat. Oh, you're not doing it. Never mind, guys. We move on. Normally, Gaff will do the live chat at 11 a.m. I forgot he is working in Pittsburgh this week, so unable. I mean, the man's got to make his bread, all right? Give him a fucking break. I'm sorry, Gaff. I fucking forgot. That's fucking hilarious. All right, dude, you've been the best. Appreciate you for being on. And anything else you want to say? Otherwise, I'll dissolve you out of here.
Enjoy the Ryan Garcia KO.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. All right, guys, we are here. We're doing the fucking whatever it's called. The boxing watch and bet along. Here we go. Inside the box tonight, baby. Going long. Pause. Let's fucking go, Cosmo. I do have headphones plugged in, but they're not on this TV. Let me think out loud right here. Why am I not hearing this? Oh, because the output is not set to the TV. Let me do that. Let's mute that. That's already muted. Bear with me here, guys, while we'll go to sound. And we'll make my output that. There we go. Now I'm hearing Gary Antoine Russell versus whoever the fuck he's versing. Guys, does anyone know anything about this card? I mean, I got to be honest. Luke just did a fat line to power back out. Let's go, baby. No, I didn't. I wish I did. I also wish I pissed while Gaff was still here because I'm going to have to piss again in like 5 minutes. But, we're getting late, guys. Also, you already know I'm a boxing casual. At least I hope you know because I am. But I will say, I know Frank Martin, who I know already fought to a draw. I know Gary Antoine Russell. I know Richardson Hitchens. And I know both guys in the main event, Mario Barrios and Ryan Garcia. In fact, have I seen any of them fight live? No, but if you see above my shoulder right there, you probably can't make it out. But that is a Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia credential because I did both their press conferences. One was in New York City and one was in Vegas, maybe? Or LA? I don't even remember. Oh, I just started the clock like I know what's going on. But maybe I should make that clock, guys. So it's Russell versus Hiroka. I got you guys. Give me 1 sec. Russell and Hiroka. Odds-wise, I will try and look at the current odds, but because it's so late in the fight, there is a world we don't... Oh, no, we do. Minus 340 plus 245. So minus 340. What did I say? Plus 245. All right. That should be ready. Oh, but the clock is going to be wrong. Let's fix the settings on this. Make it 3 minutes. Okay, perfect. Perfect, guys. The only other thing is I ignore the rounds. How about I just get rid of the rounds completely? Because I only have up to round 5. I got to be honest. So I'm going to... What am I going to do here? I'm going to get rid of that. Unless there's a world I can make more than round 5. I'm looking sideways to read this. No, I don't think I can. Oh, no, I can. Hold on. Bear with me, guys. Round 10, round 11, round 12. All right, let's see what happens here. Let me bring this back in. Oh, it's cropped a little too weird. All right, man, it's better than nothing, right? Let's reset it. We'll go. What round are we in? We're in round 9. All right, that works. That works, guys. Let me get the next couple fights ready for another second. Wait, is this the co-main? No. Oh, yeah, because Hitchens was canceled. Oh, that makes me way better. All right. I'm thinking I got to fucking like vamp for like 3 fights here. This is the co-main technically now. I forgot. It's time to crack another beer. Am I right? Let's go. Oh, God, I got to get more beer, too. I only have one left here. What color haven't I used yet? Red? I haven't used red. Let's do that. Shout out again to Christian L., who won the koozie earlier. His brother in his corner. I need you to fucking listen. My name is also Gary Russell. But listen, my middle name is probably different. I'm assuming that's what he's saying. Something like that. We got Barrios. We got Ryan Garcia. And Barrios is plus 195. And Garcia is minus 250. So I'm going to add that as well. Cool. All right. And we're in round 10. I'll stick with you, but only for Garcia to lose. I appreciate you, Wheels Up. Appreciate everyone for tuning in, honestly. You don't have to. This is like inside the box for dummies, you know? I've been to boxing events because of my old job, but I'm not the biggest boxing guy. Nor do I, like, ever really... Besides these big cards, I never find myself really being like, let me watch that. Like... a Golden Boy card or a like Matchroom card, I'm never like, ooh, let me watch that. I will admit, I watched Zuffa Boxing 3 on the day after Valentine's Day, Sunday, only because my girlfriend was working and I was like, dude, I was bored and I was looking for live sports to watch. And then I was like, oh, dude, there's boxing on. I'll just watch that. And I watched, I'm pausing the clock right now to kind of sync it up. Okay, there we go. And I actually enjoyed it, but I will say every fight I watched was a finish in under like 4 rounds because I watched the last 3 fights. So it turned out to be pretty good. But if you're not really a boxing fan, you're not going to enjoy a fucking Zuffa card because it's just fucking boxing in a shitty venue. Like, there's somewhat of a spectacle when you're in a big stadium or even a large arena like this is. Where is this, by the way? Anyone know? I feel like I literally have no idea where this car... Oh, it's in Vegas, right? So it's probably T-Mobile. Unless it's like... who knows? Maybe it's one of the casinos. It's probably T-Mobile, though. Which I've seen boxing at before. I saw Canelo Charlo there. And Mario Barrios, actually, funny enough, fought on that card. Against... Who the fuck did he fight? I don't fucking remember. I think it was an upset, though. I think he was an underdog and he won. I'll stick with you, but only for Garcia to lose. Damn, it's been a good 2 years since I've had a good line. What channel is boxing on? It is on iStream in the East. .app. Strickland versus winner of Kyle versus RDR, though, while we get Imavov versus Chimaev. Yes, but Chimaev's already teasing 205, so there's a world we just get the Strickland Imavov rematch, but this time at middleweight, because the first fight was at 205. There's a world they do that. But that's so whack, dude. Oh, they might take a point here. What do we got, a low blow or something? 37 seconds on the clock. I'm just syncing up. They're asking Gary, let me know when you're ready. Hi, I'm back. Was doing a love stream raising funds to export the homeless animals from Long Island, the ones that would otherwise be subject to horrendous acts from Long Island Luke. If you don't like the stream, I think boxing is on DAZN. I'm on the East, though. Drinking piss to take the piss. Tale as old as time. There you go. Let's go, LIL. Chimichanclas ain't going to fight soon. It's also on crack. Only 91 hardcores left in here. 85. But either way, guys, that's a lot. That's a lot. You know, some people go live, they have like 10 people watching, you know. You can't knock the hustle. Also, first time I went live, I remember being hyped. I don't remember what stream it was. Maybe like third or something. And I was like, oh my God, I got double digits fucking concurrent tonight. So, I'll never knock the viewership. Truth be told, my girlfriend's away, and I'm just like, fuck it. I'm going to be sitting here watching the fights anyway. Might as well stay live with the homies. But also, speaking of that, let me text her. I forgot all about this. All right. You watching boxing now? Yeah, let's go. I'm on Streamies. Can you break down the technique on display? Oh, yeah, I got you. All right. So this is obviously a joke because I said I was a casual before. Don't sweat it for only one more fight. Drink and piss. Welcome to the Machida era. Bears are with Long Island Luke, guys. LAL, how would you have your custom boxing shorts cannabis leaf print? Ooh. That's a little too like I'm Sean O'Malley-y. Like I don't love the like, oh guys, I smoke weed. Oh, I forgot to restart the clock, but the round just ended. Sorry guys. Round 11 coming up. But I will say, who was it? Stephen Fulton Jr. who had the fucking canvas denim fucking shorts that looked like jeans. Those were fucking sick. I never would have thought like, oh, those are sick, but they were. I'd probably go some black shorts with some I don't know, gold trim or some shit or silver trim. I'm a big black background, accents of other colors vibe. Something like that. What happened to Gaff? Gaff didn't want to hang for the boxing. No knock to him. But yeah. Now he's locked in. Gaff had to go to bed. Blood and beer. Crack him if you got him. It was past his bedtime. We got round 11 here. Anyone checked in with Josiah Harrell? My man might need some brains. No, I'm just kidding. I've been curious forever. Is that a spiral staircase behind you? And where does it lead? Yeah, it is. I was saying before that I do pull-ups on it. It leads up to, there's a loft above me. This is technically my office, this room, but the loft above has a couch. It has a TV, coffee table. My girlfriend has her keyboard up there. We have a chair. It's pretty big. It's the size of the room I'm in, just up there. And it's dope. The headroom wise, it's probably like 7 foot, 8 foot ceilings maybe. So you know, as long as you're not too tall, you're pretty comfortable up there. And we have a record player up there. That's usually like we'll go up there, listen to records and shit. But it's kind of like this is my area, that's her area, Even though I hang out up there too. But yeah. Do it for the public service. This is insanely low. Ben Bankus, am I right? Uncrowned has this fight 86-85 through 9. Oh wow. The jorts and Tims were sick, right? I've never seen a whole face mask, ice press. Luke, I'm glad you're doing the boxing. Thank you, Wombat. Josiah Orell's doing well. Someone reached out to me with a post from Grove City Gym in Columbus. Tits or ass, man? Ooh, I mean, it's got to depend. It's got to depend on the girl, right? I mean, naturally you go tits, but also like ass is right up there too. It's hard to... It's like cats or dogs. It's like I like both. And as a guy with a cat who hasn't owned a dog in X amount, like I literally haven't had a dog since 2008. And I'd still say I'm a dog person over a cat person, but I own it. Like I obviously love cats too, That's the tits or ass argument, I gotta say. Shout out to that spiral staircase. Just instantly makes shit cooler. Japanese man is walking Russell down. Upstairs is where he keeps his girlfriend when she's at work. No, she actually leaves the house for work. I stay home to work. She runs a swim school, so she's got to go fucking, do pool shit. But she loves music and shit. She has a guitar, but she keeps that in the bedroom. But either way, upstairs is like Musicville. She's got the keyboard. We got the record player. TV, obviously, there's I don't want to say the name, but an ALEXA up there. I don't want to say it because then it'll start fucking talking. But I've said this before, but I used to, before my girlfriend lived here and we had the bedroom we have now, my old roommate used to live in that bedroom. I lived in here and I had my bed up in the loft. And this was like, it was technically office area and dresser and whatever. It was just set up way different. Like my desk was over to the left here. I don't know. No one cares. It's a toss up. Tits or ass, that's like asking fried chicken or steak. Exactly. The answer is yes. Exactly. Country fried steak. I have no graphics to show for this because we're on to fucking boxing, but I'm like, oh, what can I throw to? Oh. You know? How's LT's fucking post fight going? Guys, should we put a poll out? I mean, who does everyone have in the main event? That's the real question. Who you got? Fucking Barrios? To me, it's like, okay, I know Manny Pacquiao's a fucking legend, but if you go the distance with Manny Pacquiao when he's 50-something years old, and we're now supposed to look at you like you're some great champion, it's like, bro, Ryan Garcia has this all day. At the same time, again, you can't see the credential there because it's behind the Gervonta Ryan one, but I also have a Rolly Romero cred up there against Barroso, whatever the fuck that guy's name was. I thought Rolly Romero was like one of the worst champions there was. One of the worst fighters there was that like had a name. And this motherfucker beat Ryan Garcia. So I'm like a little torn on both sides. I'm like, I think Barrios is a fraud, but Ryan had a really bad loss his last time out. So where do you go? I'm going Ryan. I mean, I went Ryan. But also, if Gary Antoine Russell loses this fight, I'm fucked. We'll see. I smoked more than I thought. Yes. You watch Jordan Stoltz? He's from 10 minutes away from my hometown in Wisconsin. No, who is that? What sport? Barrios, because who has Garcia ever beat? Fucking... Yeah, that's a good point. Who was that dude he, right before the Tank fight? He beat someone decent. I think it was a UK guy. Was his name Luke? It was something. What the fuck was his name? Let me look up Ryan Garcia now. Ryan Garcia. He's only 27 still? Holy shit. Oh, it was a few fights before Gervonta. But yeah, Luke Campbell. That was a big win, I remember at the time, for Ryan Garcia. He also beat Oscar Duarte, who already fought tonight. Was he the one fighting Frank Martin? Either way, that's a solid win. He beat Devin Haney. There you go. The Devin Haney win. You know, Osterine or not, that's a fucking huge win. And he's only lost Rolly, which is a bad loss, and Gervonta. Yeah. I don't know. Mario Barrios is just like... Let me actually look up who Mario Barrios fought when I was there. I want to say it was... fuck. I mean, he's a PBC guy, so I know it was a PBC guy because it was a PBC card, but... fuck, the name's going to piss me off when I see it. Yordenis Ugas. He fought fucking Ugas, yeah. And I'm pretty sure Ugas won that fight, but they gave it to Barrios, some shit like that. Manich cashed his fucking parlay that night. Manich definitely had Ugas decision, or Barrios decision. We were all like, what? And it cashed. Oh, Manich in the house right now. Where are you guys watching this at? So Manich, I stream East APP. Hey, Long Island, I heard you mentioned Tosh earlier, and New York has a big comedy scene. How big are you on that scene? Not big. I mean, I've seen like a bunch of comedians, but I'm definitely not, you know, if someone funny comes through, I'll see him. Who have I fucking seen? I've seen Jim Jeffries. Shout out Australia. I've seen Anthony Jeselnik. He's fucking hilarious. I've seen Nikki Glazer. That might be it. No, there has to be more. Oh, I saw Aziz Ansari. I saw Joey Diaz. I'm like going venue by venue in my head. That might be it. Best experience was Joey Diaz. I've mentioned this story before. Joey Diaz grew up with my friend's mom. And my friend's mom passed away. And Joey Diaz reached out to him and was like, yo, I want you to come to my comedy show. I happened to already be going with 2 other friends. This guy, like, we're all like mutual. I wasn't really close with this kid, but we were all like friendly. He reached out to one of the guys I was going with and was like, yo, I heard you're a Joey Diaz fan. Do you want to come to the show with me? And my friend was like, I'm already going with like Luke and this other guy. And he was like, oh, well, like, do you want to meet Joey Diaz? Like, we can meet him. And my friend was like, fuck yeah. And I went being like, no idea who Joey Diaz was. They were like, Luke, you're going to love this guy. I just loved going to see comedy. I was like, hell yeah, I'll go. Fucking go. We're smoking weed with Joey Diaz. We're smoking bowls with Joey Diaz. We're at the early show. The late show crowd is arriving. They're waiting online. Everyone's like, that's Joey Diaz. That's Joey Diaz. Fucking security is like holding them back as Joey Diaz is like ripping the bowl and like passing it to me. I didn't realize how cool it was in the moment until I like became a fan of Joey Diaz. And then I was like, dude, that was fucking sick. We were just like blazing with Joey Diaz. And people were coming up to him, handing him gummies, handing him fucking weed, all this shit. He was just putting it all into a bag. It was sick. Gary Antoine Russell wins, and still my shit froze, and then it just came back for him winning. So he moves on. Let's fucking go. Devin Haney, Justin Stoltz won the 500 meter and 1,000 meter gold medal in speed skate this Winter Olympics and got second in 1,500. Wow. LOL, never mind. Barrios hasn't beaten anyone either. His best win is Ugas, which isn't saying much. And that was controversial too, right? He didn't beat Haney. No contest. Is he on the sauce for this fight? Then maybe. No contest or not, he beat him. Like, there's a lot of I know it wasn't for marijuana, but there's a lot of no contests in the UFC that were literally overturned because of marijuana. And we're supposed to be like, oh yeah, he didn't beat that guy. Like, what? I know this is different. It's performance enhancing, but it still feels a little like grain of salty. I hope they rematch. Japanese fella definitely won the fight, but who won the boxing match? LAL, when was the first ever main card minute live stream? Great question, LT's commode. It was January 2024, whatever that first card was, which was Johnny Walker, Magomed Ankalaev. I don't remember the date. January 13th, I want to say. And I had this channel for like 2 months. So I started the channel in November of 23. And after 2 months, my girlfriend was away that weekend. It's funny because she's away this weekend. And I was like, I remember telling her like, hey, I think I'm going to go live for the fights. Like, like, is that, you think that's cool? Or you think that's whatever? She's like, I don't know. Do whatever you want. I was like, all right. And I like, there was a few like YouTubers I followed that went live for fights. And like Luke and Brian, you know, I've been like running Luke and Brian's watch. They've only done it like a couple times in studio in Jersey City. But like, I was always like, oh, that's like an idea people love. People always tuned in for Luke and Brian's watch alongs, whatever. So I just ran with it. But I had a perfect betting night. So then I like promoted the shit out of that. And then I did the next card, had a perfect betting night again. So that really got me so much momentum because I went from like 10 subscribers to 200 in the first 2 cards just because my bets were doing so well. And I was promoting it like on like social media being like perfect through 2 cards, you know, whatever. And, so that really got the momentum. And then I was like, oh, dude, I get so many like, even if it was like 3 at the time, I was like, I get so many subscribers when I do a live stream. I got to keep going live. And nowadays, I get way more like subscribers from like Prop Quiz and shit. But I still like genuinely enjoy going live for the fights. So this is my favorite shit to do. But yeah, to answer your question, first live stream, January 2024. Weird, some of my messages aren't going through. That is weird. Uncle Joey, Godfrey is hilarious. W. Joey Diaz. Uncrowned and DAZN had Russell winning 115-112. Damn, man, I wish I lived in a big city for good comedy. See, I mean, I know I live in New York, but I'm on Long Island. I'm like on the outskirts of I'm not like in the city. I'm an hour from New York City. But because I guess it's New York and it's close enough, we definitely get decent people coming through here. I will say that. But the venue down the road from my house is only like 2,000 people or some shit. So if you're like really big, you're not going to come here. You know, they're going to get someone way smaller. I'm Xing out of some tabs here because my fucking stream is frozen. But, you know, maybe it'll come back. We don't need that many tabs open. We don't need anything open. Smoking with Joe Diaz is like smoking with Snoop or Willie, just fucking epic. But see, John Ray, I didn't appreciate it in the moment. I really didn't like know. I would have like taken pictures or something. I like didn't even know who Joey Diaz was. I was low key like, who the fuck is this guy that knows your mom? You know, like even though we went to see, the best part is my friends who I went with, the two friends, were so diehard Joey Diaz that they paid for what's like, you could buy a ticket for X amount, or you could buy like ticket and dinner for X amount. And they bought ticket and dinner. And what it was, let's say the early show was like 7 p.m. We had to get there at 6 p.m. to order dinner and then eat it for that hour in our exact seats that Joey then comes on stage. This is a very small venue. Think like long picnic tables kind of vibe, and everyone, like, you're just sitting across from a stranger or maybe someone you know, but sitting next to a stranger kind of vibe, and you're very like, we were front row to Joey the entire show, but he's almost looking past us because we're so close. And then literally after the show, we saw our two friends, the one friend who obviously Joey was like, come meet me after, and one of his friends that he brought, and we were both like, or we like we were like, yo, and they were like, yeah, come on, let's go see Joey. And like, we went into the back, and that was that, man. My stream is dead right now. I don't know about anyone else's, but let me close that as Zoom. I don't need that. We'll see what happens. We got time before the main event. Kyle happens to the best of us. Yeah, but what did Garcia look like in his next fight when he was clean? He looked like garbage when not on PEDs. Sure, John Ray, I'll give you that. But Devil's Advocate, that was in the Times Square card. Everyone looked like shit. That was like literally the worst boxing card I've ever watched. And we did a watch along for it. But that was a bad card. So, and I heard a lot of people saying like, oh, it was weird. I couldn't get going. I couldn't whatever. Yeah, he got dropped and he lost clearly, but it still feels like maybe that was circumstantial. Maybe he doesn't drop Haney 3 times without the PEDs, but they weren't the reason he simply outboxed Haney. Exactly. I'm a peacock, Captain. You got to let me fly. 69 hardcores watching. Wait, you smoked with Joey Diaz? Yeah, Manich, you've never heard this story? I feel the same way on the opposite coast, 1.5 hours from LA, which seems a bit too far for a high-priced comedy show. Wait, I feel the same way on the opposite coast, 1.5 hours from LA, which seems a bit too... Oh, yeah. Yeah, but also, isn't LA the type of place you could go to, like, the Comedy Cellar and see, like, a bunch of... No names is obviously a loose term. Names we all know. For like 5 different names we all know. But like lesser, like maybe people you don't know by name, but you see their face, you're like, oh, I know that guy. Or I know that girl. Like, I feel like you could go see good comedy in LA but 1.5 hours is one thing. That's weird. How was his stand-up? Never really watched his stand-up, but his stories are elite. Crazy ass life. His stand-up is stories, Manich. It's very Bert Kreischer-esque, which... with like telling the same stories, but again, benefit of not knowing anything about anything about Joey Diaz. all these stories were brand new to me. Like, I remember my friends telling me afterwards, like, oh, I love that one. He always does that one. I'm like, wait. He told stories the whole time, though. Like, what do you mean? Like, so I think he just tells, I think it's very Burt Kreischer, the machine, telling the same stories all the time. But he did bring up a story about banging some chick in Queens when he was growing up or in the Bronx. I think it was Bronx. And whatever. And it was totally about my friend's mom. You know, he didn't say that, but it was definitely about it. Just saying. Crazy Ass Live. Christian said, can I please have your email so I can claim the koozie? Maincardminute@gmail.com. Very easy to remember. Damn, rip the stream. Sports Surge also not loading. I finished third in Topology. Dalia let me down. Damn, Pong. Joshua Van just confirmed he said yes to Cop for March 7th, and his side said no for whatever reason. So UFC offered Tyra for 327. Can't wait, especially if light heavyweight title or interim heavyweight is on the card. Light heavyweight or interim heavyweight. So the rumor for interim heavyweight is what? Gon Pereira, and light heavyweight would be Yuri Olberg, I heard. God, am I the only one who's like, get Yuri the fuck out of the title picture, especially if Poatan has any like I'm coming back down. I love Yuri, he's exciting, he's fun to watch, but like, dude, he's lost to Poatan twice. Why are we even gonna risk putting him in this position? Because if Poatan fucking goes up and loses to Gon, you know he's coming right back down to 205. And now what? Yuri's the champ if he beats Olberg, and we have a Yuri Poatan 3. No one fucking wants to see that. Maybe it's just me, but like, dude, fuck that. I keep refreshing this to see if it's fixed. Still getting a bunch of loading bars. But, you know, what do you guys got? Joshua, oh, I did that already. Yuri's going to smoke that handsome bastard. Dude, that would... See, Bong, now that you're saying it, I'm like, fuck, dude. Yuri sleeping Carlos Olberg would actually be awesome. No disrespect to Carlos Olberg. It would just like, fuck, that would be a lot of fun. But who else is up there? Who's even like another person you could... Like, I'm bitching about Yuri, so who's the other person? Let's look. Light heavy. Oh, Magomed. What the fuck about Magomed? Magomed versus fucking Olberg? That's the fight. Why is Magomed... This motherfucker was just champion. All the streams are down. No luck. I might be a sicko, and I'd watch Yuri versus Poatan again if Poatan loses at heavyweight. Streams are struggling. All right, so let's wait. I mean, we got time, guys. They're not fucking fighting for another 10 minutes at least, probably. So as much as it's... like, I don't want to wait 10 minutes just to find out we could never get it back, but if we're all willing to hang, I'm willing to hang. I mean, fuck it. I did crack another beer. Let's go. Luke, I would be curious to see how you would book the Ronda Rousey Gina undercard in a realistic way, but in a way that would make you more interested in watching. Great question, Wheels Up. I'd say, so realistic. So we're going MVP. Okay. I wrote this in the chat to Luke and Jed when they were talking about it yesterday, and neither of them acknowledged it, but you know, it's okay. They were busy having other conversations. And I was just thinking out loud, and if anyone knows the answer, please tell me in the chat. Is this confirmed an MMA card? I know Ronda Gina is an MMA bout, but could this be like an MVP boxing undercard with an MMA bout up top? Could it be hybrid, some MMA fights, some boxing, or is it a straight MMA card? Because I think that is question number one to answer this scenario. And I'd argue it's probably a hybrid where we get like maybe 2 MMA, 2 boxing or something. And let's just say that's the case. I think Amanda Serrano is almost definitely the co-main event of this against, you know, whoever the fuck she wants to go against to unify some belt or, you know, become a unanimous champ, whatever the fuck. Some shit like that. Anderson Silva is probably also in a boxing match against someone. Maybe you then, you know, we didn't miss out, but we were supposed to get the Weidman fight. We ended up getting the Tyron Woodley fight. Maybe now we get the Weidman fight, although I have even less interest to see it this time around. But there's that world. As far as other MMA, it's like, yikes. I mean, you got to go someone who's casual to them. You could, there's a world they get Nate Diaz. Let's think about that. But would Nate Diaz go co-main to Rousey Gina? I don't know, because you have to think Nate has already worked with MVP before he fought Jake. He's a free agent, at least he's not under contract with the UFC. So like he's totally attainable. They're gonna make a shitload of money from this Netflix card, so you could justify paying Nate. The question is, are you already throwing so much money at Ronda and Gina that it's not worth to now throw probably the same amount at fucking Nate? Yeah. I'm thinking they're going to fill it up with a bunch of good female MVP boxers. We'll get a Cherneka Johnson on there. We'll get a Amanda Serrano on there. And we'll get a fucking, Savannah Marshall or some shit on there. Problem is, Yearly is clearly better than both of them and has beat the better competition. Kyle said, do you have anything on this next fight? Yes. So my boxing parlay, which with the void, I'm not sure what it's worth now, but it was Frank Martin money line, Gary Antoine Russell money. Oh, fuck. 2 voids now. Oh, dude, it ain't worth shit now that I'm thinking about it. Because it's really just Gary Antoine Russell and Ryan Garcia now. Because it was Hitchens and Frank Martin. So that's not going to work. And I also feel like I have this fight to go the distance in a part. Let me look back at my shit. Let's look back, folks. Let us look back. I hate this new app, by the way. I updated my iPhone over it. Hate it. What do we got? Oh, I have nothing. All right. So it's just the Ryan Garcia money line, I guess. Some streams go down between fights to avoid being taken down permanently. Check when the fight starts. That's solid. It's in a 6-sided cage MMA event. But all right. So, all right. 6. All right. I guess that yeah. Could totally see Nate versus Silva. No way. Nate versus Silva? Too much weight discrepancy there. Silva in retirement has gone 205. Nate in retirement is 170. Like, there's too much weight. Also, like, I have no interest in that. Luke, I know LT said if Fluffy finished Strickland, he'd leap Imavov to get the next title shot. Now that Sean finished Fluffy, do you think it's Khamzat Strickland White House? No. Khamzat Chimaev is not fighting until October at best. That's been my hot take from the beginning of the year. That was my bold prediction. He's going to fight once this year. It's going to be in October in Abu Dhabi. I'm sticking to that. Khamzat Chimaev is not fighting. Also, he tweeted yesterday or Instagrammed, whatever, 205. So it's like, even if he does fight before October, like I think he's not fucking fighting at 185. I think it's more likely we get Sean Imavov 2 than it is we get either of them versus Chimaev. Wonder how much money Netflix are set to lose on the Ronda fight. I don't know. That's a good question. I would have to know how much they lost on any of their other fights. If they've gained money on every fight, then I would argue they'll profit on this as well. Because we were talking about, like, Ronda Rousey is the type of... We were group chatting about this the day it was announced. I think it was either with... It was with, like, Luke, BC, and whatever. And we were all like, yeah, no one cares about this, blah, blah, blah. And then I was like, I disagree. This is the type of fight my parents are going to bring up to me and be like, you see Ronda Rousey is back? Like, that Ronda's like Connor level still. And on Netflix, dude, like, they're going to do numbers. I just don't know, what do they need to make their money back? 30 million? 20 million? What's the number, you know? So I can't really answer that, but I feel like this is going to do well. Cherneka, you said. Yes, sir. Sports Surge stream is back. All right, that's good to know. Let me try refreshing my streamies. Oh, we're back to. Let's go. Oh, and we got Ryan walking out. I'm about to order a koozie. What colors are left? I'm from Stockton originally. Nate is literally always around, and I know at least a dozen people who have positive stories about him. Let's go, LT's Commode. So, two things about the koozies, because a bunch of people have been buying a bunch. If you buy one, I can literally send it to you for $1, $2, like super cheap. If you buy any more than one, it's going to cost like $6. But either way, I have all 10 colors, so I'll just flash the member thing for you quick. Light green in the top left, dark blue, dark green, purple, gold, black, orange, red, silver, and light blue. All named after different weed strains, too, for whatever that's worth. Ryan's walking out first. Oh, we back. Nope. I'm just getting frozen streams or Jerkmate pops up. You're on the wrong website, John Ray. John Ray, we didn't say Pornhub. We said Stream East, bro. Come on. I was off by 1 round. Strickland by KO in second, but happened in third. Oh, I was wrong. It was TKO, not KO. Still pretty damn good. As a boxing hardcore fan, I can say this. Ryan Garcia does not have a future as a welterweight champion if he can beat Barrios. Barrios is one of the weaker welterweight champions in recent memory. Exactly. Which is why this is winnable. Both fighters to get knocked down and either to win by decision has done good odds on DK. What are you talking, EV? What are we talking? I like the idea of Gable being on the Netflix card since he should be a one-off, and doing a hybrid card would make sense. I like that idea too. That's actually a great idea. It's just, it's so close to the White House card, and that's kind of been the rumor for Gable to make his UFC debut. And I know he kind of, he got hit with the fucking, spinning wheel kick or something in his Mexican Fight League fight or whatever. So, people are now going, people were like, he's going to be champion by the end of 2026. Luke Thomas included. I was immediately like, whoa. This guy needs to at least fight someone in the UFC. Like, what are we talking about? So I feel like slow the brakes on Gable, but that doesn't mean he can't make his UFC debut against fucking Taliesin Teixeira at the White House, So it's up to him, I guess. Netflix would probably be better for his career, but if he wants to fight at the White House card, he can't do both. No Russians. Wait, was that it? Yeah. Wait. Yeah. No Russians on the White House card, Marab. There's no way to make money on Ronda versus Gina, in my opinion. I'm not saying I want to see it, but the Diaz bros love being the underdog in case they lose. I know many people hate it, but regardless, Rousey versus Gina will be the most watched MMA fight of all time. 100% agree, Cosmo. People will immediately scoff at that statement without thinking about what they're really saying here. It's on Netflix. Netflix by far has the most subscribers worldwide of any fucking streaming service. Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua did 30 mil concurrent. Jake Paul, Mike Tyson did 65 mil concurrent. I'd argue Ronda Rousey is more popular. I'd argue Ronda Rousey is going to do right in the middle of that. I'm calling that now. Somewhere between the Paul Tyson and the Paul Joshua. Closer to the Paul Joshua. I don't think they're going over 40. I think they're going to be in the 30 mils somewhere. Either way. UFC Paramount debut. I don't have the numbers in front of me, but if I'm not mistaken, it was in the tens of millions maybe. Bro, this is going to be the most watched fight by far. And what's the one on Fox or Spike? Kimbo versus fucking Thompson. That was 5 million concurrent, which is still absurd. That's going to be fucking blown out of the water. My wife, who doesn't know anybody in MMA, knows who Ronda and Conor are. That's basically it. There you go. Buckley versus Brady, but I like the hub. Ryan wins there. Setting up him versus Conor Ben to win TKO. It'll be a huge fight. I like Ryan by KO at plus money. Brother saw Chernecka and immediately went to Jerkmate. Just submitted the form to buy the koozie. Let's go. Mark Colorado off the list. The state shipped to. I thought you just said you were. Oh, you're from Stockton, but you live in Colorado. Let's fucking go, LTs. Come on. Oh, but wait. Because you ordered, I should have brought that up earlier. I don't have people who have ordered on the. It's just a giveaway map. I do have a list of everyone who ordered, and if I went back, I could fill in the rest of the map. But technically, that map was just showing the giveaways. So I will not check Colorado off the list, but I appreciate the order either way, brother. Nate versus Mike Perry, bare knuckle co-main would be the most wild card, cool shit they could do for the Rousey Carano card, but that would never happen. Yeah, no. Mike's probably under contract with bare knuckle, like BKFC, and Nate, yeah, no. Where are we? LT quit picks because he picks with his emotion. Plus 3,000 I meant for Barrios. Mario Barrios from San Antonio, one of the most underrated American cities I've been to. Highly recommended. Wow. Brother, what? Been easily be the most watched MMA event ever. You think Ronda Rousey is more popular than Anthony Joshua and/or Mike Tyson? No, I never said that, Genghis. I said I think Ronda Rousey is going to do in between those numbers. You're spot on about Ronda's appeal. Even when my mom noticed her comeback, she's definitely still a hit with the suburban mom demographic. I think there are a lot of people who may know of Ronda Rousey, but never will watch her fight. Ryan is walking out again. Something might be wrong with my stream. I think there's a lot of people who know her who have never watched her fight, my parents included, but my parents have Netflix, and when they open Netflix on that Saturday night at 8 p.m. and see it's live, I could see my dad being like, oh, let's watch this, especially knowing like I'm interested in it. You know what I mean? Like, I do think this is, I already know, like my best friend who's not a combat sports fan, he only texts me for the big shit. I already know he's going to be like, yo, what should I bet on this Ronda fight or some shit? You know, like he's going to hit me up for that. That's whereas Anthony Joshua, I don't think, Tyson definitely did. Tyson, I was getting asked by, I remember working at this job that week with like people who knew nothing about UFC, MMA, combat sports, anything. Oh my God, fucking Bob Santos doing his usual shit. He'll hold up the number one, Bob. Instead of pointing at your boy's dong. Why are you pointing at his dong? Hold up the number one. This is his go-to, Bob Santos. My fighter is the microphone. Two-time champ. Bob Santos, baby. Ronda's way more popular than Joshua in the United States, 100%. Yeah. Perry versus Nate Diaz in boxing would be fine. Perry was under contract with BKFC when he boxed Joke Paul, so that wouldn't be an issue, I'd imagine. I'm skeptical about that for sure. Especially, yo, shout out Phoenix who just gifted 5 memberships. Let's fucking go, Phoenix. You're making this stream worth it, all right? Obviously, Houston was worth it, but you know, we linger a little too long. You wonder, like, is this worth it? Yeah. But I appreciate you, Phoenix. Let's go, Geelong. We are Geelong, greatest team of all. 5 white belts. Let's go. This is win or go to Zuffa for Garcia. Barrios is a B-level fighter. Whether people like it or not, Rousey Carano is going to do 15 to 25 with ease, maybe more. I agree. I said 30. I said 30 or higher, which I know is like a bold prediction, but I'm sticking by that. 33 is just coming to mind, guys. Again, bold prediction. Maybe I should throw up a lower that says I have a Garcia bet, you know. Might look like I have a bet on that, which I do. Can't tell you what the odds are because Legs have been voided, but oh shit, he rocked Barrios already with a right hand. Oh my god, he drops him in the first! Are you kidding? Holy shit. Bro, that was quick. I was going to say I'm going to go take a piss or some shit in between, but Ryan might finish this before we fucking know it. Bro. Come on, Ryan. Oh, he's still landing. Oh, I'm frozen. Anyone else? Hopefully he comes back. I'll give it a few seconds. Ah, it's gonna be a bummer. It's gonna be a bummer. All right. I'm refreshing. All right, I'm back. Oh, God, but I'm so far behind of where I was. Refreshing again. Ah, it keeps going back to the same spot. Fuck. Damn, that sucks. Keeps going back to the same spot. Sports Surge I've been on before. Let me go to Sports Surge. SportsSurge.net, isn't it? I'm going back. Let's go. But wait, I don't see the boxing on this. I'm back on the East now, and I'm frozen. Motherfuckers. Oh, you're right about the first result on Google. That did work. Oh, you're right. I'm up. Sports Surge. 20 seconds left. All right. We're back, folks. We're back. Appreciate everyone coming through. Did I miss anything? Did he drop him again? I also need to get beer. Oh, no, I don't. I have half a beer here. I was going to say, I need to get beer after this is finished. Half was a stretch. I got like a sip left. I feel for Phoenix. That's fucking brutal, brother. What did Phoenix say? Oh, so I need Fluffy to win for a 6-legger parlay. 2160 would have picked up just over 2K. Damn. Barrios still coming forward. 10-8 Ryan. That's a fact. I see Espinoza back there. LOL. Dude, the broads at boxing matches massively outclass the water trash at UFC fights. Yeah. Yeah. You're probably just talking about Oscar's fucking wife, though, right? I keep seeing her. Oh, dude. Rocked him with the same overhand right twice. So easy for Ryan. That was sick. After this round, if we get there, I'm running. I'll throw up a be right back slate, but I'm running to get fucking beer. Let's go, Rye. Was a bit bummed out. Ibizadi, but we keep jabbing and teeping on. Eddie Hearn is in shambles. Can we get a beer sponsor for Sand City? Bro, I wish we could get a Sand City beer sponsor. I would feel weird asking them because I've vandalized the shit out of their bathroom with my stickers. So I wouldn't be like, hey, will you want to sponsor? Because then they'll be like, wait, you're that guy that spammed our bathroom. But yeah, that's my favorite Long Island brewery for sure. And what's funny enough is they have 2 locations. One is in the town I grew up in, which is not far from me. and the other is in Gaffstown. So it's kind of funny. Right, guy. I'm assuming Oscar's wife is the woman with the bazookas that we can see ringside. Yes, that is exactly who it is. Black dress, split down the middle, you know. Me too, man. I wanted Fluffy to win so bad. Jab and teep for life. Back to the head. Brother's ducking his head into it. I didn't notice her at all. I didn't notice her, but I noticed them. Barrios is struggling with Ryan's speed. Everyone does, bro. Ryan's quick. Oscar's just such a fucking, like, I don't know, dude. I don't even know what to say about him. But it's just like watching him sit there thinking he's like hot shit because Ryan's looking good. It's like, bro, you know damn well Ryan is leaving your ass as soon as his contract is up. Like, Ryan hates you. Like, stop sitting there like, yeah, I made that. Like, chill, motherfucker. Yo, shout out Phoenix again for gifting 5 memberships. Not Brian Campbell gets one. Shout out not Brian Campbell. This man comments on every MK video and does the Aussie ball bag bit. So shout out to him. Don't think I don't notice you, not Brian Campbell. I'm convinced it might actually be Brian Campbell because it's the most obvious way of avoiding it. Guys, we got 10 seconds left. I'm going to go piss and get beer while this happens. I'm not going to be back by the start of the next round, but I'll do my best to be back as quick as possible. All right, I'll be right back.
Yo.
Yo. Long Island Loop. Big Gaff, Ruby, and Aioli. Main card minute. One more round. Let's fucking go. Ew. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time or max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Oh. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time or max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips. Ayo, Long Island. Streaming live from New York's Strong Island. We get live, what you thought, bankroll too short. Y'all need to stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook pull a caper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bong rips with Luke and Gaffney gyms. Got me cashing in, I'm clocking chips on a regular. Fuck the rest, them other cappers ain't competitors, ain't no stress. We just clocking them checks, the best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds poppin'. Pop underdog shopping, big props they dropping. Non-stopping till the clock hit nil, but you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick or flip a knot and cop some guap with the main card minute. Who got the pick, the high pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time or max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips.
Who got the picks? Yo, the picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time and max. Oh, sorry, guys. I forgot we were live. This is 2 minutes into this fight. I went a little too far. Let me pause my clock. But I'm back. I got beer. Let me finish this one. And crack a newbie. And then hit play on this so we're synced up. There we go. 2 new beers. What I don't think we use this color yet. The old OG Kush. The old OG, boys and girls. All right. What'd I miss? Shout out again to Phoenix for gifting the 5 memberships. Nice one, Phoenix. Got to help a brother out. Oscar is a great promoter, but a bad businessman. His clapback Thursdays are legendary. His clapbacks are fucking funny, but they're over edited and they get a little annoying with the like, bruh. I can't stand that fucking bullshit. Yo, best live chat in MMA. What is this song? Lazy made that song. It's, what the fuck is it called? I don't actually know what he titled it, but if you go to Lazy Bed AI, he has like his own YouTube where he posted it. But yeah, it's also the End Slate song, if anyone ever sticks around for the End Slate. But yeah. Yes, Lazy made it. Sean Strickland's post-fight interview apparently got cut off by UFC PR. He was going off on Fluffy's coach and accusing him of grooming Aspen Ladd. Then they shut it down. Interesting. That's very interesting. I want to watch that now. I just looked up from my stream and I got AKC Working Class Dogs on my TV. What is that? Poor Gaff, this slaps. Please don't come back, LIL. Just let this play on repeat. Yo, if you guys ever want to listen to that, go to any... I never cut it out of the streams. Go to any stream and just go to the end. I play the full song out every time. It's like a 3-minute... Let me look right now. Oh, I have like a double file here. But it's over 3 minutes. Wombat hasn't stayed to the end of the live. Yeah. Oh, Garcia pounding him. Pause. That is wild. I've heard some sketchy stuff about Aspen and her coach. Garcia's best weapon is obviously his left hook, but he rarely sets it up. If Hamzat goes to 205, I'll do DDP versus Imavov, Yuri versus Hamzat, Pereira versus Gone. No, I think if Hamzat goes to 205, it's to fight Pereira. I don't think they're both going to move. I don't think we're getting like an Ilya Islam situation here where like, let's both move up a division at the same time and not fight each other. I think if Hamzat moves up to 205, it's against Poetan. And I think if Hamzat stays at 85, then Poetan moves to heavyweight. Just put in an order for the Granddaddy Perp. Purple is my favorite color and definitely not gay. What is your favorite koozie color? Let's go. I agree, actually. Black would be my favorite. I've mentioned this like 5 times tonight, that black is my kind of favorite, just anything. Looking at my feet because I have a bunch down below. So black would be my favorite. I don't think I brought a purple in here. But purple would be my second favorite. I'm looking at the colors now. The dark blue. Oh, you know what color I like a lot? No one ever orders this one. I like this color a lot. The light blue. Blue Dream. This is like my girlfriend's favorite color, and I'm into it too. And everyone loves the gold. I was like shocked how big of a hit the gold was. Because when I bought it, I was like, oh, a championship belt is gold, so I'll get a gold. I didn't really think anyone would be into it. This is like the most requested giveaway one I get. I feel like I'm actually running low now that I think about it. Where are we? I'm still rocking the green koozie. I won and then bought a shirt because postage was not worth you sending the koozie. Let's go, Phoenix. Appreciate you, brother. 3-0 and a knockdown for Garcia, I assume, but I don't know shit about boxing. Yeah. I would agree with that as well. Dale's Pale Ale all night tonight out of Colorado. Have you had it? No. Dale's Pale Ale? No. You know. What's that good pale ale that places always have on tap? Fucking Squeaky Wheel? What the fuck's it called? I think it's by Founders, right? What is it? Or am I just thinking of Founders Pale Ale? Loose Wagon something? What the fuck is that called? Might be a Long Island thing. Maybe it's not. Wagon Drivers? That's not it. Fuck, man. I don't know. I'm blanking on it now. But there's some pale ale that's coming to mind for me. I think Pereira doesn't like the idea of fighting Hamzat, and he's also going to become a first-time triple champion. I mean, that's the smart idea for him, but at that point, like, just so whack if we get a world where, like, Ilya moved up, Hamzat moved up, but we still didn't get champ versus champs in those scenarios. Like, that's so fucking whack. At least, like, move up to fight the champ. I know it's not their fault if the champ also decides to leave, but purple is fire. 2000s LA Lakers and Prince made it cool. Bro, I was talking to my girlfriend recently about the stickers I have, all the different colors, and she was saying that purple and white was her favorite. And I was like, yo, purple and yellow is my favorite. And she was like, that's my least favorite. I was like, what? You don't like Lakers color? The purple and yellow is sick. So, yeah, purple and yellow. I think the blue was out when I ordered. No, blue has never been out. I think, Kyle, you said something like, I'll take this as my first choice, this is my second, this is my third. And I had your first choice. Because I would have given you blue. I have plenty of blue. The only ones I'm running low on at the moment are, I think, red. Oh, shit. Ryan just rocked him again. Oh, shit. I'm waiting for something here. I feel like we might get a finish. I'm running low on red, and I'm running low on gold, I think, at this point. And the light green, the one I'm drinking out of, I'm running low of. OG. But I just stocked up on black, just stocked up on purple, orange. What was the other color? The dark green. And I have plenty of the blues, plenty of the silver. Nice shots of the body there from Ryan. Oh, and then he just jabs him up. This is what I'm saying, bro. Barrios went to a draw with Manny Pacquiao, and we're all like, oh, he's good. Like, bro, the man is 50. This is like saying Jake Paul went to a draw with Mike Tyson. You know, like that's the same. I know they're not nearly as old as each other, but come on. Pacquiao's way past his prime. It's not the same as saying like, oh, I went to a draw with Pacquiao in his prime. Like, no, motherfucker. You went to a draw with Pacquiao in 2025. Oh, God, that left from fucking Garcia was money. Damn, this is actually a dope fight. I like that whole front row crew. You got Conor Benn there. You got Terrence Crawford. You got Oscar's titties. You got Oscar. You got Turkey. Rick Reno sitting next to Terrence Crawford, probably trying to talk to him too. Excuse me. I can't believe Ryan dropped him in the first, and now, like, if you had bet the over in that moment, you'd be fucking laughing to the bank right now. The over was probably like 2.5 in that moment. That's another clear round for Ryan. I think I did that. Ready? Sean's last words were about Chimaev being a goat fucker. When someone stepped in and said it was a wrap, left my ass off. He kept talking, but they cut the mic, then the stream. Are there still gold left? Yes, but limited. You know, maybe like a couple. I can get more. Like if shit runs out, I can get more. But yes, gold are definitely. I was surprised again how big of a hit gold was. Gold is the best, dog. Just realized they changed the seat next to Oscar's titties. I mean, wife. Love the blue. I always like colors girls like. I don't know if I'm gay or I'm just gay. I mean, I love the blue too. That was my point. It's a cool color. It's like, you know, it's blue dream, baby. I mean, that's a sick color. Again, if I'm a customer and I was just going to buy one, I would probably go black, but that's just me. I don't blame anyone for ordering whatever color they get. Teofimo was sitting next to her earlier. Oh, really? Suede Sue out of Iowa. And now it's Bud Crawford. Haha. If Hamzat moves up. Oh, my God. He dropped him again. Oh, no. It was a trip. It was a push. All right. So the Bash, while I watch this fight, is saying that oh, we're going to pause here. No? If Hamzat moves up to 205 and is fighting only once in Abu Dhabi, rumors are Yuri versus Carlos are fighting in Miami. How about the winner of that fights Pereira and Hamzat fight Ankalaev? Honestly, Hamzat Ankalaev I could get into because that's actually like, ooh, that's an intriguing matchup for Hamzat. Another good wrestler. Yeah, I'm actually more into that than Poatan Hamzat. I just know the name value behind Poatan Hamzat will go further, you know. Everyone is looking to become a double champ this time, but also the UFC probably doesn't like the idea of a champion versus champion fight. Yeah, but no matter what, someone is vacating a title because even if two guys are moving up and they're in like back to back, like with Ilya Islam, like Islam vacated, and luckily Ilya was willing to move up and take that slot, but he still vacated featherweight. Like no matter what, someone's vacating. I don't know. It's probably drunk. Who knows? Ryan is bodying him. That's what I got. Red and gold. Apparently, Moicano was live streaming during the broadcast and said that he hasn't even signed the contract to fight Duncan yet. Left my ass off. Oh, my God. It's like killing your gooses that laid golden eggs. If we never have a get-together, I'll bring cases... Or if we ever have a get-together, I'll bring cases of New Glarus spotted cow out to you. Only sold in Wisconsin, and people around us are obsessed with it. Is this a beer? Is this an IPA or something? Training with Benavidez might have helped. Garcia looking great right now. Danny says a couple people won $1 million on Polymarket betting $300K on Strickland. A couple or just that one person? Seeing Crawford ringside always reminds me of UFC production labeling him as Kendrick Lamar. I love how Turkey's Robes has very strong retired dad who wears New Balance's energy. Any big public betting announcements are just marketing and not real. Love that. What kind of world is this where people are seeing blue is gay? People are saying blue is gay. Ankalaev is a striker, not a wrestler, but he can wrestle. As a male and pro painter, constantly liking colors that girls pick out, I tried to make a gay joke. I apologize. It's all good, bro. Sorry for my grammar, man. I'm not American. All good, Matthias. Spotted cow is a cream ale. Ugh. I don't know if I'd be into that, Cosmo. I'd be into it for like a taste test, but cream ale is like, ugh. I'm trying to think of like the creamiest I'll go is like Guinness, and that's not even that creamy. That's just like I'm not a big like stout guy. I know Guinness isn't a stout technically, but right? It's a lager technically. I don't fucking know. Left my ass off. If a couple won, that seems sus. What do you mean if a couple won? Let's go, Rye Guy. I saw a lot of people saying Ryan versus Connor Ben will be next for the Zuffa boxing title. Does anyone, especially, like, I'm looking at you, Cosmo. I feel like you're a big boxing guy. Is this Ryan's last fight on his Golden Boy contract? Or are people thinking that... No, because Oscar would never team up with Zuffa. Come on. Them interviewing Joe Goosen mid-round is wild. He's literally Barrios' fucking coach and Garcia's former coach. And they're just going to interview him mid-fight? What if Ryan just laid him out here? This is funny. Talking about how Mario in camp was blocking all these punches, but tonight he's getting it with, oh really? Like, so fucking stupid. I swear he was better when my old ass was throwing these looping left hooks at him. It's crazy that the 27-year-old can throw him quicker. It's wild. UFC Fight Night Mexico, I think we'll see plenty of finishes. It's more like a Blue Moon on tap, not as fruity, easy drinking. Okay. Not the biggest fan of Blue Moon. What is Blue Moon technically? A fucking Belgian white, right? Isn't Blue Moon? Wouldn't be my cup of tea necessarily, but I've obviously had one before. Not as fruity though. They do add the orange garnish usually to a Blue Moon, which does add to the fruitiness, but if a couple of people won $1 million by betting on Sean Strickland, I think it would be a bit sus. LOL. LAL, I don't think you can find it on LI, but my boy Blue is my favorite beer right now. Shit is fire. What's the brewery? Ben only has a 1-fight contract with Zuffa. That I knew, but people are saying they think it's going to be Ben against Garcia. Like, that's the one fight. Which is why I'm now asking boxing fans, like, is Garcia done with Golden Boy after this fight, or does he still have a few? Because then it's unrealistic, obviously. They would just love him to get KO'd. Bum-ass Goose and Manich. They would just love him to get KO'd during the interview. Interviewed him just for him to say he's keeping both hands up instead of just one. You my boy, Blue. You my boy. That's an old school reference. Shout out. I close my eyes only for a moment, and the moment's gone. Dust in the wind. All we are is dust in the wind. You're my boy, Blue. You're my boy. Great movie. Top 5 comedy of all time. I prefer Blue Moon on tap, honestly. Love the orange garnish. LAL, what's the latest stream? I stream East. Oh, no, sorry. It's Google Sports Surge. And just click the first link. That's what the new move is. Belgian waffles are the bane of Central Africa. Latest main card minute stream. We watching boxing right now, Mr. Commode. This is an ass woman. I can't believe people are actually thought someone as limited as Barrios was going to beat Garcia. The talent and speed gap is massive. If Berger moves to heavyweight, though, they could do a vacant title fight between the winner of Yuri and Carlos against Azamat if he beats Paulo Costa and becomes 17-0. Absolutely not, bro. What? No. What? First of all, he needs, if he moves to heavyweight, they're doing Yuri Carlos. They're not doing Yuri Carlos unless he moves to heavyweight. Otherwise, they're doing Poatan Carlos. And then fucking Mirzakhanov? You beat fucking Paulo Costa, and who did he just beat before that? Was it Rakic? Oh, and he just beat someone. Was it Rakic? Who the fuck did he just beat? Mirzakhanov. This is how bad I would be at prop quiz, by the way, for anyone wondering. Well, I'm also drunk. No, it was Rakic. That was his last win. Yeah, and to me, that was like a depleted... Like, Rakic got dropped with a fucking jab. No. That ain't happening. Let me now look at the rankings so I can hopefully find someone better. They do like Khalil before they do fucking Azamat. He's at least coming off a win over Jamal Hill. That's a former champion. Whereas Azamat against fucking Paulo. Like, what does Paulo Costa have to offer? No. And you got Ankalaev floating there still. No. If anything, you do Khalil fucking Magomed. Used to crush Blue Moons, but the Hefeweizens aren't my favorite anymore. A bit filling after too many. It's Florida Avenue Brew. Yeah, I mean, if I can get it here, I don't know where, Maybe a beer distributor. Supposedly Garcia is a free agent after this fight. Okay, so if that's true, that makes it way more exciting. Also, if you're Oscar De La Hoya here, I mean, your man's is walking. Like, even if Zuffa Boxing didn't exist right now, they have not had a good relationship this whole fucking, pretty much the last like 3 or 4 fights. So, he's definitely fucking leaving that. It would be sick if like Eddie, just for the rivalry of Eddie versus Zuffa, fucking Eddie signed Ryan. That would be pretty sick. You could do like Haney versus Ryan 2 at that point. You could do Teo versus Ryan. I don't know who Teo signed with, but. So there's thoughts that Garcia's last fight on contract, but Shakur on Haney rematch could be possible. Point of contention on how many fights Garcia has left on his Golden Boy contract. All right, so it's not public knowledge. People are just assuming. Huge mismatch, but it looks like Garcia is taking boxing more serious now. Got a glass of Michter's in my hand. Barrios has cool shorts, though. Bottle of Maker's Mark here. Cheers, brother. If I was TKO and there was any chance Tom couldn't fight until late 2026, I'm booking Poatan versus Gon or Jones in second quarter for vacant title fight. If I'm TKO and there was any chance Tom couldn't fight until late 20, I mean, dude, there's like literally 100% chance Tom can't fight until late 2026. He just had double eye surgery. At best, he's 6 weeks probably removed from even going back to sparring. So even if they then booked him for a fight, I don't know. I brought this up on MK. I've had eye surgery before, dude. They told me if I got bumped in the eye, like bumped, like, oh, I could go blind. You think he's willing to get punched in the eye? He's this whole time been like, these are my eyes. I don't give a fuck about my fighting career. These are my eyes. You think he's going to go back to sparring like early? Hell no. He's going to take the max time. If they say anywhere from 2 to 3 months, he's going to take 3 months. If they say anywhere from fucking 5 to 8 months, he's going to take 8. And rightfully so. I don't think he's fighting anytime soon. So, Poatan gone. Solid move. Jones, I think, is out of the picture. Yeah, Poatan gone is the move. Or, it obviously has zero sex appeal, but fucking Volkov gone 3. I think that's the third fight. I mean, or Waldo Cortez Acosta gone. I mean, what do you do? It's so terrible. It's like, whoever wins, I don't care. I don't know. LT's Commode said, what's the latest the main card minute stream is gone? Is why I was meaning to ask. That's a good question, dude. I mean, with 10 p.m. pay-per-view cards, we've probably gone to like 2 a.m. before. Also, I will say, back when early 2024, I was working at a news station, and I fucking used to have to catch a 2 a.m. train to go to work, because I'd start work at 5 a.m., but I'd catch the 2 a.m. train to get there by 3 a.m. just because of the train schedule. That's the only reason I would have to catch 2 a.m. Sleep on a couch till 5 a.m. to then work 5 to 2, which was fucking awful. But I digress. Anyways, I remember there was only one stream, and I think it was Sean O'Malley, Cheeto Vera 2, UFC 299. And I think I had Gaff and Tristan on, and like the last fight ended, and I was like, "Yo, guys, I gotta go. We're signing off." Like I like literally like cut it short. Was like end slate, and I fucking like I had like it takes me 10 minutes to get to the train. I had like another 10 minutes to get ready, and I was like, "Fuck, dude! I like been smoking weed all night. Not that I need to be like, need to do anything for that, but I don't know. I was just like, I need to change my clothes. I need to get my bag ready. You know, like, I don't know. It's just this whole thing, but fuck that job. So that comes to mind as latest stream. Cause that was like, oh, we're getting close to 2 a.m. and I got to fucking leave. American Whiskey, I like the bourbon one too. Gone versus Aspinall rematch, but they both have to wear blindfolds. Okay. It was a gift. Khalil versus Magomed are coming off losses though, Luke. That's not true. Khalil just beat Jamal Hill, didn't he? Oh, no, he lost to Yuri. Good call. Yuri beat Rakic. Magomed beat Rakic. Both got title fights after it. Yeah, but Rakic was like top 5 at that point. Rakic now, like when Mirzakhanov beat Rakic, he's coming off those 2 losses. Rakic hasn't won a fight in like 4 fights. We can't be like, oh, you beat Rakic, you get a title shot just because other people got a title shot off of it. It's where you currently stand, you know? I just feel like Mirzakhanov is nowhere. To me, beating Paulo Costa, he still needs a top 5 fight after that. He's nowhere near even consideration by beating Paulo Costa, who's fucking like number 12. Let me look, actually. Paulo Costa is number 12. There you go. So, I mean, what the fuck does that do? Your number, let me look now. Mirzakhanov, number 6 beating number 12. Oh, and he's number 12 middleweight moving up to light heavy. Like that literally does nothing. That's an unranked light heavyweight that you're beating, and I don't know. Nah. I think if he fights Khalil or Magomed after that, given the timeline you laid out, and beats one of them, then he definitely deserves it. But he's got to beat someone in the fucking top 5. You can't just beat Rakic, who's coming off 3 losses in a row, and then be like, I get the next title shot because I'm beating Paulo Costa, who also hasn't won a fight in like 3 fucking... Oh, no, I beat Roman Kopylov. But either way, 1 fight in his last like 4. British champions have the absolute worst luck with eye health. That's true. Found that one very good. The straight ride in particular. Call it what you may. My favorite is Buffalo Trace. Nice and neat. Dude, Buffalo Trace. Okay, I'm not a whiskey guy, bourbon guy, any of that shit. But my best friend, I mentioned him earlier on this stream. He's now sober. Huge Buffalo Trace guy. He used to have all the Blanton's fucking... that's the only one I can think of. There's like isn't Pappy Van Winkle Buffalo Trace? There's a shitload of really good bourbons there. And he used to he works at a liquor store. Still does, even though he's sober. And he used to bring them all home and be like, another Buffalo Trace, another Buffalo. And they were all sick. And I drank a bunch of them. And even as not a whiskey guy, they're like so smooth that you like appreciate them. But again, not my style. But if anyone was like, yo, Luke, what's your favorite distillery? I'd be like, Buffalo Trace. Just because I don't have a favorite. Khalil versus Ankles, both coming off losses. Buffalo Trace is pretty good. I had a bottle a few weeks ago. I'm not hating. Does anybody remember the cartoon Bump in the Night, Bobby's World, Reboot, Recess? I remember Recess, but none of the rest. I got to be honest. I got to try the rye. Just gravitate towards the bourbon type stuff. The only one I don't remember is Bump in the Night. The Rakic was 6th in the ranking when Azamat beat him. That's how shitty the division is. Yeah, and he just took his spot, I guess. Rakic hasn't won since March 6th, 2021. LOL. Exactly. 5 years ago. Although I can say I've heard of Bobby's World and not actually seen it. The only one I remember is Recess. That's what I'm saying. Recess. Balcones single malt whiskey out of Waco, Texas is my favorite whiskey. Neat. Highly recommend. I usually drink beer now, though. I'm moderate. All right. Gravitate towards the what I can afford, to each his own. Love a good rec either way. Dominic Reyes beat Chris Weidman in the same fashion and got the John Jones fight right after. Dominic Reyes, dude, these are like the worst comparisons I've ever heard. Dominic Reyes, now I got to pull his record up, was on like a 5-fight win streak. Just because he happened to beat Chris Weidman the fight before doesn't mean that that's like, yeah, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-fight win streak after the Weidman fight. It had nothing to do with, oh, you beat Weidman, you get the title shot. Also, Weidman, let's just look back, because I actually feel like, I mean, Weidman going into that had lost 4 of his last 5. Sure. All right. Well, I'll give you that. But that's still like, that's a really bad argument. I'm not going to lie. Garcia looks great. I want Haney rematch, please. Blanton's massively overrated. Pappy Van Winkle is amazing if you can afford it. No one can afford it, bro. I have my parents' friend who's in his fucking 70s is obsessed with Pappy Van Winkle. He goes to every liquor store. He says, take down my number, call me if you ever have it, blah, blah, blah. He has the 10-year, the 12-year, the 15, the 20, the 30, like literally every Pappy you've ever gotten. And my dad is like a landscaper, and I did a job with my dad at this guy's house, and he was like, you guys got to come have some bourbon after. And we had the 12-year, and I was like, okay, I could see why people are into that. I still don't think it's worth the price, but you know, Pappy is legit. I was going hard on the Woodford Reserve and Knob Creek. Knob Creek is another, that's Buffalo Trace as well, I believe, right? Woodford, I'm not familiar with. I was watching a Red Dead Redemption playthrough, and it just makes you want to drink bourbon from the bottle, LOL. Division was a lot different then. It was weak, and there were no real contenders. RD2. That was also the last good performance by Reyes. I got to write that one down. Never had it. Dude lost all but like 1, maybe 2 fights since then. You won't regret it, Kyle. That's the only way I drink whiskey at my house. Reyes' run and Azamat's run are very similar, Luke. Why the hate? Weidman was ranked in the middle of the division, the same like Costa is today. Because Azamat has beaten 2 guys in the UFC, 1 unranked and 1 coming off like 4 losses in a row. That is not the same as beating 6 guys in a row. And if I look back, Oven St. Preux, Jared Cannonier, Volkan Ozdemir, Chris Weidman, all of which were probably ranked. So that's 4 ranked wins as opposed to 1 ranked win. And sure, Ed Costa, that's 2 ranked wins. Big fucking whoop. It's Paulo Costa. The man sucks. Where's Manich when you need him? Manich would shit all over Paulo right now. I've watched a bunch of Mojave D. It's the best. If you're into rum, Ron del Barrito is fire. You got to get through the 3-star, though. Amazing Puerto Rican rum. Does your family say cunt all the time like I imagine all Australians do? No, I got to be honest. I've never heard my dad say cunt. But I mentioned earlier I did see Jim Jeffries at in a comedy show, and it was in Buffalo, New York in fucking 2013, something like that. I cannot tell you, it is the most I've ever seen people walk out of a comedy show because the man said cunt every other word, and people just couldn't handle it. It wasn't my school. I went to a school in Buffalo. This was at the other school in Buffalo. There's a few schools in Buffalo, but this was at a different school in Buffalo. Bought tickets, and all the people walking out, I remember being like, why did they even come here? And he was taunting them as they walked out, being like, you fucking cunts, you can't even take this, like it was fucking hilarious. But no, got to be honest, no one. My uncle's the only one who I've ever heard say it. But he's like, he's like us. He's down to smoke weed, get wasted, and just hang out. So he's gonna drop a cunt every once in a while, but definitely not my dad. Shakur left my ass off telling Ryan to go for the finish. How ironic. It is kind of ironic. I can't believe this is the first time Ryan Garcia has been a champion. And I don't mean that as like, boxing purists might be like, well, of course he's never been a champion. It's Ryan Garcia. I get it. He's not. Oh my God. Did he just drop him again? Or, oh no, it was an elbow. I still feel like with all the like weak ass, and I know there's the 4 sanctioning bodies, and I know they can make up their own belts and whatever, but like with all the fucking belts in boxing, he's never won one. I feel like everyone who we know is at least a champ. Rolly Romero is a fucking champion. Like what? I don't know. It just seems weird. Anyone else having streaming issues with the fight? No, Paige. Google Sports Surge and hit the first link because we're chilling right now. Long Island Karens hate when you say that, LOL. What did I even say? I don't remember. Long Island Karens probably hate a lot of shit, let's be honest. Also, when I think of Long Island Karen, what comes to mind to me is Long Island Medium. Like that blonde hair with the fucking like bangs and shit. Like that's a Long Island Karen for you. Actually amazing that Bud was actually competing at this weight class. Can you imagine him against Barrios? LOL. Dude, so Cosmo, that is exactly why I love that you're here right now, because you're a boxing guy. I had zero idea that, oh, well, this is 147, right? Maybe I did know that Crawford fought it this way. Garcia already knows he fucking won. I mean, I guess we all know, but you know what I mean. Celebrating already like he won. What are your guys' opinions of like dads coaching their sons? I kind of fucking hate it. On one hand, it's like, oh, a lot of these guys have a father. Like, I think of like someone like Ray Longo. I'm like, oh, dude, I'm sure like Chris Weidman looks at Ray Longo like a father figure. But at the same time, we already know he's still my boy. Like Chris Weidman had his dad still right by his side. Like you can still like be like, oh, this guy's gonna teach me the shit, but like this is my dad. And like I get the dynamic of like, oh, my dad also teaches me the shit, but it's like it becomes too hard to like separate between, bro, I don't think this is working out. Like Teo and his fucking dad is really the worst. It's like, Teo, you need to leave your fucking dad. I know Ryan's been with a few different coaches, and I don't think his dad is even his like head coach, but I just feel like, bro, get your fucking parents out of this. Love you long and deep. No hooker. See you next week. LIL. Appreciate you, Duran. See you next week. Mexico City, baby. Let's go. The C word. LOL. Is that what I said? Barrios his ass. My mother has a mental breakdown when she hears it. Wait, speaking of this, since Ryan popped for PEDs and his father is his trainer, do you think he knew? LOL. Possibly. But remember, so as I said, his dad was his trainer. I think now out loud. I also have great videos. Oh, I don't have them on my phone anymore. But I went to Terrence Crawford, I went to Errol Spence's workout, which was just in a random Vegas gym. I also went to Terrence Crawford's, which was at the UFC Apex. But this is about fucking what's his faces? Errol Spence's. And I go there, and Derek James is obviously Errol's coach. So Derek James was there. And then next thing you know, Frank the Ghost Martin walks in. Next thing you know, Ryan Garcia walks in. And next thing you know, I'm upstairs, guys. I'm like packing up camera equipment. And who is up there? It's me, one other guy with a video camera who's filming Ryan Garcia, and Ryan Garcia shadowboxing. So I'm sitting there packing up camera equipment, but also very discreetly filming Ryan Garcia's shadowbox, being like, hey, Ryan Garcia right here. And it was a fucking weird moment, but I'm just bringing this up to be like, Derek James was his coach. I'm also listening to the scorecards. All right, very clearly, Ryan. 118, 109, 118, 109, and 120, 107, I believe. Let's go. Ryan Garcia is a champion. This is fucking crazy. Wait, speaking of this, since Ryan, I did that. Long Island Luke getting 10 to 12 inches like Riley Reed, but destroyed Spence Porter and Khan at this weight class. Of course, the source of inspiration was some Long Island shit. LAL would look up at the sky laying in the grass with his girl as if he could see the clouds. Looks like Matt Serra. Luke, I love your channel. I appreciate the late night MMA back and forth, whether we agree or disagree. Thank you for the interaction. I think it's dads coaching sons that makes the best and the worst athletes. Thank you, the Bash. I appreciated going back and forth with you. Also, like, I'm drunk. Take it with a grain of salt. I don't mean to fucking be a dick. I needed to push back on that. I'm sorry. Love you, brother. Appreciate you. 118-109. My high school teammate was coached by his dad, and the pressure both to perform and stay fair made for a stressful, competitive experience. Left my ass off basically every round. All right, guys, let me end this fucking poll. Let me end this stream. Appreciate everyone for being here. We've been live for fucking 8 hours. You guys are the best. If you haven't already, please subscribe to the channel. Main Card Minute. Please follow me on social media, Main Card Minute. Follow Gaff on social media, which is One More Round Fights, except for Twitter, where he is One More Round to F8. One more reminder, if you want to support your boy, get some merch, maincardminute.com. $15 shirts, $5 koozies, $1 stickers, and I'll hook you up. I'll throw in free stickers with any purchase, and if you buy stickers, I mean, you're getting free ones, obviously. But, not a great night betting-wise, guys. We did have a losing night, but we finally fucking won a bet, and it's been a few weeks since that happened. But appreciate you guys for being here. Luke, does your girlfriend go to another school? She does, actually. You guys have just never met her because she goes to that different school. But, like, we made out a ton, guys. Like, we made out. Like, I banged this other chick. You guys just never met her. It's cool. The state of imagination. Time to empty the bottle. All the best to you, boys. Guys, I appreciate everyone for being here. Once again, you guys are the best. Till next time, I'm out of here. Oh, whoa. Don't let me forget, guys. The weekly schedule. Ignore all Gaff shit. He is on vacation this week. Well, not on vacation. He's working this week and unable to do his streams. But we got MK for you. 11 a.m. Monday. Chuck, LT. I'll have my Mexico City bet breakdown out at 3 p.m. on Tuesday. Gimmick parlays out on Wednesday. 60-second breakdown out on Thursday. Yeah, now a new prop quiz. It's already recorded. Coming out Friday at 1:30 p.m. And we'll be back right here, 5 p.m. next Saturday for the full card, UFC Mexico City. Watch and bet along. All right, that is now it. Appreciate you guys. I'm out of here. Peace.
Yeah. Yo. Long Island Luke. Big Gaff, Ruby, and that Yoli, Main Card Minute. One more round. Let's fucking go. Who got the pick, the hot pick, that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick, that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips. Ayo, Long Island. Streaming live from New York's Strong Island. We get live what you thought, bankroll too short. Y'all need to stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook pull a caper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bong rips with Luke and Gaffney gyms. Got me cashing in, I'm clocking chips on a regular. Fuck the rest, them other cappers ain't competitors, ain't no stress. We just clocking them checks, the best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds poppin'. Pop underdog shopping, big props stay dropping. Non-stopping till the clock hit nil, but you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick or flip a knot and cop some guap with the Main Card Minute. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money. money, I'm a bet. Small time on max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Bitches, nut up and put your balls upon the table. Dog hunting plus money, cause we cunning and we able. Done chase the best lines, gotta lean on props. Bitch, check the bet ledger and see we on top. Might OD on pop, bong hits. Rip many votes, see if you with me, and let's hit the bet, Jenny. Let's rip the pen plenty and cook the books. See my MCM koozie, got him shook with looks. There ain't no small time crooks, click robbing the bank. Young Luke and Big Gappy copping profit and dank. If you ain't on the team, bitch, save that apology. Get down with the league and join that tapology. From he, me, and all of we, you best get on the train quick. Profit paying properly, Long Island in the vein, bitch. So you can do the same shit and pray y'all hit it. Smart money, back the boys at the main card minute. Who got the pick, the hot pick that order hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that order hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this?